Oh, you couldn't even hear me. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I fumbled my stream big time. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I've broken my stream. I don't know what I did to it. The other day, I got really annoyed. And, okay, everything is black there. Yeah, Medio, I am talking. I've done something to my stream. I don't know what I've done to it. Like, I've broken it. And I did something to my YouTube setup. And I broke that as well. Usually I don't stream on Fridays, so I don't think people know that I'm streaming right now. But I keep on getting sent messages saying, I keep on getting messages saying that, oh, you've done something to the setup, blah blah blah. I've been trying to fix it. The stream chat is all fucked up. Show messages permanently. No, I apologize, my friends. I am deeply sorry. I don't know what I've done. Let's try white. No. Okay, I'm gonna try this and see if it works. Oh shit. Oh my days, what have I done? It's a mess, it's a hot mess, guys. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, we're gonna do a lobby today while I try to fix my stream. I don't know what I've done to it. You can hear me now. Okay, cool. Let me open up a lobby for people to join while I try to fix this. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. Just trying to get the chat working again. I can see you guys talking, but I can't see the stream chat messages for some reason. Oh, are they coming up now? Okay, they're coming up now, but the stream chat is huge. Let's try and change that. Can someone come here and fight Medi, please, while I try to fix what I've done? It's saying to me, please configure both primary and backup streams correctly. What do they mean, primary and backup streams? I don't know what they're on about. I have no idea what they're on about. How'd you find the lobby? The passcode is 1234. And you just got it. I think it says all players welcome, and then you just join. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I did. I'm so sorry, guys. This is truly unprofessional. Okay, I think oh no, don't want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna test something. I need you guys to tell me if it's okay on your end. Let's see. Alright, let me know if you guys can see this, because I won't be able to see it, so I'm not entirely sure. You should be able to see you should be able to hear Vegeta laughing and see him as Super Saiyan Blue. You can see Vegeta. Okay, cool. Next one, you should be able to see Kiryu saying thank you. Okay, cool. Let me try the next one. Next one, you should be able to see Kiryu holding money up. Alright, cool, you can see that one. And last one.
Buckle up, Teddy.
Alright, we're in there. It seems to be working. Let me just try to fix the chat as well now. I think the chat is mostly fixed. Okay, chat should be okay now. Am I using OBS? Yeah, I'm using. I've always used OBS, but basically the other day, I got really angry because I couldn't fix something on my computer, and like a caveman, I started hitting things over and over and over again, and I ended up deleting all my files. Everything crashed. I got so angry, and my brother came in, who's really good with fixing computers, and he fixed it in 2 seconds. So everything that I broke was unnecessary. But I think it should be okay now. We should be back in business. What's going on, Brightburn? Iram, my like Ruse is here. Let me see if I can make that a bit smaller. Okay, that should be better. I will try and improve the quality of the stream going forward. I really tried to fix everything, I ended up breaking everything, so I apologize, guys. Next time, call your brother. Bro, I lost my patience. I was so angry, because I was trying to record a video, which I've lost now as well. There was meant to be a video out yesterday. I got so angry, I accidentally deleted the video. And, yeah, no, it all went downhill for me. It all went downhill. Now it's telling me that the primary stream is different to the backup stream. I've got to fix this after the stream finishes. I don't like all this tech stuff, man. Drives me mad. Oh shit. Mediu's a Tekken god now, finally. Chat's a bit slow. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I apologize for the quality today. I will 100% get up and running properly again soon. Never mind, it's up to speed. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad that the widgets are working, because I don't know if you guys remember last time when I was trying to install the widgets, but it drove me up the wall. I've also done something to my mic, so if I sound funny, then I apologize. I've taken off like noise cancelling, and I can't get it back on for some reason, and I couldn't tell you why. It just the options disappeared, so I need to wait for my brother to be available, and then I'll be able to get everything working again. What's going on, Yondai Me? What's going on, Black Pharaoh? I'll wait for people to pile in. Then I've got like a little announcement. This was meant to be in a video yesterday, but like I said, I deleted the video by mistake. So I'll wait for people to pile in, and then I'll let you guys know what's going on Mondays going forward. Is that Luffy? Man, I haven't played. I stopped playing Tekken, guys. I've completely stopped playing it. I only play it when I'm with playing with you lot. I started learning Virtua Fighter. I actually sat down and started learning it. Raid Shadow Legends sponsor announcement. Oh no sponsor. Do you know what? I'll be honest with you, Five. I've had about 5 or 6 sponsorship offers come through. I don't know if they're actually sponsorship offers, because you know that the hacking thing that's been going on. Loads of creators have been losing their accounts because I assume they're responding to people that are meant to be sponsors, and then they're getting their accounts hacked. That's what I think is happening. So I've had sponsorship offers from like Chinese game studios just to promote their mobile games or whatever, and the pricing on them, like what they've been offering, has been pretty good. But I've just ignored all of the emails because I'm like, nah, I'm not losing my account to this shit. Yeah, they've gotten really good. No, I haven't seen Aries' impression, Iram. I haven't seen that yet. Like someone reached out to me on Twitter as well to promote a Roblox thing for One Piece, and he looked legit. I went through his YouTube account; it looked legit, but I was like, you know what, man? These hackers, they've gotten so good, and it was One Piece as well. And I was like, man, I'll promote One Piece. I'll happily do that. But I was just like, I can't do it, man. I'm not losing my account to these people. Will I be streaming VF5 Revo? There's no PS version, unfortunately, bro. I am thinking of updating my PC, like doing a proper update, but it's very expensive right now. So I'm not going to do it yet, but I am planning on updating this PC so it's basically brand new, because my PC is like 12 years old. My PC is old school. I don't even know how it's still working, to be honest with you. I heard it happen to a lot of creators. Yeah, dude, it's been happening to so many. Dude, I got a sponsorship offer, and I can't. If they're legit, I'm not gonna say too much because I don't want to get in trouble or anything. But it was to do with it wasn't shonen. It was to do with like anime stuff, and I saw it and I was like, oh man, that looks like fun. But I was like, nah, they're gonna take my account. Fuck all that. Rue's got God of Destruction. W's in the chat. He finally did it. Well done. Well done. Am I looking forward to Fatal Fury? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Fatal Fury. I wasn't looking forward to it too much before, but because I'm not playing Tekken anymore, like this is the first time I only play it with you guys when I'm streaming now. I'm looking forward to more fighting games. Definitely looking forward to more fighting games. Like I said, I've been playing Virtua Fighter a bit more. But if I'm being real with you guys, I've been playing a lot of Escape from the Backrooms with my friends, and I've been putting the videos up on the members area. Shit's hilarious, man. That shit makes me laugh. So I've taken a bit of a break from fighting games, to be honest with you. I've been playing Escape from the Backrooms. I've been playing Demonologists. I've switched on Infinite Wealth again. I'm going to get that done before Pirate Yakuza comes out. What else have I been playing? Played Clown House. It's another indie horror game. Been playing a lot of horror games. So not a lot of fighting games right now. Is 2XKO coming this year? Who knows, man? Who knows? I'm looking forward to Bleach. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bleach. I managed to get Bleach for £5. I was so happy because I was on the fence. So many fighting games have let me down this year. So I was like, also, what is this Tekken 7 load time? What the hell is this Tekken 7 load time? What the hell's going on? Oh, he plugged. I'm sure he didn't plug on purpose. Yeah, so I managed to get Bleach for £5 because I got a voucher for Christmas and it was £50. The Bleach is £55 on the store. So I was like, alright, I wasn't gonna buy it. I wasn't gonna buy it on release. I was a little bit like, I don't know, man. Fighting games have been letting me down. But I was like, £5, I'll buy it. Hades 2. I've got the original Hades. I still haven't played it. What is going on here? Can we? I was thinking you have some really good hosts like Medusa, Blackheart. whenever Yaya and Chad are here. Tons of others unmentioned. Not every day you see a cool community like this. Yeah, I mean, like I always tell people, and we've got some discussion live streams coming up with some content creators, which are going to be very interesting. But I've had a couple reach out to me saying they want to come on here to discuss things in the FGC, and I've reached out to some people. Like Mrs. Playstuff will be on here this year. Icy Mim will be on here. Some other girls, there'll be like a talk going on with some stuff that I want to do. What is this, man? Can someone turn their game off? Can someone, one of you, turn your game off so we can get out of here? I request you bring on high tier salt. Who's high? I don't know who high tier salt is. What's going on, Kai? Oh, come on, man. Do I have to? This is. Do I have to close the game? Oh, fuck this, man. I'm unplugging. I'll restart the lobby. Just disconnect from the internet. Oh, I'll disconnect from the stream then, won't I? Yeah, so there's gonna be quite a few content creators coming on here. We're gonna continue doing the discussions. I've also got something that I want to do on Mondays that I was talking about earlier. Nothing to do with sponsorships. I'm not taking any sponsorships right now because I don't want my account taken away from me. Basically on Mondays, like you guys know that I'm really into my martial arts. I love old school martial arts films. I don't know if this is going to be allowed to run on my channel for very long. We will see. But what I wanted to do on Mondays is because in my spare time, I sit here and I watch martial arts films. I watch old martial arts films that nobody's heard of. And I thought it would be funny to share that experience with you guys. Because some of them, although I think these films are like works of art, I think they're absolutely incredible. I thought it would be funny to sit here with you guys on live stream and watch the films. Watch them together. And there's thousands. There's no shortage. We will never run out of films to watch. So I was thinking on Mondays, that's what I'll be doing. So this coming Monday will be the first one. Discord watch party. I haven't thought about having people on the Discord. I don't know. Maybe we could do that, but we'll see in it. But I'm definitely. Oh yeah, I was meant to make a new costume for 2025. Shit. Guess we're keeping it old school. I was gonna come in with a whole new costume. But these are, I'm talking, these are like before Jackie Chan, before Donnie Yen. These are old school martial arts films, like the early ones. This is the you offended my father, now you must pay type martial arts films. Like they're old as hell. TR. Oh my god. I apologize again, guys. If the stream at any point starts doing something wacky, I need to fix the stream settings because I don't know what I've done to it. So if it does, let me know in the chat, and after today I'll have to fix it. Oh yeah, first game back. Sleeping Dogs is better than GTA. I would rather play Sleeping Dogs than GTA. Fuck, how many God of Destructions have we got in here? I got Z Broly custom thing for you if you're. Oh yeah, okay. I'm interested. I've also purchased a light for my camera, so you guys will not be sitting in darkness. You won't. I know everyone complains like, Matt, I'm listening to your video but I can't see. I've got a light on the way. I'm gonna position it there so it won't overwhelm you guys, but at least you'll be able to see me. I should appear on Kings of Combat. Is that the... Oh wait, shit, it's Medi. Sorry guys, I need to lock in. He didn't wait. No, I hate that move. It's so... Oh! Give me one sec, guys. I have to pay attention to this guy. Unfortunately, he's a pain in the ass. Oh, come on. I sidestepped that. That's a load of cowabunga. Wow, that caught my Kenpo. I was so sure I had the read on him. Oh damn. Am I dead? Am I dead? No, I got overzealous. No! Oh my... Oh! That fucking... What's that? What's the notation on that move? Is it back 3 or back 4? That move is so fucking annoying, man. Such a good keep out tool. What were you lot saying? Yeah, my fingers are frozen as well, bro. I just came from the gym and I was holding those goddamn dumbbells. Back 4, yeah, bro. Back 4 is such a good keep out tool. Such a good keep out tool. I think we both fucked up there a couple of times. We both probably could have killed each other a few times. What were you lot saying? Combat Kings. Combat Kings, yeah, I would go on Combat Kings, but they wouldn't. I don't think True Underdog would want me on there. But the thing is, yeah, that like I've seen some people's commentary of him. The main one that I was sent over was Fate's commentary of him. Fate was just insulting the guy, like, unnecessarily. I never insulted True Underdog. I never insulted him. Never made any comments like that about him. I just ripped into what he said about the community and his talking points. So I wouldn't go in there to insult him. I'll just go in there to pick apart what he said and talk about his clickbait and his inconsistent talking points. But I wouldn't go in there and cuss him out. Also, if you like Sleeping Dogs, Yakuza, stuff like that, if you can dig out a version of Rise to... Oh, bro, come on, man. You know I've got Rise to Honor. I played that game to death. As a matter of fact, someone put a picture up the other day of what game would you like remade in today's... with today's engines, and I said Rise to Honor. Rise to Honor with the analog fighting are way ahead of its time. As a matter of fact, I was playing Sifu the other day, and I was thinking to myself, Sifu's really good, I really enjoy it, but nothing has come close to what they achieved in Rise to Honor. And it's not even rose tinted glasses. You can go back and play Rise to Honor now, it's fantastic. In Fate's defense, True Underdog accused him of being racist for not liking Tanya's new design. Oh, really? Well, that's their beef. I haven't insulted True Underdog. I would talk to him, like, I would be respectful, but I'll be honest, like, I'd be quite critical of his content, because I do think he's got bills to pay, I understand, you know. Just you say whatever is the most trendy thing to say at the time. That's what it comes across as to me anyway. Oh, shit. You want Anarchy Reigns back? Yeah, I've still got my copy of Rise to Honor. I'm pretty sure I showed it on stream to you guys some time ago. I never sold any of my PS2 games. I kept everything. All my PS1 games. Everything that I had, I kept them. I swear I've seen you make a few videos on True Underdog. Yeah, I've made 3 videos on True Underdog now. I made 2 when I was very early on, when I came back to streaming and doing content creation. Then I made this most recent one. But I've never made them personal attacks on True Underdog. They've never ever been personal attacks. I don't know the guy. I don't know if he's a nice guy or not. Oh, it's Kura. Oh no, you and MV Kira. So it's all gonna burn down now. He'd probably let you on that show, Combat King. I don't think they'll put me. I'm not asking. I said people were writing in the comment section, or someone wrote in the comment section they wanted me to go on there, and I said I'd be game to talk to them. I have no problem talking to them, but I don't think they would. I don't think they'd be up. Also, I don't really know what we talk about. I mean, I said what I said. Unless they wanted to push back on the videos that I made, I don't really know what we would be talking about. I watched some of Fate's stuff a long time ago, and look at this bullshit. I thought he had some valid points. He does have some valid points, but his attitude goes overboard very often. Dude should focus more on actual arguments than rage. Yeah, that's the thing that I said about Fate. He does have some valid points here and there. He does, but he definitely. I know he says he doesn't rage bait. Of course he does. Of course he does. Talking on camera like that, of course you're rage baiting. Zafina is carried. In a sense, Ruse isn't wrong. He's not wrong. I think the thing that people don't realize is that when you say someone's carried, it doesn't necessarily mean the character's the strongest. The reason that I would say Zafina players are somewhat carried, and I don't mean this in a bad way, it's fine. It happened to me on a couple of games that I played as well, is that Zafina is such a underused character, you never see her. So because of that alone, because she's a very tricky character and you never see her, matchup knowledge on her is extremely low. So because of that, other players will struggle against her because nobody knows what's going on. It's the same problem that people had with the Bears for a long time. I know Kuma's more popular now, but for a long time people didn't know what was going on in Tekken 7. And then Rangchu came through and just wiped everyone out. If a character's not played a lot in Tekken, then there is an element of the character being carried, and it's off matchup knowledge. It's not necessarily because the character is stronger than everybody else. And she's strong anyway, man. People downplay too much in this game. Mrs. Play stuff was right. Like that tier list she did was accurate. People love downplaying in Tekken. Like some characters have to be bottom 15. They have to, but that doesn't mean that they're bad characters. That they're still extremely strong. And Zafina is as capable as anyone else. But she's not carried in the same sense that maybe Dragunov would. You would have said Dragunov is carried. Because Dragunov is carried by the character's strengths, whereas Zafina is carried by character knowledge. Like I guarantee you, Medi probably didn't really know what was going on there. There you go. I don't know anything about this character. That's the common complaint you get about Zafina. So yeah, Zafina, people that play Tekken that play characters that don't get used, they get away with murder. So of course they're carried in some sense. Yesterday I finished the Majima CC story segment in Yakuza 0 and it made me fall asleep, and the last CCC boss rival made me and his ability damages my staff and forced to guess. I'm so confused. What do you mean, Kiko? Yakuza 0 is an amazing game. I will hear no slander. If you don't want to get run over by a character, lab them. That's true. That is also true. But two things can be true at once. You should lab Zafina if you don't know how to fight her, but if you don't know how to fight a character, it's also true that you got run over by a character you don't know how to fight. Like, they can all be true. All those things can be true at the same time. The only bad character is the character I main currently. There you go. Adolf has got the right. He's got the right mindset. Is that meant to be a persona? Is that Joker? Let me tell you, one thing I learned about Virtua Fighter this past week where I've been playing it and practicing is Virtua Fighter 5's neutral is so much more fun than Tekken's right now. But when you get caught, because in Virtua Fighter, what I'm learning is it's quite situational on where you can get massive damage from. Bro, when you get caught in a massive damage combo in Virtua Fighter, oh my god. Oh my god, and because Virtua Fighter's got a weight system, certain characters like the sumo wrestler, he drops out of some stuff, so you have to adjust your combos because of how heavy he is. But bro, if you get caught, because I think the stances make it so that, unlike Mortal Kombat where stance switch does nothing, Virtual Fire actually does something. So depending, I think, on which stance you're in. Bro, I got caught in a combo because of a particular area on the map that I was. And it was the most devastating thing I've ever seen. And I was like, damn, I got hit with a Tekken combo. But 90% of the match was really, okay, I've had my sequence. I'm getting up. The match is reset. I didn't lose too much health. We're back in the neutral. It was a lot more fun. Whereas in Tekken, you kind of make one mistake in Tekken 8. You've lost 50, maybe 60%, depending on how close to the wall you were. Make another mistake, you're dead. Whereas in Virtua Fighter, I felt like I could make several mistakes and still figure out my opponent. You know, I could get punched in the face in real life and be like, okay, cool, I need to step back. You get punched in the face in Tekken, you've gone into heat and you're dead. Another thing that I really like is that I heard someone saying this, I can't remember who it was. It was some content creator on Virtua Fighter. I cannot remember because I've been watching quite a lot of them recently. Virtua Fighter actually does have a comeback mechanic. It's just, it's not as in your face as it is in Tekken, where like the rage system is your comeback. Virtua Fighter's comeback mechanic is the stage. It's the ring outs. And I found out the hard way the other day. I was beating the piss out of this guy. But he was maneuvering. He was still maneuvering. I was beating him up every time we got into close quarters. But he managed to trick me into doing something and I went right off the stage. And I had all my health and he had none of his health. And then I realized, I was like, yeah, what that content creator said, whoever it was, they were right. The comeback mechanic in Virtua Fighter is the stage. The Cabre in Yakuza, yeah, no, the Yakuza missions in Yakuza 0 of the Cabre are really difficult, dude. The ring outs are so sick too. Yeah, Virtua Fighter is, I really do hope they keep it that way and the combat mechanic remains the stage, because it is the stage. Even depending on where you are on the stage and what position you are on the stage, I found out the hard way as well, is that could be a make or break, kind of like Tekken, where if they've got you in the right position and they're in the right stance, and they do the right combo on you and you bounce off the ground, you are in massive, massive trouble. But when you're in the neutral, it does feel like you're in a back and forth fight for the most part, and the combos are not very long and not too damaging. At least that's in my experience. Although what I will say is the throws in that game, my god, the throws are fucking powerful. The throws are so powerful. I don't really understand them properly, so I can't talk on them too much, but from what I'm understanding, the throws in Virtua Fighter are extremely powerful. Puppet Master versus that Zero Suit Samus. It's a pretty good question. Who am I playing in VF? I'm playing Go. Go, I think his name is Hinagami, the zombie looking Yakuza character that does judo. You can't sidestep. Yeah, you can't sidestep throws. That's correct. As far as I'm aware, anyway. That's what it feels like. Throws seem super powerful in that game. Throws are homing but have many ways to be dealt with. Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still a beginner. I've kind of learned some combos. I've learned some situational things. I've learned Go's most like important attacks. Kind of know how to move around. Who's my favorite Yakuza side character? When you say side character, do you mean everybody but not Kiryu and Ichiban? Favorite side character in Yakuza? I really liked Akiyama. I thought he had a really cool story. He's also the only guy I've ever seen, well, throughout most of the series, to be constantly puffed out from smoking. He's the only guy that has actual effects from smoking. So I liked Akiyama a lot. Who else? Watase. I feel like Watase should have his own game. I think Watase deserves his own game. Yeah, those are probably my favorite sides. Although what I did say to my friend was like, Akiyama, his stocks went down in Yakuza 6, because there's a scene in Yakuza 6 where Akiyama gets in Kiryu's way, bro. Kiryu put the fear of God in my man. He beat the fuck out of him. It was because it's in a baby's like playroom, and Kiryu's basically telling him, get out of my way, and Akiyama's like, Kiryu, I'm your friend, I'm here for you, bro, just talk, let's talk this out. Kiryu's like, bro, get out of my way. He didn't want to get out of his way. Kiryu battered him. I was like, Kiryu, stop, man. Kiryu hits hard. Like he's got that kind of, that Ryu kind of dragon punch to him. What are you people playing if you need a chill evening and a break? I play with my friends a lot of indie horror games. So I play. I was playing Escape from the Backrooms for the past couple of days. Or I've been trying to finish off Sifu. I've got 2 more bosses to beat. To be honest with you though, I haven't really been playing games too much until it gets to the evening. I'll play with some of my mates. Also, I just want to give a quick, I know there's a couple of you that are watching right now. I want to just give a special thank you to all of the new members of the channel. That's been a lot of fun doing content on that side of the channel as well, because it was empty for a long time, but we've got like 10 videos on there now, I think. 8 to 10 videos, and they're all like an hour to 2 hours long each, so there's quite a lot of content on there. So shout out to everyone that signed up for the membership. But for those of you that are asking, I won't be doing members only streams because I like it when everybody's here together. But I'll continue doing those members videos because they seem to be going over pretty well. Kiryu was concerned about Haruka. It's natural for an adult. Yeah, I know he was concerned about Haruka, bro, but he almost gave Akiyama brain damage. He almost gave Akiyama brain damage. I've never played Sifu. Sifu's really good. It seems very short, but it's a lot of fun. Didn't realize like I was aging so much at one point. I was like, shit, man, I'm gonna end up dying. I think when you get to like 71, you're basically done. Damn, Ruse beat the piss out of you, bro. Should have picked Raven. I love Nishikiyama. I know it's basic. No, Nishikiyama is sick. A shame what they did to him in the TV show. Marvel Rivals is toxic. I've had a good time on Marvel Rivals, the short amount of time that I've played it. I think it's pretty good. How does aging work in Sifu? Basically, if you die in Sifu, you age. But I think if you die consecutively, you start to rapidly age. So if you die twice in a row before you actually recover any of the damage done to your points, it will stack up. So you'll go from like 23 to 25. And if that keeps happening, you'll skip 25 to 30. And you'll start seeing the character get really old. Hey, what's going on, Finty? Happy New Year, bro. New Year was good. Spent it indoors with the family. Didn't want to go anywhere. My friend went to a crazy house party about 30 minutes from here that I didn't go to, but kind of almost wish that I did, because I was looking at it, I was like, wow, that looks mad, but couldn't be bothered. Wanted to stay in. Went to the gym. Played games with friends. Damn, why did I do such little damage within the air? Jeez. Who's getting moved to? It's the Overwatch that people wanted. I've heard a lot of people have switched completely from Overwatch to Marvel Rivals now. I heard it's the Overwatch killer. You mentioned that you want to go for God of Destruction. You're gonna consider streaming that. We're gonna see what happens with season 2 because I haven't played Tekken at all. To be honest with you, I've not been playing it. Been playing my single player games. So we'll see what they announce for season 2. I don't know when they're going to start when did they say they're gonna start announcing characters? Is it not until like March or something? No one's playing that garbage. Yeah, I was never an Overwatch guy. My friends were into it, but I never really rated it very much. You're gonna focus on VF while waiting for season 2? Yeah, probably. I'm just in training mode on VF right now. I played with one friend who's learning as well, so we were kind of just like figuring stuff out. But I don't know if I'll play Tekken. I haven't turned it on once other than streaming. Not once. I don't feel like playing it at all. I know that if I lock in on Tekken and I sit and I do a little bit of practicing, I can get to God of Destruction. I'm fairly certain, but I just don't have the motivation to play it. Damn, Black Star's Devil Jin definitely got better though. He's got Ruse on the ropes. Jeez, Ruse, he beat the piss out of you. He perfected you. Yeah, watch, he's gonna come with the excuses now. You can never just take an L on the chin. What's going on, Commander Chrome? How you doing, bro? What's going on, Jump Fold? Who? Raichu Lols. I'm not sure who that is, bro. What Finn, what happened with Raichu? Sorry, I'm confused. Is there something going on? Yeah, that's a pretty cool Dante custom. Are you able to join the lobby? Yeah, passcode's 1234. There's plenty of spaces right now. Damn, Black Star's Devil Jin got much better. Holy shit. Good. Wolf splats as well. Oh my lord. I've heard a lot of people saying Clive is that guy. I just wonder if you saw that Max Dude video the other day, the one about hating on fighting games. I feel like I did because I watch a lot of Maximilian's content. Why? Do you have reservations about it? Would you say Clive is stronger than Dragunov? I think currently Clive is the best character in the game. I'll be real, man. He creates so much screen noise. He's got such good mix-ups. He's all over the place. I think Clive's the best character in the game. I think we're going to be seeing a lot, unless he gets adjusted before the tournament season begins. I think we're going to see a lot of Clive in tournament. Finn? I want to know what happened with this guy. Why don't you jump on Discord and I'll bring you in so we can hear how this guy offended you. I'm sure it'll be a funny story. Where's Finn? Finn. Give me 5 minutes, I render right now. Render? Wait, render what? Oh, it's me. Alright, I want to fight that Devil Jin, Black Star. Oh, these are fighting games that deserve criticism. No, I didn't see that video. Someone want to clue me in on what happened? What the hell? We went for the unblockable. That was meant to be the shoulder and it would have worked as well. It's all gone downhill. It's all gone downhill. Jesus. 1 second, guys. This is gonna be over quickly, man. Devil Star leveled up. Holy shit. Yamero, yamero. No. Oh my god, what is it, 0 damage? Let me up, let me go. No! No, what the hell, he recovered? Oh my god, GG's Devil Star. A Devil Star? Wow, that's a compliment, isn't it? What have you guys been saying? I don't watch the video, so I have no clue what he said, but Max just made the video, I guess, as a follow-up to his Street Fighter 6 hate video and trying to tell people what fighting game deserves actual criticism. Well, it's Max's opinion at the end of the day, right? I mean, I could make a video similar to that and it would just be my opinion. I don't know, I would need to watch the video and see. He essentially says instead of making content hating on current fighting games, he advised making content on fighting games you actually like. Fair point, but feel like Mike would have reacted to it, that's all. Oh, I haven't actually seen it. Yeah, I'll watch it. I mean, we could watch it on stream together if you guys want. We could watch it on stream and break it down. See who agrees, see who disagrees. Maybe it's better to do it on stream where everybody's watching together, so that it's not just me giving my thoughts on it. Everybody can he made a video just before that feels kind of personal. What, to me? I doubt it. Max probably doesn't even know who I am. Or do you just mean he's against the fighting game community in general? Don't know about the video, but even if Max puts out stuff that I disagree with, he did so much for the fighting game community over the last decade. He has my honest... Yeah, no, I respect Max. I might not always agree with his takes, and to be honest, Max has a lot of good takes. Don't ever find myself being like, oh my god, how could you say that? But we can watch it on stream. Let me try find the video. Oh, True Underdog's got a new video out as well. The next Mortal Kombat game analysis. Oh, I can't bother to. Let's have a look. Fighting games that deserve the criticism. I saw the Everyone Hates Street Fighter 6 video. I saw that one. Fighting games that deserve the criticism. Okay. Yeah, we can watch this. I'll put it up in a sec. We're not gonna sit for a True Underdog video, don't worry. I'll do that in my own time. Jeez. Everyone Hates Street Fighter 6 again. That was the one I meant, to be honest. He went on a tangent towards the end. I mean, do you guys want to watch both of them? We can watch both of them if you want. I'll leave the lobby open so people can continue playing, but we can watch both of them. Where is it? Actually, I didn't see the ending of that one. Let's switch this over. Okay. It's a 17-minute video and this one is a 22-minute video. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna be here for some while. Yeah, Twitter's against Street Fighter 6 right now. To be honest with you, I don't know if these people actually remember Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 6 might not be perfect, but I think in its first year or it's in its second year now, I think it's done a pretty good job. I really like it. I can definitely see why it would get stale. Don't get me wrong. I can definitely see why it would get stale. The skill scene on Street Fighter 6 seems to be way lower than like Street Fighter 4, for example. The reason that I'm confused that people going back to Street Fighter 5 is that Street Fighter 5 skill ceiling is not particularly high, and the game is super stale. The game's mega stale. Like, I don't really understand that. I think the thing I don't like about Street Fighter 6, I'm not a big fan of the drive rush mechanic. I'm not a fan of all of these mechanics where it's like, oh, I touched you once, now you're in this situation. It's a bit like, it's over and over again. It's a bit, I don't know, man, it just takes away from the fight. But going back to Street Fighter 5, really? I mean, I could understand if they went back to Street Fighter 4, 100%. I prefer Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 6, I do. And I prefer Street Fighter 3, but Street Fighter 5? Nah, man. Yeah, no. Street Fighter 5 on its last day is not worth going back to, in my opinion. How is a Blackstar still a Kishin? He must not play ranked. Just as advice towards the end of the video, is there a particular timestamp that we can quickly look at? XY Seal, is there? Have you got a timestamp? We can quickly go over and have a look at what he said. You'll look now. Okay, no problem. No problem.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
You only play Street Fighter 6 casually, you can't play multiple fighting games seriously, so enjoy World Tour. I played World Tour once, I never turned it back on. But I like Street Fighter 6. I do. One thing I don't like that Street Fighter did is they took away one frame links, and I feel like that was really, they really shouldn't have taken that away. But I don't like all of this skip neutral stuff. I really don't like it. I don't like all of these systems where it's like, here's a way to skip neutral. It's like, but I think overall Street Fighter 6 is a good game. Yeah, I'll call you in a bit, Finn. I'm just gonna put on this Maximilian video and see what XY Seal is talking about. Why was Street Fighter 5 bad? Street Fighter 5 to me is like, say you've got an onion, right? Let's say Street Fighter 4 is a nice big old onion with all of its layers. Street Fighter 5 was like an onion with no layers. It was like an onion at its very core. There was nothing there when the game came out. It was bare bones, both in the combat and in the content. It got better over time. The roster is one of the best rosters in any Street Fighter game, I think. Oh wow, layer 1, nice. But it was so bland and it was so simple to do combos on. Like everybody could combo. I remember I was talking to my friend and it was like, I bet you can't do this Chun-Li combo. I did it on my first try. I was like, bro, this is nonsense. One frame links were bad because some characters B&Bs required them, I've heard, but if you tweak that I'm sure it'd be a lot better. I think that some characters should. I think some characters should be required to have one frame links. What I don't like about new fighting games is that the systems used to be really complex, or like they would be simple, but there was a lot of like complexities in them, or like nuance or ways to utilize them, but they weren't overbearing. They were there. And then there were certain characters that were easy to use, and there were certain characters that were very difficult to use. Now, everyone's easy to use, and the systems are overbearing. I think that there should be some characters that have extremely difficult skill barriers. And I think there should be some characters where like we can just pick them up and be like, oh, okay, this is the easy character with obvious counterplay, not overwhelming. Because you don't want to make the character mega easy, no execution, and barely any counterplay. So I do think some characters should be behind the wall of execution. I think like in Soul Calibur 5, for example, you had Alpha Patroclus, who was such a powerful character, but you couldn't utilize his power without being frame perfect everywhere. I think that's a healthy balance. I should have pointed out that obviously now that they're trying to make these games more accessible, that wouldn't work. Yeah, that's what I mean. There needs to be a change across the board. There needs to be a change across the board. The heat system is both too simple and too overbearing. Like, it's not got that many functions, but what it actually does ends up overwhelming the game, and it's not particularly hard to interact with or get anything going. You know, it's just like, here's pop heat. Now you're a Super Saiyan. Have fun. Tell your opponent to have fun. They could have done, I mean, I don't like heat, but there's things they could have done to make it so the player has to use their brain a little bit more. Damn, Gamer Crew is going in. I think that Street Fighter 4 had some really good like designs. Like, take Bison for example. Bison's a character in that game, in my opinion, that is easy to play but hard to master. Like, you can pick Bison up and he's got incredible normals, and you can probably beat people with 2 buttons with that character. Medium kick and heavy kick. And when you start getting to the higher levels and you're playing people that understand space control and neutral, you have to start to learn to utilize Bison's other buttons. And Bison had a lot of like light combo buttons in that game that were, you know, they were pretty tight timing. They weren't 1-frame links. I don't think Bison had many 1-frame links, but they were pretty tight timing in my opinion. And because he was so simple, it was so simple in his design, there wasn't too many ways to play him. Like, Bison was kind of straightforward, but that made him difficult to play against people because they kind of know what's coming. But he had extremely strong buttons. I thought the design was pretty good. Yeah, and then you've got Gen was locked behind like having insane skill. Like, who was the player? Was it Sean? I feel like it was a player called Sean, an Asian player, and his Gen was just known for playing Gen. Like, nobody played Gen like him, and it was so cool because back in those days, you knew who was playing the character. Like, if I turned on the TV and I saw a particular Akuma, I'd know, oh, that's Takedo's Akuma. These days, everyone does the same shit because the systems have become so overbearing. What video from Max? We're just waiting for XY Seal to get the timestamp, so we're not looking all over the place for it. Bison's baseball kick. Me and my friends used to call it the bionic kick. Heavy kick. What an insane normal. What an insane normal. I guess 8:45 is where Max's advice starts. Just skim through, that's probably where the content create stuff is. 8:45, yeah? Alright. Now, I haven't set up my, because I remember I broke my stream, don't forget. Let's have a look. So, on here, let me try to get the stream chat. Sorry guys, I'm doing this on the fly now. Browser. I apologize, my friends. This is all being done on the fly. Now, I don't know where the chat is. Oh, the chat's there. Oh. And then my camera. Let me turn the camera off here. And turn it on here. I think that should turn it on. Oh. Oh, it's Big Me. Let me decrease that, put that over here. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's not picking up the audio. Properties. Think that should fix it.
To happen that way. The reason why there's people hating in Street Fighter 6 especially, and here's where my argument boils down, and I was talking about it earlier. Right now, there's almost an incentive in social media and career building YouTube making around like discourse, right? There's almost an incentive to make a video that is about a hot topic or something like that, or that is about a hot take in some way, and really try to go against the grain of what is widely very popular and has sold ridiculously well and has been received ridiculously well, and say something that is like the opposite? Does it mean that what they're feeling is...
Wait, firstly, can you guys hear him? I don't know if I'm just sitting here watching this on my own. I didn't even check. I apologize. Can you guys can hear Max, right? Tekken 8 froze. Hey, that's your problem right now. We're doing a video review. I mean, what he's saying there's not entirely untrue. Like, there are definitely people out there that just say things to be controversial, or they go against the grain because yeah, people do that with everything though. People do that with absolutely everything, and you could tell who's full of shit and who isn't, because these people tend to not be consistent in their arguments. I'll give you an example I'll give you a prime example. We all know Fate here. I don't think Fate is lying when he's talking about Mortal Kombat and his feelings towards it. I genuinely believe he feels that. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that comes out of his mouth, and I think he's wrong on some things, but I don't think he's lying. But then you've got someone like True Underdog, for example. I think True Underdog is lying most of the time. I think he's just saying whatever he needs to say. Sometimes he's controversial like that. I think he put up a video the other day that people found controversial. Sometimes he's saying stuff against the community. Then he goes another direction. So Max isn't entirely wrong there. I don't think that's really controversial what he just said. I think there is an incentive for some people to do that, 100%. But you also have to like be aware that people hear what they want to hear a lot of the time. Like I'll come on here and I'll be like, oh, you know, like I've said 100 times, even in the video I made the other day. I made a video the other day saying what went wrong with fighting games this year, because obviously there was things that went wrong. Doesn't mean things didn't go right. And in that video, before I'd say what went wrong, I always started off by saying this is what went right, and I named like 10 different things. I had people in the comment section going, "Can you make a video about what went right?" I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Like Sparking Zero, for example, I said massive roster, immense amount of hype, good music, online function mostly well apart from the rage quitting. Story mode was okay, what ifs were really good. Combat I really enjoyed, really liked it. So I named all these things. Tekken 8, I said that looks absolutely beautiful. It's got a good roster, it works well online, good lobby system, jukebox is there, excellent story mode. The Heihachi one wasn't great, but the original one was good. I named all these things, Street Fighter 6 as well, so I laid it out, but certain people just heard me talking about the critical points, which either told me that they didn't watch the video, they just saw the title, or they heard what they wanted to hear. So there is a bit of that going on as well.
Is it true? No, bro. What you're feeling is absolutely true. I genuinely agree that some people are like, yeah, dude, this Street Fighter 6 stuff sucks, or this Tekken 8 stuff sucks. I just want to go back. I believe you. I don't think you're lying. But I think the eccentricity, being very eccentric about it, and trying to effectively build an audience around like convincing people that is what gets me. Because truly, if you did not like Street Fighter 6, and you like Street Fighter 4, and you like Street Fighter 5, or you like previous fighting games, guess what a normal person does? They stop playing the new game and they just go play the old game.
That's not wrong either. That's what I did with Mortal Kombat 1. That's what I did with Mortal Kombat 1, right? Like, I got so sick of the game within 2 months, or maybe even less than that, I stopped playing it. That doesn't mean, however, and Max didn't say this, but it does need to be clarified. That doesn't mean that you stop talking about them. You can still talk about it, but I ain't gonna waste my time playing Mortal Kombat. Hell no. So Max is right. There are certain people that play a game who have openly said they hate it, which I'm also like, why are you playing a game you hate? But then there's also those people that hear you criticize in a game, and they think that you hate it. Like, I'll criticize Tekken 8. I don't hate Tekken 8 though. If you ever hear me saying I hate Tekken 8, I can almost guarantee you I will not be playing it. Almost guarantee you, no matter who wants to play it. So those two things again are separate. But there are plenty of people that say they hate these games when they play them. And that is weird. That is weird. How could you hate someone and sit there playing it?
The old games still work, dude. Street Fighter 4 has rollback netcode, like made by fans. Street Fighter 5, albeit has functioning netcode, but not great. But people still will go and play it. You'll still find people playing Street Fighter 5 on PC and PlayStation, 100%. You could just go and start building that community. But the fact is, a lot of the argument, I'm not saying any individual's responsible for this, but much of the argument coming from is people trying to rile up an audience with a hot take that is going to pit one audience against the other. Like, straight up. We're just going to say that this thing is bad, this thing is good. Also, what I think is happening is that...
Well, I mean, the thing is that I don't think people are stupid. Like, when I'm talking to people, I don't think that they're gonna follow exactly what I said. I think that I'm just giving my opinion, and we're all mature enough to hear it and be like, I either agree or I don't agree with that. I don't know. I don't know if people are so slow that they would just latch onto whatever you said. Super Kuma said, if you don't like Tekken 8, then move on. I mean, yeah. I guess, like, yeah. I mean, if you dislike the game more than you like it, then yeah. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not entirely wrong. Problem is with Tekken, like you said, you can't really go back. The netcode is so shit. There's nowhere to go. You can go and play Tekken 3 now. I think Tekken 1, 2, and 3, but they're so old. I don't think most people want to play them. There are some people playing them, but yeah, I can't completely disagree. Like, if you dislike it more than you like it, then yeah, it's time to move on. The only problem with Tekken, unlike some of these other games, is there's no collection. There's nowhere for Tekken players to go. We went back to play Tekken 7, right? Look at that connection. It's awful. I can guarantee you guys that if Tekken Tag 2 got the same netcode as Tekken 8, I would not be streaming Tekken 8 anymore. Not because I hate Tekken 8. I don't hate it. But it's not my favorite Tekken game. My favorite Tekken game is Tekken Tag 2. If Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, Tekken Tag 2 got the same netcode as Tekken 8, then I would be back on Tag 2. And you would not see me on Tekken 8 until Season 2 came out to see what's going on there, see if it wins me over again. Again, that's not hate towards Tekken 8. No hate. But I don't have that option because I went back to try and play Tekken Tag 2. I got my PS3 right over here. I got my splitter over here somewhere. I'm going to pull out everything. You guys have seen me pull them up before. They're abysmal online. You can't play them. There's no one to play with.
We're in an era where most content creators are in their first season. I'll just say that. A lot of content creation right now from people that are talking heads, like big figureheads, me included, have this to say about it because the content for these games is effectively dried out a little bit. But, you know, there's a reason behind that. That happens to every single fighting game, dude. Very few fighting games are going to last the entirety of its existence and be a content, I'd say, spring of bountiful plentiness that'll always get you viewers and viewership. That is not going to happen, man. That very few fighting games are like that. Some old Mortal Kombats are that way. Dragon Ball FighterZ was that way to a degree. Marvel vs. Capcom games can be that way for me to an extent, even KI. But the majority of them, your stuff is going to dry out. So people start looking at that. They see bad viewership. They wonder why no one was interested. And they go back and they play another game. I've been doing this for 10 years, man. Straight up. I've realized this, that you can't, even playing the new thing will not last forever. You have to go back and play some old things, and you almost build an appreciation towards new things when you play the old thing and you realize how messed up it was.
I don't completely disagree with that. I have a different take on how I've done things here over at the Shambolic Solitude, we'll call it. What Max is saying is not wrong either. A lot of these fighting games do dry out. It's my turn. We'll just skip my turn for now. We're just doing a quick review here. He's not wrong in what he's saying. I've gone about it a different way. I've been in the FGC since 2007, and I've been playing fighting games even longer. And I know from playing fighting games, it's a very like niche market, and people get bored and they move on. So what I've tried to do here is I've tried to center this channel around having conversations, right? Because we're a community. That's why I have so many people on. I'll have randomers on just to talk to. I'm more interested in the discourse around it. Now, I know Max said that some people have turned to that. I never turned to that That's always what I was doing from when I came back to YouTube, and it was kind of what I was doing just before. There was a time where it was just pure gameplay on my channel, but even I was bored of that. I was like, there's no value here. I don't feel like I'm giving anything back to the community. I don't feel like I'm contributing. We're all just playing the same game. So what I wanted to do was do the gameplay stuff on stream with you guys so that we can all enjoy something together. Then the videos be opinion-based videos and do debates and whatever. Because fighting games, they do dry out. It's not like these shooting games that get supported for years, that have these massive, massive budgets. They just don't have that. So he's not completely wrong. If people are not comfortable with talking on camera and they want to build a channel and it's going to be centered around playing games, then yeah, he's not wrong. He's probably going to have to go back and play some of the old games and get invested in those. Was I on SRK? Yeah, I was on SRK. I was on Capcom Unity as well. I was on Neo Empire, I think. Can't remember. Yeah, I think I was on Neo Empire as well. Even what's the MK one called? Test Your Might. So yeah, he's not wrong again. I don't think he's wrong.
So I think that's what's happening right now. And the issue is people look at that as like, oh, you know, that means this game sucks if people are going back and playing the old thing. To be real, as content creators, you have to find a way to make your content engaging and interesting. And right now, like I said, a lot of the content creators are no longer, that were tournament heads before, are maybe no longer tournament heads, or mostly have become just creators at this point, and they're having to learn that. You will not be able to farm one game forever. You can't. So do I think you should go back and play older games? I think you should, but I think it's like, yeah, go back and play older games, and then ultimately, you know, you'll come to the realization that you're either going to love the old thing and just stick with playing it, or realize that, oh, there's a lot of good stuff in the old game that you like, but there's also so many fixes in the new game. Ultimately speaking, I think there's a lot.
I mean, in terms of playing older Tekken games, we did go back and play them. I actually prefer the older Tekken games, Tekken 7 and Tekken Tag 2 specifically. It's just, unfortunately, the online is broken. Like, you can't play them. So Max is right, but he's also not acknowledging the fact that we can't. There's nothing like Tekken Tag 2 don't work online, bro. It's shit. It's dog shit. If they could give Tekken the same treatment that the Capcom fighting collections are getting, I like Tekken 6 as well, but I'm just choosing those two because they're the most other recent ones that I would go back to. If Tekken could get the Capcom fighting game collection, bro, Tekken 8 wouldn't be getting played like this. And you guys know that I'm not chatting shit. If I tell you that I'm not playing this game anymore, I ain't playing it. Just like Mortal Kombat, just like Soul Calibur 6, I ticked those off. I was like, that's it, we're done, we're finished. But Soul Calibur 5, I would love to be able to sit here and stream that. But I actually tried to do this a long time ago, Soul Calibur 5. This shit don't work. It takes forever to find matches on ranked. There's no one left on Soul Calibur. I was the last person on Soul Calibur 5. I'm convinced. I was the last man. The last of a dying breed. And then I turned off and that was it. I sat on stream a long time ago. You can probably find the stream on my channel. Long time ago. Dead. Same Tekken Tag 2 don't work.
A lot of things going on right now with content creation in general, and people that have played Tekken 7, got introduced to Tekken 7, and then have to play Tekken 8, or got introduced to Street Fighter 5, you're always going to glaze the game that you had the most success and time in. Straight up. You're always going to hard glaze that game for the...
That's not true. Maybe that's true generally speaking, but I'm just speaking for me. That's not true, because Tekken Tag 2 is my favorite Tekken game, and I got battered on that game. I got absolutely battered. Like, I can't remember. I even went and looked at my win-loss record. I've got more wins, but oh my god, the losses are right there. Like, I've got the same amount of losses as I do wins. And that had my two favorite characters in it. And Tekken Tag 2 was a hard game, but I got washed on Tekken Tag 2. Absolutely. Same with Third Strike. Third Strike's my favorite Street Fighter game. Bro, the guys that I used to play with used to batter me. Yeah. Maybe that's true for other people. That's not true for me. Even same with the 3D Mortal Kombat games. I thought I was good until I got involved with some of the community and they showed me the levels.
The rest of your life. And you're going to hold up the rest of the game to that standard. And you're never going to get a game that matches that standard for you. And I can personally say that if you are one of those people, just to try to stop. Because go back and just play your old game, And trust me, you'll find plenty of things that'll deeply piss you off, right? Every fighting game gets to a point where it's like super screwed up at a hard level, at a high level, and you're gonna get like upset with it and then realize that you want to change. I think it's also the fact that people are just playing the exact same one thing too much. And now that we're seeing so many content creators and so many people effectively playing games professionally now, in the past 5 years more than ever before, we're seeing people burning out really hard. And then I'm actually surprised that, hey, I was getting people that were asking me when Street Fighter 6 was out, like 3 months later, I was playing Third Strike. They're like, oh, you're playing Third Strike. That means Street Fighter 6 is bad. I'm just like, no, I played all of these games. Like, I'll play some.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I hate it when people do that. That shit pisses me off. There's no, like, when people do that, I'm like, bro, there's no way you see me playing another game and you think suddenly I hate this one. I saw someone saying this to me. This was ages ago. I was playing, I think it might have been Third Strike as well with one of my friends. And this was back in the Street Fighter 4 days. And they were like, oh, you hate Street Fighter 4. I was like, no. Just playing Street Fighter 3. Max is right though. People do need to play other games. Like, if you go on Twitter and you see what people are saying, they're like, I fucking hate Tekken 8. I'm sick of this game. Blah blah blah. Just do what I did. I was like, right, I'm tired of playing it for now. I don't hate it. I'm tired of playing it for now. I'm gonna go play a horror game. I don't even want to play a fighting. I'm gonna play something else. But the problem is, and I don't mean this offensively, there's any content creators watching, my content creation journey is still in its infancy, so I don't mean this with any offense. But some of you have pigeonholed yourself into playing one type of game, and you're too afraid to sort of branch out. You don't think your communities will have your back. You don't think people will come back to watch your videos. You're maybe afraid of the algorithm and that it's not going to push your stuff. You just, if something's not making you happy anymore, you need to step away from it, because ultimately you will end up burning out because you're sick of it, and your channel will suffer for it anyway. And I knew that when I was coming back to do this, that I was like, I can't stick to one game because I'm gonna get sick of it, and then that's the end of my channel. And then if I built up a community, I've just left them there, and they're like, oh, you know, we invested all this time watching you and doing X, Y, and Z, and now you're gone, you know. Mike, are you and Max friends? No, I don't know Maximilian. I've never spoken to him. I've never met him, ever. I've never even been in one of his streams before. I just watch him on YouTube. Why are you asking if we're friends?
More than others, but I play all of them. I'll go back and play Alpha 2. That's the whole idea, man, is that you have to find, like, there's good stuff in the old things and there's good stuff in the new things, and that doesn't make the new thing necessarily bad. It's just that we're allowed to play multiple games, dude. This is why most people engage with this stuff. It's okay to do most things, and guess what? Your audience is probably gonna like you for it. Straight up, dude. Your audience will probably enjoy the fact that there is some variety in this. And the thing that's going to happen now, I guarantee you, is that some of the people that are content creators are going to be making Street Fighter 5 videos, and it's going to seem like Street Fighter 5 is great because they're having fun and they're whooping ass and yada yada yada. Sure, okay, that's going to happen, but they will not want to continue playing that game. Like, if they just put a little bit of time into it and it's like a week later, they're going to find so many issues with that game and effectively be reminded by why it sucks and why we wanted to get the hell away from it.
Yeah, I don't get the whole going back to Street Fighter 5 thing. I know there's people out there that probably do prefer it, but they've got to be in the minority. This game was hated for so long. The thing is, Max doesn't seem to recognize that people can't stand when something they fell in love with is ruined to whatever degree. This is exactly happening to the older gen crowd. Yeah, the thing is that I think that people should be able to go online and voice their opinions, and it doesn't matter if they're playing the game or not. They can voice their opinions. They paid their money. They invested in the series. I don't think there's anything wrong with people doing that. Obviously, some people see the hype, they see the train, and maybe they bandwagon. I'm not saying that shit don't happen. But in Tekken 8's case, I mean, they brought in a brand new system that completely altered the way Tekken plays. It's not unusual for the Tekken crowd to react in the way they have. I don't know much about Guilty Gear, but I've heard from the Guilty Gear crowd that Strive really split the community in half. So it's not uncommon for legacy communities to be talking about something that they once loved, because they know for many years now it's going to just basically be in this state that's unrecognizable to them. So it's not that Max is having bad takes. I just don't, in at least the Tekken situation, it doesn't apply here because we can't go back. We can't. The games don't fucking work. We've tried it on stream how many times? Was I part of the DOA scene? No, I wasn't part of the DOA scene. Hold on, I'll answer your question in just a sec. Let's get to the end of this.
Because that's going to happen to almost any game. Almost any game. The problem is that the majority of Street Fighter V's life was actually really crappy. To be real. The game was a legit slog. And kind of represents the worst of this era of fighting games that were very limited. Fighting games that were trying to take away tools from players. And that's something that I don't want to go back to, man. It's something I'm like, no, I don't want to go back to this. This is not, like, we're going to focus the game so hard into strike throw, focus the game so hard only into, like, footsies and stuff, and that's it. It was not fun. And it was like, I get why you're reminded that you would love it so much, but to be real, man, like, there were reasons people did not like the gameplay of this game. And the same thing happened to the end of Street Fighter 4, just because people played the game too much. All the things I'm talking about apply directly to Tekken, right? Everything I'm mentioning right now can also directly be applied to Tekken and that game and how it's being approached right now from an audience. I'm not doubting what these dudes are saying. I'm not doubting.
That part I disagree with. That should not be applied to Tekken because, like I said, if we could go back and play them without the insane, insufferable online systems that they have, I can guarantee you guys, I would. And you know that I would. We tried Tekken 7. We tried for weeks. It was so annoying. And the only reason I haven't done another Tekken 7 stream is that it's just, the lag is too much. It's over the top. Now, I tried Tekken Tag 2 on my own time. It's not even worth it, guys. I'll be real with you. It's not even worth it. I tried it with my friend who just lives over the road from me. He may as well have been in Russia. It was awful. Tekken 7 worked with some of us. Some of us, it was atrocious. It was fun because we did it for a few weeks, but if we had that, Tekken 7's online is garbage, and the lobby system wasn't good. It had tournament mode, which was good, but like, I want to play Tekken Tag 2. I want to go back to Tekken Tag 2. If Harada can give us a Tekken game that has the same online as Tekken 8 and put it into like a package, then I'm off. Promise you guys, I'm off. We'll definitely stream Tekken 8 again because there's going to be updates and new games and new things are coming out. There's things to talk about. But the predominant game on here will be Tekken Tag 2. I do play Tekken 8, but not as often. I'll wait for Season 2, to be honest. Daniel with the $4.99. Thank you, bro. Oh, I didn't put the super chats in the in the PC, in the stream watch version. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, bro. I should have popped up on the screen, but I'll fix that in a little bit. Yeah.
The fact that some people want to go back and play the old stuff, all I'm saying is that you should just do it. You should just go and play it and have fun with it and make content around it. Just do it. You don't have to also throw one thing under the bus, like take a break, dude. In fact, you'll find that that's significantly healthier. If all your experience is jumping onto a game and not having fun, then what are you doing, man? You've played it too much. Actually have played it too much.
Alright, well, thing is that, like, I agree with his points for the most part. Let me just bring this back. One second, guys. Sorry, I'm a bit of a dinosaur when it comes to this shit. And then I'll read your comments. Try and get the camera up and running again. Face cam. There we go. Booyah. Am I frozen, for fuck's sake? God, I look sick as well. Back in the gym. Let's go. Alright, Alright, let's go through your comments. There was quite a few of them. So, to answer your first question, no, I was not part of the DOA community. DOA is probably one of the only fighting games that I have never really dabbled in. So, no, it's definitely not part of that. But in terms of what Max said, most of his points I agree with. I think that if your content creation journey is solely centered around playing a game and you're sick of that game, you've got to find a way to change things up, otherwise you're going to go mad. And you can't be going mad over video games, you know. I think in terms of discourse around games, yeah, of course there's going to be people that are inconsistent and they just say things for the AdSense. But you can kind of tell when people are doing that, and then really it's just on the people to choose which content creators they want to listen to and which ones they don't. There's content creators that I'll go to and listen to their take, because even if I don't agree with them, I think they might have something intelligent to say. I think Max was fair in his criticism there. I think some people just love these games so much they get really disappointed in what's going on. Tekken 8 is so different in its design that I don't agree with him there. Like, it's changed so much from what it used to be that it's completely normal for people to be upset and make videos about it. Mortal Kombat 1 was a disaster, so what else is the Mortal Kombat community going to do? But I did watch Super's video where he was talking about how much of a disaster Mortal Kombat 1 was. And I mean, like, people were like saying stuff about it, but I was like, well, I mean, what else is he gonna do? The game's dead. Like, of course he's gonna talk about it. His channel's centered around Mortal Kombat. You'd like to say a word regarding Street Fighter 5? Alright, let me give you a call. Finn, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Alright, what did you want to say about Street Fighter 5?
I mean, first of all, like, hi to the chat once again. See some familiar names there. Yeah, so Street Fighter 5, like, because some people said, like, obviously rightfully, this, like, it was like one of the worst, or if not the worst Street Fighter made. And for sure, as shit on launch, that is true. I mean, people forget, like, how this game on launch was. I mean, it was one of the worst products you can even imagine.
Yeah.
It's I think it didn't even had an arcade mode. They had to patch that shit in.
Yep.
And if you guys wanna look at something, look at Broski's video, the most overpowered characters in Street Fighter 5. And he doesn't only go into characters, he also goes into some mechanics. Like, if you wanna know how fucked up this game was, especially like launch Chun-Li or some shit, or Mika, Rainbow Mika, like, watch that video. Like, watch that video, and then, like, you see that also right now the Street Fighter community has some rose-tinted glasses on, like, huge.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Street Fighter 5. So Street Fighter 5 is a weird one for me because I think the way they designed Bison was super cool. I really liked the way they designed him. But the actual game was a pile of shit, so I was torn because I was like, I really like how they've designed Bison, but the game itself is rubbish. So I played it for one season and I sort of checked out, and then I came back for the last season. I think Street Fighter 6 is way better than Street Fighter 5. I don't even think there's a comparison.
Yeah. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is such a good product, and also a lot of people, like, for example, Brian F. Street Fighter players will know him. When the game came out, he hated this game. Like, he was ready to drop it. Like, he made tweets of, like, I don't know if I continue playing this game. It's so shit. I hate it so much. Like, and it doesn't even, for him, obviously it wasn't even the content. For him, like you said, it was the gameplay, right? Yeah. He hated that shit so much. And but even he says, like, okay, in later seasons he grew, like, to love the game, right? Because it got better. Like, with, like, what did they, like, all this, like, V shift, right? The second V triggers. So they I think Street Fighter 5 at the beginning had throw loops, and in Street Fighter 5 they removed them. Obviously, throw loops is a controversial topic in Street Fighter 6 for some people. But yeah, they changed this shit up a lot. So again, when you look at Street Fighter 5, for every, like, Tekken 8, let's call it skeptic, there's hope, right? There's hope. Yeah. There's always hope. There's always hope. But,
yeah, definitely.
You know,
I was going on Blackheart. Sorry, I didn't see your message. No, I think Street Fighter 6 is in a pretty good place. It's not perfect, and I can definitely see why people get bored. But I think out of all of the new fighting games, Street Fighter 6 probably has the most potential to keep people happy the longest. What's going on, Steven? Sorry, guys, I missed your messages. But Tekken 8, I think Tekken 8 will fix up. I'm kind of hopeful for season 2. I don't know why, even though we saw that weird heat mechanic thing. I think Harada's been in the game long enough to know when people are upset. One thing Max said, where he was like, people are saying all these things about these games, even though they're performing stupidly well, is, at least in Tekken's case, we've spoken about this before, and I do think there's a bit more nuance in that discussion, where Tekken 7 did not have the goodwill of the community like Tekken 8 did. So obviously Tekken 7 is going to struggle in the beginning to really get anything, and then really blow up towards the middle and end, whereas Tekken 8 got to eat off of all of that goodwill from Tekken 7. So we won't know how long this keeps going and how long the fire is going to burn at Tekken 8.
Yeah, that is true. No one knows. At the end, I mean, also for the fairness, COVID played a role in Tekken 7. It played in, I mean, you know, like there was like a whole like internet video game tech bubble basically because of COVID that like imploded a little bit. But I mean, we can't know for sure. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what role COVID played. You are right. Like the game had a huge rise deep into the game, like 2019, and then obviously really big 2020. So yeah, Gian made this point as well. And surely, obviously, when I forgot this in the Steam number critique, obviously the like, what was it, like staple 3,000 players on Steam on a daily basis, like obviously that is still, this is the core community, right? And that shit is still present in Tekken 8, which she's correct to point out. I like, didn't think about it. So it's obviously correct.
1 sec, Finn. Yeah? Yeah, if there's any Lotus Biscuit... Sorry, my weight's in the way of the door. If you push it a little bit...
Does he want to steal your Street Fighter figurines? Or who is that?
No, it's Ellie. Are you going shop?
Okay.
Yeah.
If there's any Biscoff protein bars, please.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah. Sorry. Put my weight in front of the door so the dogs don't come in.
By the way, there was someone in the chat with the one frame links. Brian F made recent videos about it in also his official channel and the Clips channel regarding Balrog and one frame links in general. He made one fantastic video. It's on his Clips channel, I think, or on the main channel. Like, look it up. If you care about like one frame links and shit, like look this shit up. This is crazy good.
I think I might have seen it where he was talking about how difficult the combo that was it PR Balrog did.
It was a combo. This is probably the one. It's a Japanese player in arcade performing in a combo with Balrog against computer Seth, but this combo had 11 one-frame links in it.
Right, I need you to keep the stream chat entertained while I try to beat Ayum.
Yeah, of course, no problem. Yeah, so stream chat, if you care about this, like Google in YouTube. I'm by the way, some of you already know me in chat. I'm Finn or Finn T. I also have a YouTube channel. Do some stupid YouTube. But if you care about this or want to know about this, like this one frame link stuff, and it doesn't exist anymore. Like the one frame link is basically dead. So it's almost like it's a part of history now, basically a part of Street Fighter history. And if you care about this, type in Brian F. and look at his recent videos about one frame links. It's fantastic, like it's insane. There's one rock player and he performs a combo with 11 one frame links in it. It's just, you have to imagine this, it's just the press of a button, right? It's just the press of a button, but it's incredibly difficult. If you want to know how difficult, go into Tekken 8 and try Mist Trap with Lee Chaolan. Try inputting Mist Trap in neutral without heat active. Try inputting Mist Trap and get that. It is just free, you just press free, and you wouldn't expect it, but it is incredibly difficult, even though it's just one button. It's a true just frame, like a true just frame. And this combo from the rock player had 11 one frame links. It's one of the most inhumane shit you can imagine. Just for this, if you're a fighting game player, watch it. Brian F., who is an extremely executionally skilled player, he needed 3 hours to land this combo once. And he did the infamous Evil Ryu combo from Daigo Umehara. He landed that in like, what was it? 10 minutes? 8 minutes? So this combo that he did is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. And also there was one guy saying that one frame links were also in bread and butter combos. That is true. There were certain characters where you literally needed to one frame punish them. Let's say, is that you on the pic? In Discord, no, in Discord that's Asuka. I don't look like Asuka, but on my YouTube, yes, that's me. Where was I? Oh yeah. So you also needed to one frame punish certain moves. Can you believe that? You needed to one frame punish certain move. Like, we are literally talking there is no buffer. There is no input buffer. You needed to one frame punish certain moves. That is, imagine perfect electric punish on a hop kick, but a little bit easier, right? Because it's just one button, but still, it is incredible. And yeah, you could plink, like he probably made a typo there. Plink, not plank. Plink means priority link. You can, it goes to, just watch the video. Yeah, you use plinking to connect one framers. You could do this. People literally modded their sticks. Like, it was so difficult to even make it a little bit easier. And plinking is also a form of execution. To make this a little bit easier, people mapped their arcade sticks in a completely new way. Because, and okay, it goes in too much detail. Watch Brian F's video about it. He talks about literally everything. It's completely fascinating. It's now, the one frame link is dead. It doesn't exist anymore because Street Fighter now has an input buffer, meaning no link you can do in the game is more difficult than like 3 frames or something, which is this is like 1 frame versus 3 frames the difference is insane. So now there are no hard combos anymore.
Finn, what happened between you and this Raichu player?
Can
you talk about it?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. So, do you remember the Big Nose stream?
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna open up this topic again.
No, feel free.
Just so much. Yeah.
Feel free.
Okay. So for those in the chat who don't remember, it went a bit deep. There were things also that I didn't really know about. It all started with the Raven video. It's now like 2 weeks ago, or 2 weeks basically. You can look it up. Mike made a video about the Raven incident, and we had a talk about it. The stream is called, if I remember correctly, Christmas Controversy or Christmas Controversy. You can still watch it. King J was there, Big Nose was there, Blackheart was there, and Immortal was in chat, all that. And I think it has to do with this.
Oh,
because
just before you finish, let me just add Blackheart in here with us. Oh, I don't know, I hate it when it does that. For some reason, it makes a whole new call.
Oh yeah, I noticed this. Don't know why Discord does this.
Yeah, go on, you can continue telling the story. I also have something to say about that Big Nose thing, which I'll openly say on stream, but feel free to continue.
What did you say? Sorry.
No, I said you can continue telling the story. I'm gonna have something to add afterwards. Going on Blackheart.
Yo, Mike, what's up, man? What's up? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, guys.
Oh yeah, to you as well, man. To you as well.
Okay.
By the way, Blackheart, do you still remember the Christmas stream? Yeah, you played against BLM Snake, who was also in the chat. Like, he played Zafina probably. Do you remember if you beat him or if he won?
Who?
Zafina player, God of Destruction?
I don't remember, sorry.
Yeah, you played too much. Obviously, you robbed a lot of people. That means
why?
Okay, wait. So, where was I? Oh yeah, the Big Nose. Okay, you.
Why did you ask me this? Why?
Why?
Oh, you're talking about BLN Snake. He's saying that you
BLN
beat him.
Snake. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just interested because I didn't go back and watch it. I was just interested.
Okay.
Yeah, continue with your story.
Yeah, so this Big Nose stream incident, a Big Nose incident, Raven, then emotes were in play, then Discord were in play. It's a deep topic. We didn't. No one. That doesn't really matter. But there were some people in the chat. For example, Charisma TV. I think he's cool with me now. I think we are both cool with each other. But I think he put me on the wrong range initially. I don't know. He is also a black gentleman. I think even from Germany. I went to his YouTube and checked his. He does like hip hop music. This like old shit on his YouTube channel like 15 years ago. So I respect the craft. I respect anyone who does music and shit. So I think me and him, we are basically cool. But there was one other guy who, for some reason, he was the one who said this weird shit of like, you can go inch for inch with me, which I obviously assumed to be a invitation to a romantic evening.
What?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't know. You know, my English is not that good sometimes, so I was like, what does he mean with like going inch for inch, or like what is this?
Sorry, Finn. Just one second. Just for everyone that's asking to join the Iron Fist Asylum, I would love to have you join the Iron Fist Asylum, but the link isn't working.
The link isn't working. Wait, let me post something.
Maybe you need to update it, man.
It says hidden. Use copy button.
Let me post the link. Can I post it in YouTube?
Yeah.
Maybe you know it's expired. Maybe it's expired.
Not in, yeah, but in the Discord itself, I'm copying from Discord. They're saying it's just not working. I don't know why. But if someone can send the Discord, he sent it.
Oh, look, I have a different link, like Jayton. Is that important or?
No, it's just a Discord link.
Wait, did I link the correct Discord?
I think Jaton linked it. It's alright.
Okay.
So what about this guy? What about this guy again?
Yeah, this guy is just. I mean, always look. So he said basically blah. Okay, for some reason, I don't know what mind-fucked reason is the reason. He puts me basically on sort of like a racist range. I can already clear the air here, guys. I can already clear the air here, right? I am, and I don't know what else I can present you. Like, I don't know what else I can present fucking insane persons like this guy.
But I mean, as I told you last time already, there are a lot of trolls.
I get to that. I get to that. But I get to the troll aspect of it. But bro, guys, I'm literally in talks with, for example, Immortal on Discord, right? He considers me a friend. He's a black gentleman. He trusts me enough to randomly... Oh, wait, I think... Am I still there?
Yeah, you're still there.
Oh, okay, the stream just... He trusts me enough to wire me a considerable amount of money so that I can order him a piece of equipment for his studio, because Germany, UK, it's a bit weird. It's German equipment, and he needs it, right? Mm-hmm. And Germany, UK is now weird with shipping and stuff. So he trusts me enough to do this. So I don't know what else I can present people like this that literally basically called me. I get to this. So for some reason he puts me on like a, sort of like a mindfucked racist range. I don't know in God's name why. And then after the stream, suddenly he pops up under one of my videos. I'm not that big, right? Like I often punch above my weight now. I have only 500 subscribers after 2 months, which is obviously, I think, respectable. I don't know, but I punch above. I punch above my weight, right? Like the recent option select video has like 4,000 views, which I'm quite happy about, even though there was like very, very few, but there were some brain dead fucking comments, which it doesn't matter. But he popped up under a video after the stream with you. He popped up under a video and said like under a video like basically no one cares or some shit. And I was like, okay, I don't remember who this guy is. And then it just dawned on me like, wait a minute, isn't that the guy from the stream? Yeah.
I think he's just trolling you though, isn't he? Oh, what's going on, Qatar?
That's what I said already.
Well, yeah. What? Okay. He is. I don't think he is trolling, because the words he used are, to me, that he is not trolling. Like also, Charisma was in the beginning not trolling. I think he had a wrong read on me. He was in the beginning not trolling. I don't think this guy is trolling. Now when he hears this, and my relation right now to Immortal, who would call me a friend, so I make this clear to him, bro. You can apologize for what you said to me, because to that word, because of personal history and also family history, I react extremely allergic. Because in one thing, like he might be trolling, but then I don't give a shit if he's trolling. You apologize for this because he called me a Nazi. Now, if you use this word, this is where like this is literally where fun ends for me. Even if you are trolling, you can call me whatever, retard, stupid, you don't care, blah blah. It's okay. But some certain words for me, this is my N word. Yeah. If you do that, I said to him, bro, hop into a Discord call with me, explain to me what I did wrong in the view of your fucked up brain, because I take people seriously on the internet, right? Look, I don't have Twitter, I don't have Instagram, I don't have all that shit. I'm used to treat people relatively seriously, right? Now, obviously there are trolls. And this is why I wanted to ask if anyone knows this guy, if he has like a reputation for this shit. I don't believe he has. And he is even under my most recent video on my balls again, saying what a weird title. I explained the title to his low IQ brain and again offered him a Discord call.
Yeah, but you're giving him too much credit, man. That's
okay. Okay, this is
like
just where I'm like...
You're empowering his behavior because that's what it thrives off, your attention.
Okay, that he will interpret this as empowering, but once I am in a Discord call with him, or through certain means that I have, could find out who I should... You know what, I don't go into that.
Don't go down that road, bro.
You know, this type of stuff, when you say words like this on the internet and you think you are like a tough guy, yeah? Like, and you don't even have the balls to go into a Discord call with me. Mike also does it all the time. I say it again. Under my community video, there was one guy who basically said, oh, Mike Hollow is a big, stupid dummy. And Mike Hollow, because he watched my video, saw the comment and was just nicely asking him, yo, mate, at 5 p.m. today, I literally have a live stream. You can literally tell me to my ear, I will give you the platform, what a stupid big dummy I am. And you know what this guy did? That guy at least had the decency to delete his stupid comment. Yeah? Obviously, he's a small dick and didn't accept Mike's offer, but he at least had the decency to delete it. Oh, and by the way, that motherfucker deleted the Nazi comment, yeah? Yeah, but I have it.
He still got the comment.
Obviously, bro. Mrs. Playstuff teach me a lesson. In her, she reacted to one of my videos, and she said, always make screenshot of that shit. Always make screenshot. People will delete that shit and act like nothing did happen.
Mike, do you know this guy that called?
No one knows him apparently.
I don't know who he is, but what I will say is that, you know, after that Big Nose stream, I was very like, I want to say like diplomatic about the whole situation, you know, given everything that was going on. What I will say is that people that were clowning Jay saying he's overreacting, he's not overreacting. He's not overreacting at all, and I'll say this openly on stream. I am not going to go anywhere near that community ever again, unless it's like an argument or something. I got no interest in talking to them.
Which community again?
Big Noses.
Ah.
I'm always 100% honest. I didn't know everything that was going on. Obviously, I didn't like what I saw. Not so much the Raven mod. It was like whatever, but then, you know, you see one thing, you see something else, then you see something else, and then you get sent a whole bunch of shit. And then it's like, oh, it's always a joke. It's a joke. No, go fuck yourself, man. Like, I will never, ever, like, I gave the benefit of the doubt in that situation. I've seen enough. I'm not stupid. I wasn't born yesterday. They can say whatever they want. They can go, oh, you're censoring me. Free speech, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Like, no one's censoring, but there's certain lines that I draw in the sand with people. And after that stream, the next day when I like reviewed everything, I was like, yeah, do you know what? Jay was right. Jay was onto something and he was right. Maybe people thought he was overreacting at first. He's not overreacting. I'll just say that. I'm not going to go out of my way to drop things. I could have done a whole video. It could have gotten a lot of views given the things that I was sent over. I decided I'm not going to. All I'll say is that there's lines that I feel like people think that it's okay to cross because they're on the internet, which they can for some time, but it's not going to be me. But someone's going to drop that information somewhere, and I can guarantee you it's not going to look good.
Can I expand on this?
I was about to. No, wait, just a moment. I wanted to ask Mike something. What about the thing you mentioned? You know, I think it was the Big No stream still that you mentioned something during the end that you have new material about.
I mean, I can tell you.
Yeah. I had loads of material from several content creators that have been saying crazy shit in their Discords with their communities, and Look again. Like, I like dark humor. I like a bit of a joke, but I'm also not stupid. I'm not stupid. Like, we live in this age now where, yeah, people are overly sensitive. Yeah, there's a lot of censorship, but these kinds of people use that as a way to be like, oh, I'm gonna say whatever I want. If you go against it, you're against free speech, and you're just sensitive and you're thin-skinned. No, it's just a cover. It's a cover. You're too like Blue Man said, too comfortable online talking shit about people, that you know you won't say it to their face. And yeah, I know people get annoyed at me when I say that shit, but it's true. You don't say that shit to people's face. A, because the kind of shit they were saying, you'll get slapped up for it. B, you don't talk to people like that in person. You just don't.
So you're mentioning this now, that you wanted to do videos on this material, but then you decided not to.
No,
right?
I know I didn't want to do videos on that because
wanted to.
I can guarantee you, if I did videos on this, it's going to start a shitstorm. Unlike anything you've seen, it's going to start an absolute shitstorm in the community, and I'm not looking to get anyone cancelled right now. But
No.
if I speak to these individuals, I'll be open, honest with them. If they were in the stream chat right now, I would tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm not blind. I'm not stupid. You know, I've seen racism in person, and I know the difference between a joke and people that are being racist and people that are using the free speech banner as a way to cover their racism. Like, look at Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit, right? All he does is say racist shit, and then Elon Musk demonetizes him. He's like, oh, I thought this was the platform of free speech. Just shut up, man.
This guy, okay.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like, everybody knows in the community already. I think it wouldn't be anything new.
I don't think so.
For example, I've met a lot of guys during my streams and so on in the Tekken community. I know it kind of deeply, and I understand what you mean. I probably already understood some of the people you mentioned without mentioning, probably. But
There's no need to mention any names because I know.
No, but it's so common sometimes.
It's common, but there's no need for me to mention any names just yet because I know that there are people in this community that have gotten a hold of that information, and they are. I don't know what they're waiting for, but I already know what's gonna happen. It's not gonna come from me, but this situation will pick up again one day. I guarantee you.
Yeah, for sure.
I can expand on this. Because I mean I have to drop at least one name because so the thing is when this went down, right? Okay, I'm not gonna say everything, but I will now tell you how things are. After this went down, I got the feeling because of there were certain things I didn't know about. There were certain things where I was like, wait a minute, I am missing something here because. Okay, now I can actually publicly say this because this is something where I fucked up in the stream because I literally did not know, for example, because no one explained it and I thought it was about the paper, right? When certain emotes were brought in to the conversation, and I thought the problem was paper, the green frog. I thought the problem was paper itself because, Mike, you maybe remember, like 2016, this whole Trump Hillary thing, where paper. The frog was considered racist. So I thought it was about the frog itself. I didn't know what the Burger King crone meant. I didn't know what the crone meant, but okay, the crone was talked about. He said it was a fuck up. Now, I can also now say this. Yeah, I can probably say this. So I talked with Big Nose for 4 hours in private, and I can say that he. About certain shit that went down and certain shit that was posted, he did not know, and I believe that he did not know, and I would not consider for the information I have right now about, because I need to be careful about this shit. The information I have right now leads me to believe strongly that Big Nose literally is not a full-on, like, whatever, a racist or anything. I don't believe that.
No, but Mike was
I believe
talking
he
about,
was
I think,
incredibly stupid in certain
I
aspects.
think he was talking about some of his community, I think.
Yes.
Let me just
yes,
clarify.
Mike did not. Yes. Mike did not say. Mike did not say a name. Mike did not say Big No specifically. He said individuals in certain communities or certain discords. Yes.
Yeah, and also just to
Yes.
clarify, the Pepe the Frog meme, I don't have an issue with on its own. It's the context in which some people use it. Like I'm on Twitter. For anyone that's not on Twitter, you already know how people use the meme. The meme itself is funny. I've got some stickers on my phone of Pepe just doing smoking a cigar or some dumb shit. I've gone into Mrs. Playstar stream. She's got it there. I've gone to other streamers stream. They've got it there. It's not the frog itself. I don't see the frog and suddenly start raging. But I also understand what intent is. I understand what context is, and I'm not stupid. Like we have jokes here all the time. Like we'll joke about sexuality. We could joke about race, but we normally do that with those people there. Or it's not. The best way I could say it is that what I saw was pretty vile. I don't feel like we have any jokes here that. And even calling them jokes, again, I'm not gonna go into what I saw, but I like Bill Burr, I like Dave Chappelle, I like controversial comedy. Even those like old comedians like Richard Pryor and whatever. I like all that stuff, but I'm not blind. Okay, people coming here with crocodile fucking tears, talking about should I off myself and stuff. I ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit ever again.
Well, can I ask one thing? Only one thing. I don't want to say. I don't want to know specifically, but what are the things you saw coming from known players, known?
Yeah, it was coming from known players and then loads of randoms and reoccurring names.
Okay.
I'm not blind. I'm sure you guys are not blind either. I'm on Twitter as well. People are in stream chats. You can see what's going on. The thing that pisses me off here is that like I said, there is definitely a thing where people are very sensitive these times. But there are clearly people that are smart enough, racists that are smart enough, or people with ideas that might fall down that rabbit hole, where they're like they think they can say whatever they want. To a degree, they can. But then the minute you call them out on them, they're like, "Oh, this person's sensitive. This person's weak." You can call me sensitive, call me weak as much as you want. I don't give a fuck. Like, what I saw, people trying to act like racism don't exist today because we live in a sensitive time. No. Sorry, like, and that shit's gonna come out because I already know people that have that information. That was not sent to them by me. I didn't send it to anyone. But it was sent around. And there's some people that are chomping at the bit to drop something on certain people's heads. So that will happen when it does. And when it does, I'll be here on stream telling you guys, I told you so.
Like, are you sure? Like, because
I'm positive.
Are you
bro.
sure?
I'm positive.
Because I have. So I'm just gonna say this: if in the future, at least for okay, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. In the future, let's just say if a certain Discord is the topic of it, there was already done some cleanup on it. It doesn't matter. If in the future certain names get mentioned, or like something gets mentioned that didn't happen or happened, or word against word, like I have everything on that. Like I have literally the complete hydrogen bomb sitting in a folder, and just in case that maybe wrong accusations are being made, or weird or accusations without proof, at least when it concerns certain discords, I have the hydrogen bomb on it. Shit that is no longer there, shit that is deleted, shit that is not even available anymore. So if anyone listens to that like plays with the idea of accusing maybe people that, or like just doing hearsay, let's say, I would be careful, because I got that shit down. I'm sitting on the dead man's switch on this. So I also do not want to touch this, because this is not only about like, let's say, pure racism. There are also other political topics involved that are right now a complete black powder barrel, and I don't want to touch it. If I am forced to, or anyone else is gonna, like this Raichu guy, is gonna trigger me enough that I think it is necessary.
Raichu's just a troll, bro. He's just trying to get.
Okay, then he is just a troll. But I'm just gonna say this: I'm sitting on the hydrogen bomb. I'm literally gonna do. I'm literally gonna if this shit, if what Mike says happens, and I also see the possibility of it happening, I might throw the hydrogen bomb on it. Like I might go Hiroshima in that. Like I don't know. We have to wait.
Whoa. Let's not let's not drop names like that.
Like, I'm just gonna say I'm prepared for this, right? Like if certain things come up and hearsay is being done, like I have some shit. Like it took me a while. I worked with a South African infiltration unit on this, and
what? So
I got some
you
shit.
You worked with who?
Yeah, I had a partner. Like we made a whole timeline on this. I can't go into detail, but I had a gentleman from South Africa, which I did this with in a Discord because we were so interested in getting this shit down and like basically how do you say this evidence, and yeah, that's now sitting on some certain folders and certain G drives, and yeah, it's a dead man switch. So if what Mike suspects happens, people should also be careful with who they accuse of what and when, because at least when it comes to certain things, I got that.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you guys know in the stream, I'm not involved. I'm just, I keep it 100 with anyone. If someone tries to speak to me that I don't like and I feel strongly about it, I'm going to tell them to fuck off. But don't play that on stream, you get me demonetized.
It reminded me of this.
Mission Impossible.
Bro, I can't drop this bomb. Like this bomb is literally... And also certain parts of the bomb are already videos are made about certain individuals that are involved. I mean, this whole shit, in my opinion, is so mental that about certain things you can make, bruv, you can literally make video essays about certain things. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, oh God, let's just say also certain, like, internationally well-known players from certain 2D games are also involved. It's mental. Like I don't even know if I can explain it in a coherent way.
This is some CIA stuff, some James Bond stuff. That's very cool.
Yeah, I mean,
I wanted to lock this shit down. This is why I worked with a partner on this to make a timeline for this whole shit. A certain other Italian friend of both of us also knows that I did this. Because he was still awake. I can say his name, right? Gian.
No.
And I was literally calling him at like 5 a.m. and telling him, bruv, come Discord now, I need to show you this shit, you won't believe it. Yeah, no one is I can already spoil you guys. Someone is maybe right now working on the hydrogen bomb as well and will make this into a video. I'm just gonna say this, I don't wanna do it, I don't wanna touch it. Because this is a black powder barrel, I don't want to touch this.
I'm gonna tell you one Italian.
Guys, just do me a favor, yeah. When you're talking about this, try to not say bomb too much. I feel like we're gonna scare YouTube.
No.
Sorry,
I'm gonna tell you an Italian saying that's very common. Chi si fa I cazzi suoi campa cent'anni. Whoever, stays in his own business, wins long enough to 100 years. Basically. That's my philosophy. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna talk about everyone. I'm doing my own streams, so I suggest you doing the same. By the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna start trouble with anyone. I'm just keeping. I've drawn a line with certain people. I've drawn a line. I'm like, you're not welcome over here because of things.
Yeah, receipts.
Exactly.
Receipts is a good word. I have receipts on shit.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do for personally. Like I'm gonna mind my own business. I'm just gonna like, for example, some people in my chat some they mention other streamers. I'm saying no, please don't mention everybody. I don't want beef with anybody anymore. I'm just gonna play my game and that's all. I want
beef, but with certain other people.
No, I don't anymore.
No. I don't want beef. Sometimes beef comes to your doorstep.
In certain aspects, I'm like this meme, right? This like, I don't want peace.
I
want
crew,
war,
take care.
Always.
You want war? Oh my god, man.
No, I don't want war. I just want conversation, but not with these guys. I was just telling the stream that I've drawn a line in the sand on certain things. And,
I also didn't want to do it, but I when we did the Big Nose stream, I was not even in the full picture, and I felt like I fucked up. I felt I was fucked up because I did the classic mistake of opening my stupid mouth without knowing the full picture, and I hate when I do this, which is why I said, you know what? Let's go like full, Sherlock Holmes on this. I want to know what is going on. It took me quite some hours, quite some nights, but I got receipts that are quite unstable and could probably destroy. Yep. That's all.
Nice. Mike, you know who to call for that bomb, then you know.
No, I'm not. I already spoke to a couple of people. I said to them, "Listen, I am not involved. Leave me out of it. Leave my community out of it. I'm not trying to drag anyone into it. I know what is going on. I've seen enough, and I just said, you know what? I keep it 100 with everyone. People know who I like and know who I don't like, and I'll just leave it at that. Other people will pick this up. It will turn to a shitstorm, but not on my watch. I'm not gonna drag you lot into it.
Mike, do you know for sure that someone is working on this?
It's not that someone's working on it. It's just someone sent me a massive chat log to read through, and I didn't even get through all of it. And I was like, alright, I've seen enough.
Do you think it's mental work? Like it's mental stuff? Like it's super crazy stuff?
But could you maybe send me this? Like if it's not obvious. No. Wait.
No, I'm not sending it around. It's not good stuff. I don't want to start a shitstorm in the community.
I just wanted to know if it's like the stuff I have. Yeah. Okay. Just think about it. If it's not obvious in these.
No, it's super obvious. There's names everywhere.
No. I just mean if it's not obvious who sent it to you. Because I just have the feeling it's the same shit that I have, but it's not. It doesn't matter.
Finn wants the name so bad, bro.
Yeah, because you need to be prepared. Because again, I take this really fucking serious. If I opened my mouth without knowing the full picture and all the players in this, and this tilted me because I hate opening my mouth about shit when I don't know fully what is going on, and this is why I did it. And now I have receipts, and yeah.
So Mike, I think you had some taste of different fighting game communities. What do you think is the most toxic between them all? Like for example, I don't know. Like which one did you have the worst experience with? You know, you worked with Mortal Kombat fans, with the Tekken fans. I don't know. What do you think?
In my own personal experience, the most toxic. I mean, I hate using that word, but
yeah, I don't know.
Probably MK is probably my worst experience in terms of a community, but not the UK guys. They were very, very pleasant. It tends to be other parts of the world. My most pleasant experience of all communities is definitely Soul Calibur. But I think they're some of the oldest players in the scene.
So let's say that we
destroyed them all.
Tekken players are in the middle. Let's say Tekken players are in the middle.
Yeah, I don't think the Tekken community is toxic. I think
no, they are not toxic, but they are fucking scrubby. That is the thing.
But there's a lot of new Tekken players though. You have to remember, there's a lot of new ones.
Yeah, but I personally think it's a little bit, you know, it's fake nice people sometimes in Tekken community. Like the toxicity is under the rug. I think personally, that's what I feel sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously based on what we're talking about, there's clearly a problem. But,
yeah, exactly.
My personal experience is people tend to have always been nice to me. Like most of my encounters are pleasant with people. I don't have too many bad things to say about a lot of people. Funny thing is, like most of the people that I'm enemies with in the beginning, I end up becoming friends with. Like even me and Blackheart, we started off as enemies. Now we're friends. So I don't have a lot of negative experiences.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
I have. With a certain Brazilian Jin player, I'm working on this. But the thing is, when I say scrubby, someone asked me what I mean.
With Nova.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But who's Nova?
He's a Jin player from
Jin
Brazil.
Down player.
A Jin. I would not use the word downplay because what he does with this character is no longer mere downplay. That is an art form, literally, and he's the master of this art form. But it is, I respect him in certain degrees a lot. Nova Saiken, but in other departments, I am like, well, I'm working on it. But the thing is, when I say scrubby, I mean that Tekken. I mean, look. I played MKX. I played DNF Duel. I played like all 10 days of the crack that was the 2XKO Alpha. I played, I mentioned DNF Duel. Yeah, I played Tekken. I played Street Fighter. Like I played some shit. Yeah, I visited a Grand Blue. I've even played shit like, do you know Fighting Layer EX?
Hello, Mimi.
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, anyone in chat probably knows.
Yeah,
Fighting
Fighting
Layer
Layer.
EX.
Yeah, yeah. It used to be the EX Alpha, the EX series.
Yeah, yeah, and I have to say, like Tekken has on a I'm pretty confident on a statistical basis the most insane scrubs. So what I mean by this, I mean literally people who
like Mike, for example.
No. People that, for example, a classic like, I had this on the dozen, like people adding me in Tekken because again, when I play on blue ranks and I fuck up some people, I fuck them up pretty good and pretty clean. So they add me in the this is not self-glaze. This is literally what happens. I can show you the fucking chat logs if I wanted to.
Or like people making videos about a one and done. So toxic, really. This community, it's so fucked up.
You're never gonna let that go, are you?
It's more like they, for example, habits like. Then this is an issue of so many Tekken players. They don't have any knowledge about the characters, right? And because most Tekken players only play like 1, 2, 3 characters where have like decent knowledge, and then they do this where they add me and they perceive me as a decent player, which I will only use this word decent because I reserve good or very good for the truly good players. You know,
I never played
like
against
Mike Hollow or
like
I don't know, K-Wiz or something, like really fucking good players. But I'm decent. And these players add me and then they do things like they flame randomly, they start flaming a character and they want to confirm their bias about the character with me. Yeah? For example, they start with like, oh, Alisa, isn't that like the most scrub, hoe, ass, bitch, cheap character in this game?
I agree,
and
absolutely.
then, Blackheart, please.
Absolutely.
And then I proceed to ask a simple questions about the character. For example, just simple stuff that is her down forward 2 safe or not? And they don't know. They don't know anything. And this is a basis where this is scrub shit at its peak. And Tekken is so unbelievably plagued by this. That people opening their mouth about shit, insulting characters, calling them cheap, whatever, without knowing the first thing about it. It's like Mike. It's like if I flame the shit out of Feng Wei, not even knowing if back 1 is punishable or not. Not even knowing that his down forward 1 is neutral on block. Not even knowing that down back 3 is launch punishable.
I think a lot of these players that you're talking about here, I think that they're new to Tekken 8 because the Tekken community that I grew up with...
was the same in Tekken 7. Was the same in Tekken 7.
I don't know, because I've been playing since Tekken 1. I'm used
But
to...
did you really actively, did you actively grind ranked? Like
No, not in Tekken 1. There's no ranked on Tekken 1.
No, I mean in Tekken 7, like in Tekken 7.
Yeah, I grind rank on Tekken 7.
But then you had to encounter these players.
Which rank were you on Tekken 7?
The highest rank I got to was Tekken God.
Wow.
Okay, but wait. You played on... Did you play on console?
Yeah, on PlayStation.
Okay, that's the thing. You played on PlayStation. Yeah, you have a kind of like chat message culture, toxic message culture on PlayStation. But believe me, if you play Tekken 7 with a public Steam profile, I have over 60 or 70 pages in just Tekken 7 comments. People that, excuse me, people that were so brain dead. One guy plugged on me. This was already in fucking blue ranks. He plugged on me, and this is my favorite.
I think he died out there. He got
We'll
so
never
angry.
know. It's that guy. He censored him.
He got so angry it cut out.
Sorry, am I back again? My mic has this... Sorry. Am I...
Yeah.
Okay, the favorite comment ever, then I'm done with this rant. Favorite comment ever. Now get this, guys. He was insulting me, saying like, yeah, of course. He literally said... Yeah, I don't play like turtle motherfuckers like you. You blah blah blah. You don't do anything. You have to live with the fact that I always plug people like you. Like he literally was admitting it. And then he was saying like, oh, you are relying on rage art or some shit. Like I am relying on rage art. Or like, and then his end sentence was, But what did I expect from stupid Nina players like you? And do you know what the reality was? Do you know what character I played? Did I play Nina fucking Williams? The fuck I did. I played Anna. This guy was so stupid that he didn't even know, that he didn't even realize the character he's playing against is not Nina fucking Williams. It's obviously the way better sister, Anna fucking Williams. I mean, come on, guys. And a guy, Tekken 8, launch week, yeah? I played against Leroy, obviously destroyed him. Do you know what he said? I played Horang, and he accused me of the crime of playing Horang defensively. Yeah, he said, I can now look it up. He said, for example, I would have never thought I witnessed a day where someone is playing Horang defensively. You are turtling with Horang, lol. Omega lul, like turtling with Horang. In his view, that was not how you, like, think about it. These are Tekken players that say stuff like this. Think about it. And he plugged on me as well. And I asked him, brother, are you for real? And he was like, yeah, of course. He literally said, I know it from my heart. He said, this is a fighting game, not a do-nothing game. And I'm like, you stupid cunt! What the fuck is this? And this is Tekken players for you. This is, not all. Obviously, I presented these comments in my video. 50% of these comments are wonderful comments of people like, bro, nice Raven, good backdash, sir. Can we make it first to 10? I would like to play with you, good sir. Incredible match, incredible decision. Nice 50-50, nice hell sweep, good sir. But the other 50% is literally the most brain-rotted scrub shit you can ever imagine. And that's it.
I love him. I love you, bro. I love you, bro, so much.
I just lost that match. I don't even know what happened. You got so into it. I was so taken out of the match. Oh, that Ken custom is sick.
He probably knowledge.
So Finn, you're gonna play Anna once he releases back.
Yeah, I am really what's the word? I am full with anticipation if they are gonna let her keep the classic Anna full crouch 50-50.
Don't worry, she will. Don't worry, she will. It's perfect.
Think they will?
It's perfect for Tekken 8. I mean, why shouldn't she? Like, it's perfect.
Because honestly, because I think it would, bro. Like, literally imagine this. If this, let's assume for a moment that you literally can land with her heat engager into, let's assume this, plus 17 full crouch, my bro. That
is broken.
That would be broken, and already in Tekken 7, the counterplay was, correct me if I'm wrong, the counterplay was start a sidewalk left, you will make while standing 2 with, and full crouch down forward 2 at tilde 1, the secret input for the extended range and a little bit more damage. That will whiff, but her option now would have been, for example, like forward 2, the homing. Yeah, forward 2 was, I think, the homing slap. She would get a guaranteed follow-up. That was basically the rock, paper, scissors element of it, yeah? She goes full crouch, and you start a sidewalk. Now she can opt for the homing option to beat this, but it was still, it was a high. The homing was a high. So it was a relatively fair risk-reward, and you needed to give her the space and time of doing it, right? Entering full crouch, and obviously it was a risk considering the mids Tekken has in general. But if you could do this, if you literally, when this character should come out, Anna Williams, we have not yet seen the model, we know the kiss on the rocket and shit.
No, she's there, 100%. She's
okay,
there.
she is probably to 99% coming.
99%.
Look, I will now make this official. I will. There's 1% chance it's not Anna Williams, and they are doing another sister, and they are three sisters.
It's not.
It's a new character.
It's not.
Okay, I now said this in the stream, Mike. Everyone has this, but okay, if Anna can do this. If Anna can literally land heat engager into full crouch and has that 50-50, bro, you think Clive was blocked? Bro, Anna will be blocked by people. Like, I'm just gonna, they're not gonna do it. It will not be a launcher. It will not be launcher.
I think if they really go for the route of having 8 engagers into full crouch mix up, they're probably gonna, I hope so at least, they're probably gonna nerf the low from the full crouch down for 2 probably. Either it's gonna have a direct tornado, maybe instant tornado, or maybe, I don't know, only a guaranteed follow-up like Kunimitsu with the full crouch down for 2.
Yeah, so you mean the low?
The full crouch down for 2 maybe, yeah. Maybe.
I mean, knockdown would already been crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but at least it doesn't launch. At least.
At least,
so-
yeah, you're right. I mean, bro, the combo with Anna Williams in Tekken 7, the optimal combo if you had rage right into the rage drive ender, my god, like that was that. I think there was 100 damage. I think literally it was like close to 100 damage open
Yeah,
stage.
she was crazy with the damage and hit. Yeah.
But I always liked her. Okay, one thing, Elaine, you're right. Wait a minute, no, Elaine, you are not Elaine Mendoza. He says to the Leroy that wrote that was complaining about me doing nothing. First of all, I wasn't doing nothing. He was just killing himself. Look, the thing is not he was saying I'm turtling. That's not the case. I knew this guy is bad enough at the game that I just don't need to do anything. I'm just sitting back and launch punishing him. You know what I mean? It's not that I wasn't doing anything to him because he's so low IQ. It seemed like it. I was not doing anything. But I was waiting, you know? I was waiting for his mistakes. That is something. I'm not doing nothing.
This gameplay can work in Tekken 8. There's no need of getting salty.
There's no need for me to press buttons. My opponent will press into me. That's why with Feng, one of the best things you can do is sit back Kenpo, and then if he overextends, which every Tekken 8 player does, back one in his stupid fucking face, hold it.
Downplayed basically only plays with back Kenpo, and full back mix up. Basically, that's all he says.
Yeah.
That's all he does now. Downplayed basically.
And he's
Hello,
amazing
Alexis.
at it. Because why? Because why do anything else? So again, I didn't do nothing. I mean, look, if I didn't do anything, I mean, think about it. If I literally wouldn't do anything, I would lose.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. People see, oh, he's playing defensively. And I mean, I enjoy this. Like, if you ever played against an exceptional Steve player, and I did in Tekken 7, I have a set on my. You know what? I put it on YouTube in the coming days. I have a Tekken 7 set against Kaiser Kulas, and he was on Steve, and I was on Noctis.
Nice.
and it was obviously it's a nice matchup because I can't overextend so much because obviously Demo Man gets countered by back one.
Steve destroyed Noctis. It was a very hard matchup for Noctis.
Yeah, it's. I mean, to a certain extent, then you could, but again, you could use down 2 against Steve. Better.
But it was not a high crush. So back
yeah,
one
exactly. And then the only thing you had was down back 3, and down back 3 is dog shit.
Yeah.
But we both have back 1. Steve has the. I don't even know who's better. But I have up forward 1, he has back 1. So it was a cat and mouse game. Obviously he fucked me up because my timing to him was obvious. He was only sitting back. He was simply standing there, backdashing, back 1, and the occasional down forward 2. That was it. And you know what happened? I lost. Because my timing, when I want, he simply read, as you should, with Steve, he simply read my timing. And suddenly, I won a round, close first game. The second game, even though it felt closer, I lost. Bro, I literally at one point ate like 3 back ones back to back. And he was also not doing anything. But it was the craziest display of like, bro, this guy is obviously fucking insane because it's Kaiser Kulas. Yeah, what can I say? I enjoy playing against players that play. Look, the minimal principle. Bro, think about it. How good are you as a player? How good are you if you win with literally the minimal principle, right? Doing as less as possible.
In Tekken 8, it was almost impossible in Tekken 8. In Tekken 7,
In Tekken 8, you can't really play like this. But
No,
still, if
not
people
anymore.
do it, if you ever played against, I don't know, I say it again,
That's
against
like me.
a Steve player.
That's like me. I do the bare minimum.
No, yeah. And in the end, you lose still. Oh my
I
god.
know. I need to work on it, but I'm almost there, Blackheart. Don't worry. I'm coming for your top.
Let's go. Which rank are you now in Tekken 8?
I'm still Tekken God. I haven't played Tekken ranked for. Well, actually, I had one session for about an hour, but other than that, I haven't played Tekken ranked for maybe. I think it's come up to 2 months now.
Oh,
Does he have 51 defense?
Yeah, my I'm surprised it's not 31. But bro, when the game releases some characters I like, I think I will play it more. I do want to play it. It's just I'm so bored of playing Feng that I have no motivation to get better.
Why don't you play another character? Why don't you play a new one?
I don't like any of the
Play
characters in this game.
Clive. Play Clive, Mike.
Nah,
For your
You
hell
really
no.
don't like any other character? What is the character you dislike the least then?
Paul.
Paul?
Yeah, I would play Paul if I
mo-
had
the mo-
the energy to play him, but I cannot be bothered.
The most boring characters ever. You have very good taste, Mike. Congratulations. The only one.
I like the characters that actually use martial arts. I don't
Ah,
like these.
here we go. Here we
Yes,
go.
yes. And people
I
thought I was
honestly,
gassing.
What?
People thought I was talking shit with it. Like, oh, he's gonna play Clive, but no. I don't mind if they have like a few powers here and there. I don't mind, but all of this
When I
like
thought-
like shooting
Clive
ice
is
balls and
more-
stuff. Fuck, get that
Clive
shit.
is
out
more tech. Clive is more Tekken than Paul.
No, he's not.
Confirm.
Tekken's Paul's the most Tekken character in this game. He barely changed from the last game.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
right.
it's
Like,
true,
I have to say, Feng players, I know some Feng players. Also, one guy does YouTube. And Feng players are like this, and they have every right to be, because when you look at Feng Wei and his move, Feng Wei is one of the most beautiful animated characters in any fighting game I've ever played.
Thing.
Like, do you agree with this, Blackheart?
No.
I mean, he's beautiful. No, are
No.
you crazy, bro?
No. No.
Like this Kenpo shit. Did you ever watch in Baki? There are some scenes when it comes to like this
No,
Chinese
the,
Kenpo.
the most
You
beautiful,
have to be kidding me.
The most beautiful animated, in my opinion. Yeah, Fang is cool. Fang is cool.
Oh wait, hold on. I just need to address Medi real quick because he said I like martial arts and then plays Jinpachi. First of all, I said that I don't mind a character having a few powers. I don't mind because Kazuya has been my favorite character in the lore for a long time, so I don't mind them having powers. Just depends on how much it interferes with the gameplay. In terms of Jinpachi, if you've played Tekken Tag 2, then you know that really the only
He had
supernatural
teleport
things
uppercut,
the only supernatural things that he could do was his down 3+4 and then 1 or 2, and he would teleport and uppercut you.
Yeah.
But they were not very strong because it took forever to load it up. And then
Although
his,
in combos,
In combos, you could do that.
in
Yeah, he
combos,
had this-
but in combos, it's what I don't care what you're doing in combos. My
No,
problem,
yeah.
my problem is with how you interact with the neutral. When you're doing shit in the neutral, that I think is jarring. And the only thing that Jinpachi could do was his up forward 3+4, which was one of his stances, which is effectively just a stance like Kenpo.
Yeah.
It's just he's
Yeah.
flying into the air, but he's not even
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
floating slightly into the air, or
Yeah.
he could like sort of moonwalk forward towards you, which is essentially
Exactly.
just Kenpo anyway. Like it's just an animation change. So for me, that's not too crazy. If Jinpachi was appearing behind you, or he's like way up in the sky and he comes crashing down, yeah, okay, I'm probably not gonna play him because I think that's ridiculous. But the way Jinpachi fought was just his actual fighting style was like raw Mishima fighting style. So it was very close to Heihachi.
He has some anime elements, though. He has some anime elements.
That's what I said.
But
Like
yeah.
his Kenpo stuff was basically the animation, but it functioned. Also, this King custom is awesome. That's a Bret Hart custom. That is incredible. I have never seen it. That's one of my
Just Red.
favorite customs. But yeah, no. In terms of the way Jinpachi fights, he fights like Heihachi. He's more impact.
Yeah, basically.
The fireball's useless,
Jinpachi
guys.
back.
The fireball with Jinpachi is useless. If you get hit by Jinpachi's fireball, you're shit.
Yeah, the fireball. I mean, it is
It's
animated.
only good. The only time you'll ever see the fireball being used is if you do his Wild Rising 2, I think, or 1+2, where he uppercuts you into the air. And then you press 1+2 again. But that's a bound as well. It doesn't interact. You can't do that move outside of that. So it doesn't mess up the neutral. He still had it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. I've just explained myself, and they're saying he still had it.
Same with
I'm
Clive.
saying that I don't mind some supernatural powers in Tekken. It depends on how the supernatural powers interact with the gameplay. Clive's supernatural or magical powers interact with the neutral too much. He's not just doing it in combos, he's doing it everywhere, which I don't like. Jinpachi's, you mostly see it in combos. There's a
And
difference.
also, it was kind of like Jinpachi, the shit he had, that was already, even like basically in the universe of the game, it was considered outlandish.
Yeah.
Right? He was possessed by like some fucking insane, what was it, evil spirit shit. That stuff was also in the game considered like, this is not normal. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection Jinpachi, that one, you have more of an argument because he's literally in his demonic form and he's just doing crazy
Yes.
shit. But
He was completely broken.
He was completely broken in Tekken 5. But in Tekken Tag 2, I would say he's one of the strongest characters in the game. But he's not doing anything that you haven't really seen Heihachi do. His only differences is that he can sort of phase forward, which is just a stance. It's just a stance.
Yeah,
you can punch him out of it.
Oh, that's an argument. That's an argument. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, but isn't Mike, when you talked about like Tekken and having anime aspects, isn't my personal stance on this? I don't care that much, but I always try to be honest about shit. So I don't really care if they put a fucking Transformers in this game because I'm more from the technical perspective of like how these moves are interacting with like literally just the gameplay. Like I'm a bit of a dry person in that regard, but when I try to be honest about the topic, I have to say a character like Feng Wei, isn't a character like Feng Wei the perfect mix between, yes, he has some anime elements, like how he does, for example, forward 3-4, right? How he like does this flip, right? It is breaking gravity, right? It is breaking physics that he does this flip, but it's
not even
in
that
the realm
anime.
of,
It's
No,
not even
it's not
that
anime. You've seen that in like, it's like more martial arts mysticism stuff. Where you
okay, mysticism. Isn't that the degree you would like not way more than this of like mysticism?
Yeah, like I like films like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Now, obviously, in that film, they're doing some crazy shit, but it falls in line with that like classical Chinese martial arts mysticism, where like you're hopping on bamboo trees and maybe you're floating in the air a little bit longer, but you're predominantly using martial arts just more in a fantastical way. Also, just to reply to Ayum, Jinpachi's phase forward is not like Victor's, because Victor shoots you. Victor pulls out a gun and then starts phasing towards you.
Bro. Like, I don't even know how he does it. Is there an in-game lore explanation of why he can do this?
He's a
can
ninja.
Someone explain this?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, why is he like, bro? Like, obviously, I'm a huge fan of Vincent Cassel, but like, what the fuck is like? He's the chief of the UN or some shit, and he has a device, or is it his glasses? Are his glasses allowing him to like teleport?
I think he's the master of the Ravens, right? He's the head.
He's Raven's chief. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but Raven goes into shadow. Okay, makes sense. But he like literally does like technical teleports, like literally like it's a teleport device.
Well, you can kind of assume that Victor uses gadgets because he pulls out a plasma gun. He's got a plasma sword. So he's probably a bit like Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible, sort of using gadgets and stuff. But the way Victor interacts with the neutral is not the way Jinpachi does. And if you go back and you watch like high level Jinpachi, you don't really even see that phasing move. It's not that good. It wasn't that good. I mean, in intermediate play, sure, but if you go and watch like high level players, they would use it sparingly. Like if you use that shit too much, they would just catch onto you and jab you out of it, and then now you're floated.
Same with Clive. When he flies, poor Clive.
I mean, but guys, why does what really tilts me about Victor? They put some attention to. Do you ever notice that in his rage art he like has like sort of like he glides on the floor like rocket powered, and I think under his shoes there are like jetpacks. They literally modeled it into his shoes, and I'm like, okay, I get that. Do you know what I don't get? Why is this guy not using a standard default Glock? Why is this a plasma gun? Like why is he shooting me with this? Yeah, because it's ridiculous. Why is he shooting me with a zippy, with a fucking plasma zippy, when Heihachi, I think he shot Devil Jin or Jin, he shot him in the head with a fucking revolver. Like, why is Victor using this toy? Why is he? I mean, it's obvious, right? It's obvious because of children, and like we need to, obviously in the Korean version also Alisa's chainsaws are censored. They are plasma blades.
Nina has normal guns.
Yeah, Nina has normal handguns.
It's true. Nina has normal handguns. Why does Victor?
I think it just goes into his whole aesthetic with teleporting and plasma stuff and electricity on his sword. I think it's just ninja stuff, but he's like a cyber ninja, or he falls in line with that almost.
Yeah,
a cyberpunk ninja.
Yeah, it's a plasma pistol, basically. It's a plasma pistol. It doesn't shoot a real projectile. It's like, I don't know.
Maybe it's like a stun gun or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he wants to. Yeah, it's true. He doesn't want to kill you, but although then he's using a fucking hot, I think it's a hot plasma blade with a katana. With it's a bit, but also he has a legit karambit, right, with a legit blade.
Yeah, it's an actual blade, yeah. Season 2 moves, you say, C-Bims. I think that everyone's going to get new moves. That's what it looks like. I'm okay with them nerfing Feng's Heat Smash if that's what they've done. Because I think all Heat Smashes that do that should get nerfed.
Yeah, I think the Fang Heat Smash now doesn't wall splat anymore, but it has a new animation basically.
What does it do? Does it wall break?
No, it just shoulders you again.
Yes, probably yes.
Yeah, we don't know because he did it in open space. But I don't think any of these Heat... first of all, I think they should be minus. Them being plus after they're blocked and then you get another mix-up is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends. I think with Xiaoyu it's actually fine.
No, are you joking?
I explained to you why it's fine. So think about it. Right now, Feng Wei, for example, or like Law gets a mix-up. Law gets a mix-up or a wall splat, right? Law gets a mix-up in DSS, or he gets a legit wall splat. Ling,
yeah, Low's one is
and now get
broken.
this. Ling doesn't look. Ling, first off, it comes from back turn. Secondly, it does 50 damage, I think. 50.
Even more probably.
Careful. So it is she gets a guaranteed mix up on block, and she gets a mix up opportunity on a hit. But think about it. The other shit. Think about it again. I know you also think this is not fine, but Jin gets a mix up on hit, basically into crouch dash, or if she uses his other heat smash, he's plus 18 at the wall, or he gets a fucking 90 damage wall combo. Why are people complaining about Link's Heat Smash? I don't get it. Explain it logically to me.
I think that just because...
No, they are both broken, simply. They are both broken.
Well, it's one of those situations where everyone's wrong. Like, they're all... The moves grant you too much on hit. Why are they giving you extra stuff on block? I'll never understand. Tekken was always about like checks and balances and consequences. Like, if Link's going to get... If you're going to get mix-ups after a Heat Smash, it should do much less damage than what any of them are doing. And that should be it. It shouldn't be a wall splat on top of that, or like on the ground. Now you've got a full mix-up into death.
Okay,
it's just ridiculous.
Absolutely right.
Okay, wait.
Absolutely right.
Let's say everyone... Bear with me here. Let's say everyone right now has Link's Heat Smash out of back turn. Instead, so all you get is on hit, you get a standing mix-up, and all you get on block is a standing mix-up. And let's say, okay, wait. Let's say both options she gets, let's say the low would only give you plus frames and the mid would not be a knockdown. Would that be okay? Or would we like to nerf it even more in a realistic way of like, okay, they are not going to do less than this?
Honestly, after a Heat Smash, I prefer a knockdown, honestly. Yeah, it's better than guessing again, basically, even if you get hit, honestly.
Wait. You would like to get knocked down instead of a standing mix-up opportunity?
Yes.
What? But that doesn't make any sense.
No, it makes perfect sense if you think about it. For example, the Xiaoyu mix-up is completely broken, first of all.
Why?
Because it is between a -13 homing
I just qualified. Wait,
and
I
a
just qualified.
+5 mid words plus into our other.
Okay, you're not listening. I qualified. Let's say the low is not knocking you down, and the mid is also not knocking you down.
Yeah. Okay, it's still better to get knocked down so you create some space. To play around better movement and so on. If you have to be in a guessing situation again, it's worse because you have no.
You are in a guessing situation again.
You have no option.
If this not okay, you want wait. Blackheart, you want a knockdown like Feng in the open.
Yeah, that knocks you away. You away.
Okay, that knocks you away.
That doesn't wall splat, of course, from 10 kilometers, of course.
Okay, so you want to just be knocked miles away? Because I was under the impression you are right now telling me a close knockdown you would prefer, but you want to be knocked away.
It depends of course on the range of knockdown. If it's close knockdown, it's better to just guess at this point because it's the same.
Okay, good. I was like, what the fuck are you telling me? But okay,
I think this game just needs less guessing altogether. It's fucking exhausting, dude. Like
Yeah, it
having
depends
to
also,
guess
yeah.
constantly. It's like, oh my god, am I losing because I'm shit, or am I just? Is this just a 50-50 fest?
Yeah, it depends on the things you have to guess also. Like Xiaoyu's
Yes.
guessing is so wrong right now. You have
Yeah,
to
it
guess.
depends.
Yeah.
You're right. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No, the Xiaoyu's guessing is so wrong right now. Let me see how much damage it does really, because now you make me curious because I actually
I think it
don't
does
know.
50 or 55.
Let's see because it's
check this.
I'm checking right now.
Yeah, check this. But I'm also agreeing it's a bit too much guessing.
51. 51
51?
damage. 51 damage into plus 20 choice.
Okay, but you know what happens if again, I'm not saying that we want. I'm not saying you're okay with this, but I don't get why Link's heat smash is pointed out, because her heat smash is not a problem considering the other heat smashes we have.
Have you
Yeah,
guys you guys
a
ever
lot of
watched the buff guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay, Elaine said I got a shout from him on his videos. He's the really
I love
really
him, I love
hench
him.
guy that's got the super manly voice, right?
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
And I think he's a metal fan, and he has sick tattoos, and he plays Kazuya,
yeah.
and he's quite well spoken.
Why did you mention him? Is he in the chat or something?
No, someone said that he shouted me out in his latest video.
Ah, he's great, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
He also makes podcasts. You should do something with him. It's very fun. I wanted to do something with him. We actually were about to organize, but then I don't know, maybe Christmas and
Yeah, he also
something.
has some history with Nova Saiken. Maybe I should. Yeah.
So basically, my point is that hitting a full-on hit smash into another forced choice, it's not very fun.
It's
Of
not
course,
fun,
it's
of
not the
course.
only broken hit smash, but like Jin's hit smash is also broken. There's
Yeah,
a lot of complaining about Jin. This one. Why?
Yeah,
why-
of course there is. I just don't get why Link's heat smash is. And again, I'm not a Link main or something. I just don't logically understand it.
Yeah, they are both a problem. Both are a problem. Because again, on
But
Link's one.
wait a minute. What heat smash would be fine? You give me an example.
What do you mean?
What would you like? Let's say right now in the game, is there a heat smash where you would say I'm perfectly fine with this heat smash, also in the context of the character overall?
Probably Azucena's one because it deals a lot of damage, but then it's over. It's a very good.
Okay, but on block?
On block, it's a guessing again. But if we want to talk about the perfect, all hit smashes are broken probably. If honestly.
I think Feng is fine because no, Feng gives the fucking wall split. But because Feng's situation on block, I think the threat level with Feng's situation on block is fine. In my opinion, I think the threat level that Feng has when he does his heat smash on block is fine. You just eat look. When worst comes to worst, just eat the fucking shifting clouds 4. Know what I mean? Is it for the low?
Yeah. For example, I think the low hit smashes are the worst, excluding Claudio. For example, I think the worst one in the game is Victor's one, worst hit smash probably. Does 0 damage, minus 15. Okay, it's not so bad, but
it's an unseeable low considering his. Yeah, this is the thing again. This is the problem in Tekken.
15, 0 damage. Not
0 damage. The thing is, his lows are not good, and suddenly this is the problem, right? This is why we can't do it. I do it right now with you as a thought experiment, but for all people in chat who listen to this, never do what we do right now on a serious level. Never compare moves in a vacuum. That is really dangerous because with Victor, his heat smash is incredibly useful as a low option.
Because but it still doesn't make him good. You know what I mean? Like
yes.
In the low department, it doesn't add a lot of depth to it. I think
you are right. You're right, but it gives him a threatening options, especially when you consider wall breaks.
Yeah, okay, but if you have to compare it to the rest of the hit smashes, even with the low hit smashes,
But look, this is the problem. When you look at Jin's heat smash or both of them, you ask yourself why is that such a powerful mid? Why isn't that the heat smash that Claudio has? No, not Claudio. Let's say Lee. Why isn't that Lee's heat? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but on Lee situation is even more stupid because he has good lows. So having even a low hit smash, and also Lee's one has been buffed with no reasoning. Now it's minus 14 with no reasoning really.
Okay, yeah, this is what
they are doing hit smashes with no reasoning lows. Sometimes some are minus 12.
Others are minus 14. Others are minus 17. No reasoning. No.
Well,
fucking reasoning.
I mean, but I would say Lee's one comes basically. Lee's one is actually a case where I would say I'm fine with this. I'm completely fine with this. There is nothing to worry about with Lee's Heat Smash.
No, but the thing is, why are some of them minus 14, others are minus 17, others are like, I don't know.
And others are minus 12 in the case of Paul still, right?
Even June's one is minus 12. It's bullshit if you ask me.
Wait. The one out of her stance, the
It's
low,
minus 12, yes.
that is minus 12.
Yes.
You are...
It's stupid.
Okay, I have no explanation for this.
It's stupid. Yeah, I know. They buffed her with no reasoning. I'm completely
Also, did you know this? Do you know the German Lucky Chloe player in Tech, Seku? Do you know him?
Yes.
He made me aware of this fact. Did you know? Then this is shit that doesn't make sense. I have no explanation for this. Did you guys know? I think this was it. When Reina attempts a what is it called? A stone head throw, the Mishima headbutt throw. If you break it, Reina is minus 6. But when Kazuya does this throw, I think it's neutral. Why?
Yeah, they nerfed Reina's throw game randomly, only hers. I don't know why.
And on break, you know what I mean? Like on break, she is minus 6.
Yeah, but like and in the same time, Yoshimitsu's throws on break are 0 on the same time.
Yeah. Like what? Why? Like why?
Yeah, why? You ask me. Yoshimitsu has a up for 1+2 throw. 0.
Yeah. The rainbow drop, you mean? Rainbow drop.
Yeah, the 50 plus damage throw.
Yeah.
It's 0 on block, like on
break. Why?
Stupid, completely stupid. I don't know.
Why isn't that minus 9 on break?
Which one?
You know what? Let's say, for example, Dragunov. Why are we not balancing throws on break that you get rewarded on break way more? I mean, you did the work, didn't you? Why don't you get rewarded on break when you break command throws with a +9 situation? Wouldn't that be something to...
+9 maybe, it's
okay, +9 is a bit... Okay, +9 is a bit huge.
Let's say -5, in the range of -4, -5, yeah, let's say.
Just as like a thought experiment, I always wondered, like, why when you break a command throw, you pass the reaction check correctly and you get rewarded with nothing. Why?
Yeah, some throws are actually 0 on break, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid. They should be, like for example, I understand Steve's one because it comes out of heat. Steve's one on break.
Oh yeah.
I think Fenguei should shoot dragons at you when he's in heat.
Oh my.
Would like this.
God, no.
Shoot dragons from his eyeballs.
Oh
Bro, did you
God,
see
no.
his ending in Tekken 8 of like, is it arcade mode where he dive kicks out of the fucking sky and it's like a meteor coming down? Bro, that is the sickest shit I have ever seen.
Mike plays the most anime character out of them, more than Clive, and he complains. Imagine.
I mean, it's just a cutscene, but...
No, I don't give a shit! I don't give a shit! He fucking destroys a meteorite coming with the force of his will. But Clive shooting a small wolf at you, it's too much.
Well, I mean,
but you're shooting it in the fight. I'm not shooting meteors or punching them in the fight.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Kazumi was considered the most Tekken character in Tekken 7 and she shot Tiger.
Yeah, she had a tiger.
That's because predominantly the tiger was sometimes using the neutral, but often you'd see it in combos. And her most prominent moves were not the tiger. It was her jabbing you.
What I use with Clive that's predominantly anime. I do only sword attacks most of the times.
But bro, there comes a water god out of his arm and he says Leviathan and then he spits like a Pokemon water at you.
Oh my God, you're so sensitive.
I'm not sensitive. I like Clive. I did a 1 hour video about Clive. I like him, but bro, I'm not sensitive. I don't really care, bro. I'm the honest guy. I'm just saying a Pokemon is coming out of his hand and he is spitting a water like this. What is he called? The Pokemon who does the water thing? Aquagun.
I mean, they are just elements of nature. I don't see anything anime here.
Elements of nature. Ifrit, Titan. Garuda, Titan,
maybe Titan. Maybe the Titan power crash is a bit too much. We can say maybe.
Is he Squad?
Maybe.
I didn't know this. I only know the English version German version where he has this funny name. But bro, I'm saying, bro, God Pokemons come out of him. Ifrit, Garuda, they are legends, they are espers, they are god creatures. He has them in his pocket in a Pokeball, and he uses them. Leviathan. That is insane.
There's no defending
so-
Clive, bro.
Ah.
There's no defending Clive. You can like him if you want, but there's no
His
defending him.
I will always. Clive is more Tekken than insert.
Bro, you can't say this,
insert,
Blackheart. You
X-
cannot say this. Did you play Resident
Clive
Evil
is
4?
more
Did you play
Tekken than
Resident
your-
Evil 4? He
Clive
literally
is more
turns
Te-
into Krauser. He turns into transformed Krauser
Yes,
with
yes,
his wing hand
yes.
when he does the
Oh,
1+2 in
look at
Phoenix.
that. Smooth criminal.
It's just it's just a rage art, man. It's just a special effects in rage art, you know.
No, it's his arm turns into a Phoenix. In Phoenix 1+2, bro, he turns into Krauser. The boss fight
the only
against
thing-
Krauser, Resident Evil 4.
The only thing I can say is that Clive's effects are a bit too much. On that, I
A
can
bit
agree.
too much. A bit too much.
Even myself, I'm becoming blind playing Clive, and that I can say, yeah, maybe the effects are a bit too much. Maybe on that, I can say that maybe they should reduce the effects a little bit. On that, I can say, yeah, you're right, guys. You're right on that.
I mean, again, I have no issue with this. I have no issue with Clive. I just want a bit of honesty here, Blackheart. And when you say, what was it you said? You said
Clive is more Tekken. Clive is more Tekken than Yoshimitsu. Clive is more Tekken than Brian.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Period.
Then Brian.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Is
At
he
least I don't-
also... Wait. Is he also more Tekken than June?
No, June is.
June is fine. Only ravens are coming out of her hand. It's fine, guys.
June is a Tekken 2 character. She was born before you. What do you want?
Yoshimitsu
What do
is a
you want?
Tekken 1 character, no?
Tekken 1 character even. Imagine crying on Tekken 1 character, imagine. Imagine. Oh my god, man.
No, June, I don't know. But Yoshimitsu is Tekken 1, I think.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu is Tekken 1.
Yeah, broken ass character since day one, yeah.
I
love
think
it.
in Tekken 1, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he was good in it. By the way, wait a minute.
You should ask Mike, the
is
boomer
Mike
here.
winning all the time right now?
Yeah, boy.
You know what?
I
Let me.
I should come in this. I should come in this.
You don't want it, Blackheart, man. You don't want
Okay, you can come in. I want to let us you know, Blackheart. Let us. We are now the caster duo, all right? Let us commentate a bit because we are never focusing on the games that are played here. Let us now for a few games because he's on a streak right now. Let's see how. Oh, okay, this is the perfect game, right? So now me and you, Blackheart, we will commentate this shit and we will see if we have like sort of like a synergy as a caster duo.
Well, you're exercising for the next tournament.
Yeah, of
Okay.
course. I already. Yeah, let's do it.
Watch,
So we have Fengway against Clive.
I'm gonna get battered now.
I mean, yeah, you don't know Clive that well, right?
He's playing.
We will
level
see.
10.
We will see. Okay,
Yeah,
Blackheart, we are doing this. Okay.
he refuses
Oh, it's
to lab,
Devigin. It's Devigin. It's Devigin.
he refuses to lab the matchup because it's too whiny.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It's Devigin. It's
Oh,
okay.
The lag is damn. Can you see the teleport?
Ah.
Okay, it's a free bar. It's a free bar, but it's okay because now you don't need to deal with. You will do it because you can't react to his lows anyways. So just do. Oh my god, it's literally slow mo.
Yeah. All right. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's going back to normal.
Okay, he's dropping the. He's not even dropping the combo. Okay, goes for fly, charge
but
and a back
how
Kenpo
do you
evades
comment-
it.
How do you commentate the match? And I'm not even seeing this shit. How do you commentate it?
What do you
Like-
mean? I'm in his stream.
It's delayed, man. It's gonna be shit.
Yeah, it's delayed from Discord to the stream, so.
Yeah, but
but
the
it's-
for YouTube. Oh fuck. Oh
Yeah,
yes.
it's delayed, man. It's delayed.
Okay,
yeah,
I need-
you have
yeah,
to
I
go
need to
in
go
his
in-game,
lobby.
yeah.
You have to go into his lobby. Go into his lobby.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Finn, who do you play in Tekken 8 again? I don't remember. now.
Everyone.
No, your main.
I don't have one.
One,
No, I don't have a main. In Tekken 7, I also didn't have a main. My strongest character was Akuma.
yeah, but that's not
Yeah.
good. You should try to focus on one character. If
I
you-
know, but I can't because literally right now in this game,
You don't like anyone.
no, I like everyone, but I don't like someone hard enough and everything about the character to a degree where I'm like, I can main this character. Because for me, when you say you main a character, I literally am going, like, I know everything about this character. and I can't, you know what I mean. So maybe
Let's say,
Anna.
let's say who
or
do you know the
Jinpachi.
most? Let's say who do you know the most, if you would say.
Who do I know the most?
Say one name, one name.
One name only.
For example, I'm a proud Clive main. Proud Clive main. In the face of Mike. Proud Clive main.
I'm not
Clive
even
gang.
listening to you right
I
now.
mean, I know quite a few characters.
Clive and June gang. Clive and
Let's say
June gang.
Jin or Reina.
Jin or Reina. Ah, okay. Okay, let's make a quiz about Jin. Let's see how much you know about Jin.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. 2-1-4 on block.
Minus 2-1-4 minus 9.
Okay, that's easy. Running 3 on block.
Oh, fuck, I think +6.
Good. Nice.
Is it true?
Yes.
Okay.
Last one. Very hard. Very hard. Let's say. I don't know. Let's hear the chat for the last one. Let's see. Let's see if he knows everything about Jin. Let's see. Because I think all of his broken moves, they are so easy. All of these broken moves.
They killed Jin in this game, man. I don't know who this guy is, but this ain't Jin.
He's down to.
You wanna ask me one more?
He's down to reactable.
That is your question to me.
He's down to reactable. Yes.
In what context?
In a match.
What are the... Okay, in a offline tournament match against the best gym players on this planet? Or...
Average offline Tekken match.
Yes.
Ooh.
But it is still... Because it doesn't change, but it doesn't...
And
it doesn't
cancelled.
Yeah, the thing is, on paper, yes. Look, if he does it round start and you are primed for it, it's an easy block all day. But that is not the reality of it. The reality is these Jin players, especially the best of the world, again, Cherry Mango had a 70% hit rate on down 2 in his complete offline run in Red Bull Golden Letters. They played this tournament on PC offline. I'm repeating myself. You know this, obviously. But this was on PC. They even had 1 frame of like input latency less, which players tell me is the difference between PC and console. And still he had a positive hit rate. Now, if you play against your average Jin scrub online, you will probably have a positive block rate. But, you know, online it's a different thing. Not gonna trash Italian, but I played against an Italian Jin player. I'm sorry to do this, but it was literally true. We had 2 delay frames. I don't know. I forgot his name. I can look it up.
Shit. Because I know everyone. I know everyone in the community basically. Probably know him. Probably.
But the thing is, it was literally 2 delay frames, and suddenly I was testing this. I looked only for down 2. We had 2 delay frames. It was impossible for me to react. I knew he's gonna do it. It came out. I couldn't react fast enough. And you know that I have a 90% react rate on this offline.
I don't know.
In practice.
You're telling me. I don't know. I don't believe you. Show me live. Go into the down to reactor
Look,
side.
I have. Wait. I have. You know I have, right?
What?
Bro, I was on this website for 2 hours. It's on YouTube.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I didn't watch the. I didn't. And how
No,
much?
it's okay.
Did you block?
It's fine.
How much did you block them?
Okay, I tell you how much did I block. First off, I did this for 2 hours live and was podcasting. I was trying to entertain my very small audience. What do you guess my block rate was at the end?
Can
blocked
I
over
ask you guys a
800 of
question?
those.
Can I ask you guys a question? Just not to go off topic, but which player do you think has the worst people using them? Or which character do you think has the worst players using them?
Oh my god, man. This is gonna get controversial. Oh no.
I want you to start from the worst and then work your way down the list.
Okay. The worst. But do you mean like
the worst?
Like, for example,
as in the worst, as in the biggest scrubs. Who do you think has the scrubbiest player base?
Yeah, okay, we can do this, but first,
general,
like,
okay.
we do this, but like your guess, 2 hours down 2 react. I blocked over 800 of those motherfuckers. What was my quote? What was my percentage?
Probably the scrubbiest players. Probably Lars players.
Oh,
Honestly, they're all trash. They don't know anything about frames. They only mesh. Honestly, I think Lars.
Damn, last players, yeah.
Large players are trash. Jesus Christ. Like, not saying names, but I think even some pros with Large are trash. Even some pros, some good players with Large only mesh. So imagine.
I would look. I think you should say names because if I would
No,
say
no,
this,
no,
I would
no,
drop
no,
names. I would
no,
drop
no, no,
names.
no. But really.
Why are you saying names?
No.
Why not? Like, I would. Wait a minute. If I make this statement, I would of course back it up and say names. Of course, I would.
No. I don't want to insult everybody. It's my very personal.
You're not
opinion.
insulting everybody. You're insulting a very specific person, which I want to.
No, same. I don't want. But really, even good players with some good players with Lars are just mashers. Jesus Christ. But it works because the card is all it does, just mashing. So yeah. What about you, Finn? What do you think is the worst player base?
It's a problem because I go through every character and I already I immediately think of players that I highly respect and are good. You know what?
You got in.
I can't do it. This is a lame answer. I would say Leroy, but then no one plays him right now.
Leroy, so. Really?
Yeah, but it's only a cheap answer because no one plays him.
In fact,
basically.
So no, it doesn't. No. Actually, a character that actually exists in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who the worst players are in this game by far.
Let's hear.
I know what Mike is gonna say. I know already what Mike is gonna say.
He's gonna say Clive. He's gonna say Clive, of course.
No, it's not.
No,
not
Clive he wouldn't say. No. Clive he wouldn't say.
The worst player base in this game is undoubtedly Jin Kazama.
Jin Kazama?
I'll tell you why Jin players are shit. Because none of them were there before Tekken 8. Because none of them could use him before Tekken 8. You didn't see Jin because Jin was a specialist character for special players. Jin players are shit. Okay, let me just tell you my whole gist. Majority of you are rubbish. Now there's some OGs like Arsenal T and Devil Star and all them lot. They're good. Majority of Jin players are rubbish. Not all of them. But if you think I'm talking about, if you're offended by what I'm saying, then if you're offended by what I'm saying, then I'm talking about you. If you're not offended, then you already know that you were the shit. But Jin was a specialist character that nobody saw, and now he's everywhere. I wonder why.
Well, I mean, obviously,
it's true.
you don't
it's
mean
partly,
he's not talking about like Sora or Raef or.
No, I'm not talking about them. Those guys are legit.
But
breaking news: Mike Colo just said it. Daniel Mado is fresh. Congratulations.
No, Daniel Mado is legit.
I thought you're gonna say Ling, but I also with Ling the thing is like I watched Yoret's stream. I don't even speak Arabic, or he's from Kuwait. They speak Arabic in Kuwait. Yeah?
Oh shit! I'm playing BLN Snake. I even realized. Hold on, sorry guys. I've got to dip out the convo for a sec.
Yeah, no problem. I don't even speak Arabic. I hope they speak Arabic in Kuwait. I don't even know. But when I see him play, like how optimized he is with his Ling, I was amazed. I was like, wow, this shit was optimal as fuck, bro. Or Mr. Croft, right? Who you can say Mr. Croft sometimes is like a little bit nutty.
I broke that.
But he also does a lot of good. He has a good Ling guide. All that stuff. Who else is a fantastic Ling? Obviously, Peeling. Peeling is crazy. Peeling is crazy good. I wish I would see him more in offline tournaments. It doesn't matter to what character I go. I immediately have like a list of players I highly respect and appreciate. So I don't know what. Go to Yoshimitsu, bro. Did you ever hear Kane and Trench talk about Yoshimitsu, bro? If this guy talks about Yoshimitsu, you want to play this character. Like he is pitching a tent under the table when he's talking about Yoshimitsu. Like he loves this character so much that I'm like, yeah, bro, make Flash 2 frames fast. Why?
Oh, my win streak's gone. No.
He's convincing me.
Honestly,
he never said this, by the way.
Honestly, it's the same for me when I talk about Clive. I think a lot of people want to play Clive after I talk about Clive. Don't I? Like, Chad, what do you think? When I talk about Clive, don't you want to all play Clive? The savior of Tekken. The
Apparently,
savior of...
Victor's play rate has gone right down. People are not playing Victor.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
I don't think he's a
But
very
they all
good
get
character
fucked
design.
up.
Yeah.
I'll be real.
But they all get fucked up online because they're used to Victor's down 2, running 2, and Clive's is not all that.
Honestly, I don't think Victor is very good. My opinion. I don't think he's very good in terms of.
But what does
you know,
very good mean?
like I don't know. He's not Jing.
But
he's
he's
not
also not. I mean, there are. But we are all agreeing, right? There are no bad characters in this game apart from
Yeah,
redundant
I mean,
characters
no.
like Panda. You would not play Panda because you have Kuma.
Oh,
Otherwise-
one sec, guys. Got a super chat from Alexis. Thank you so much, Alexis. 499. She said, "Is there a poll or something anywhere to check defensive stats for every character? For every character?
No.
I don't know.
No, there's not, because Tekken is stupid, and Alexis, and doesn't give you information like this. You cannot even. Did you ever know, Alexis? Think about this. I will now give you. Can I give this a thumbs up? Yes. Did you ever think about the fact? This is the shit I criticize about Tekken 8. Did you know that you can check your win rate on individual stages in this game, but you can't against individual characters? Did you know that? You need to go to an external website to do this. If anyone now in the chat tells me, but you can go to the external website, fuck off. That shit should be in the game.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
Alexis
I
knew
agree.
this. So, and this is something we can't debate, right? This is not gameplay related where someone can say, oh, I like this, I like this. This is dog shit. This is fucking dog shit. And I have a whole list of things exactly like this that where no one in the chat would tell me otherwise. Every one of you would tell me, yeah, of course, this should be in the game. It's a fucking, it's audacious. It is audacious that it's not in the game right now.
Which is you think your worst matchup? Both of you guys. What do you think is your worst matchup?
My
Like, you don't know
worst
shit.
matchup? Well, I mean, it would be Clive right now because I've fought like two
No,
of them.
apart from Clive, of course, because it's new.
What character do I hate seeing the most?
No, not hate. That you have the worst.
My
matchup
worst
with,
matchup is
like-
probably Victor. I just don't.
Victor?
The character is just jarring to me.
Ah, okay. What about you, Finn? Well, in my case, it's
Honestly, I'm not even ashamed to admit it. My throwbacks are not the best. It's King.
King. Okay. Probably my worst matchup in terms of the fact the character disgusts me, Yoshimitsu and Xiaoyu and Shaheen. Probably my worst
Wait,
matchup. Probably
Yoshimitsu, Xiaoyu. Wait, Yoshimitsu, Xiaoyu, Shaheen?
Yoshimitsu,
Wait, I
Xiaoyu,
want to
Shaheen.
answer this from Alexis. She said, let's not act like Feng doesn't carry though. I want to answer this question here because I don't think people really understand what carry even means anymore.
Okay, now okay, let's go.
So carry can mean different things for different characters. For example, I was talking about this earlier. Zafina is carried in a sense because nobody plays the character, so people get away with murder. So you're carried based on the matchup. No one knows Clive too well yet. Like they know him decently, but not everyone because he's brand new. So he's going to be carried on matchup, and I think Clive is actually pretty powerful. Someone like Feng, again, you don't really see him very often. He's a bit of a tricky character. He's been known to be used by specialists, even though he's a top tier. You don't see him often. So he would get carried on matchup as well, but he's also extremely powerful. And then you got characters like Dragunov that for a long time were carried because of the player. And then you've got someone like Asuzena, who has been nerfed, but no one uses it anymore. People are forgetting how to fight this character. I went up against Asuzena the other day, and last time I was playing ranked, and I was like, shit, I don't remember what to do here because it's been so long. So Asuzena players might be falling into the carried on matchup. People don't know the matchup, and that is important in Tekken. Okay. So I think carried means different things for different characters.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true.
That's true. You know what?
I think the most carried characters, the players that are carried the most probably Lars players are carried so much. Raven.
Make it quick. Also, why? Make two sentences about
Lars because basically the card is just a mash fest. Just mash fest. Complete continuous mash fest. Raven because there's immortal in chat, so I just wanted to say he's carried.
And Raven is 100% carried. Like people don't know that matchup, and when a character's creating screen noise and people don't know the matchup, the player's being carried by the lack of matchup knowledge. Now you could argue that you should go and lab it. 100%, that's your problem. You should go lab it, but it doesn't mean that you're not carried by the matchup knowledge. 1000%. I gave you guys an example last time we were streaming about Algo. You know that character I was using in Soul Calibur. Yeah. He was like top 3, but I was getting away with murder because nobody knew what was going on. I won tournaments off knowledge checks. Like I was doing things that were like -20, and these guys were standing there paralyzed with fear because they didn't know what was going on, and I'd win the tournament.
You made a tournament on Soul Calibur.
Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen it, Mike showed footage on the last.
I won loads of Soul Calibur 5 tournaments.
I mentioned it because Mike again doesn't write on the fact that he was top 1 in leaderboards, also very successful in tournaments. And I mentioned this, and then Mike showed some footage where he literally was destroying some poor guy in a tournament, and he was literally looking at Mike after the match was done. They were on stream. Mike said, "Please don't make fun of him because he was a little bit chubby," but doesn't matter. But they were on stream, and this guy was literally looking at Mike like, "I don't know what the fuck happened." And like literally, Mike was on cam, basically explaining small things. Oh yeah, what here, this happened. Algol just fucked you up, and no, GG. Like it was crazy.
Does Mike? Would you say that Soul Calibur works like Tekken in some way, or like is it a completely different game? Or because I would like to learn some of it. Not gonna lie.
I wouldn't bother learning Soul Calibur anymore. It's dead. Like it's not coming back.
No, I know, but it seems an interesting game.
It's the closest thing to Tekken. Soul Calibur 6 especially is very, very, very similar to Tekken 8. But again, Soul Calibur 6 to me is another Tekken 8. It's a bastardized version of what Soul Calibur was.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Soul Calibur 6 fell off hard for me. But Soul Calibur 5, I think it's a brilliant game, even though that one was also unfinished. But yeah, like Soul Calibur and what was it? Injustice, right? I won a couple tournaments around the UK with Injustice. And
really?
Yeah, I was on the leaderboards. I was one of the top ranked Black Adam players, and I won quite a few
Injustice
tournaments.
Injustice 1 or 2?
1. Injustice 2 I didn't play for very long. But I
you
won...
played in you did competitive Injustice 1.
Yeah, I won an arcade stick playing Injustice 1.
Nice.
Are you who you played Black Adam?
Yeah.
Who did you play in grand finals where you won this arcade stick?
Oh, I can't
like
remember.
who was your opponent?
I couldn't tell you. I can't remember.
So it wasn't Superman. Okay, but that you would remember.
Oh, the character.
Yeah, the character.
Character.
Superman.
There was a lot of Supermans. I remember one of the last tournaments that I won. I was fighting a Catwoman, and that was a nightmare.
Yeah.
But yeah, like with Black Adam, when the game first came out, I didn't run into a lot of Black Adams online. And my friend, my friend Ricardo, he was playing with me at the time, and he was using Harley Quinn, who was not that powerful compared to Black Adam. And even he was saying, why is no one playing this character? Black Adam is absolutely absurd. And I was knowledge checking people left, right, and center. So even though I would say Black Adam was top 2, maybe top 1 in the game, no one knew what was going on. So I was just getting away with murder.
I did not play for that long. Like just I looked into it. Basically, a friend had it on one of my friends on PlayStation, and I played the same character that what is this called, man? Manhunter.
Oh, Martian Manhunter. Oh, he was
Martian
broken.
Manhunter.
He was broken.
Yeah, I couldn't do much, but I did this teleport shit, and I won.
Yeah, he was busted. He was absolutely busted.
Yo,
Hello
Jan.
everyone. I just wanted to say that I think the Clive and Drew mains are the most carried beings in hello guys.
Says the Brian player. Says the Brian player.
Come on, Brand doesn't carry, man. Not to earn every rank like Brian.
By the way, quickly for the guys in the tournament or in the room of Mike, I want to say like next time or like whatever.
1 second, guys. Sorry, not to interrupt. I have to interrupt. Thank you, Alexis, for the $4.99 donation again. Highly
I gave a
appreciated.
thumbs up to that. I just want to say that next time maybe we can find a bit of time to like cast some of these games, because like you're all playing on stream, and maybe I can cast some of that shit.
Alexis had a super chat question. She said, notice how Mike uses S tiers in every game. Thing is, I'll tell you what it is. When I was growing up, I always liked the boss characters, because I was always like really into Kazuya and Bison. So whenever I would pick up a new game, I would gravitate to the boss character immediately. Now, obviously, boss characters tend to be the strongest, but If you like look at,
Yeah.
I either like playing boss characters, or I'd always look for the character that had some sort of royalty because I was a big Vegeta fan. So I was like, oh, I want to look for the character that's like a royal bloodline or comes from he's a king in a kingdom or whatever. So like when I went to Smash Bros, I picked up Moth because he's a prince or a king or something. And then I'll go.
Oh, the guy with the sword, Marth, with the blue hair.
Yeah, so I played Moth for a long time, and then when I went over to Feng isn't royalty. Well, the thing with Feng is that I played Kazuya from Tekken 1 to Tekken 5, and then I wanted to change because it had been years. So I was like, oh, I want to change. So I'm not saying I won't get bored. I got bored, so I changed it up. But even Algo in Soul Calibur's the Hero King, right? So that's what I look for usually when I'm starting a game up.
Fair enough.
Oh, these
fair
are the
enough,
characters you played. You played Nago and Shao Kahn in MK.
Yeah, Algo I played, and I played Shao Kahn in MK, but I also played Scorpion just because he was the main character and everyone played him when they were a kid.
Yeah, I played Kung Lao and Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
Kung Lao was mine in 11. I love Kung Lao.
Yeah, I love Kung Lao as
So
well.
cool.
Yeah, he's
So
cool.
cool.
Played him MKX because I was so impressed by. I watched one tournament of what's he called, the British one. Foxy Grandpa. Foxy Grandpa's Kung Lao is literally inspirational. I was like, whoa, let me do this head trick shit. This is crazy.
Yeah, but I will pick
Meg is
other
also-
characters like in VF I'm using Go because I really like he uses judo, doesn't he? So I was like, oh, I've never used a judo character before. I want to try this out. So and he's also like a gangster, I think. He's like a Yakuza or something. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll play the character that's a gangster judo. Like he uses like street judo or something. Like, I've never seen judo like that before. So I thought it was pretty cool. But that was more when I was younger. Now it's like with Feng Wei, I stuck with Feng Wei on this because he reminds me of like the old Shaw Brothers martial arts films, and he's like one of the last remnants of old Tekken to me. Because Feng does just use martial arts. Some of it can be a bit silly, but he's mainly just using Chinese. He's just using Kenpo, right?
No, it's the
Yep.
power of big muscles.
Yeah, big muscly men.
But
Yeah,
Ermac
they literally put his body fat of 0.1% in this game.
Ermac is sick, bro. Ermac is such a cool character. I would have liked a character like Ermac in Tekken, which doesn't touch you, but he just throws you around.
No, I would not.
Come on, bro. Ermac?
In Tekken,
Ermac-
no.
Ermac-
I like the comps. I love Ermac. I like the concept and everything. I don't want it in Tekken. That's
I
the
want
point.
I want him in Tekken.
No,
I
would
I
not.
need him in Tekken. Ermac
Wait,
is
hold on.
beyond any-
What part of martial arts is this 3+4? I've seen Jet Li do that move before. I saw Jet Li does 3+4 in what's that film called? His last was it called Fearless, where he was like this a monk going
Yeah.
around beating everyone up.
And you saw him do Feng 3+4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Because all that is that's a flip, like basically a half flip kick. He just jumps around and kicks the floor.
Yeah, Lei was doing it in Tekken too. It's just with
Oh
the stone.
yeah, Lei does it as well in Tekken 2. So Jackie Chan probably did it in some film, probably like Drunken Master or something.
But guys, I have a question now. Because you were talking about the most carried, what do you think is the least carried? I don't know if you did it when I was.
The least carried
Of
character in
course,
Tekken 8.
Clive, of course.
Character.
Clive is the least carry.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, man.
Wait,
Don't
in
say this, please.
Tekken 8?
In Tekken 8. In Tekken 8. Correct.
I need to think about this.
The least
Please
carried.
others go first.
The least carried,
Um,
or one of the least, because it's very difficult to do. But like talking about absolute when you speak about this roster is, in my opinion, is just crazy.
I think the least carried character is probably Horang.
I agree.
I think it's Horang because Horang to newer players seems overwhelming, but as soon as you get to intermediate and high level, you just duck his shit, man. The guy gets launched left, right, and center. You've really got to be on point with him. So I would say Horang, maybe Steve as well. Steve is really strong. Horang's really strong, but I think they've got a lot of like very exploitable holes in their game, and I'd find them to be somewhat linear.
I would
So
have never
yeah,
expected that. I
especially
would have never
Warren is
expected. I would have never expected you to say this.
no, because I played
Because-
Horang in Tekken 3, and I could even see back then. I was like, okay, if I play a new person, they're gonna think, oh my god, what the fuck is this? But as soon as I play someone good, which I did, they lit me up.
Okay, okay, some of the like Flamingo flowcharts, yeah, but I mean yeah, if you follow the rules against him, let's say you know the basic matchup rules, right? The soft rules, which with Kazuya as well, the sidestep left and all that shit. If you follow this against Hordang and you know the basics, I also agree that Hordang players need to work for it, but aren't they still, per your definition, carried because no one knows?
I think
no,
enough
man.
people know. I think enough people know.
Warang is very known actually. I think.
Yeah, he's an
way more
old
common.
character as well.
I think
like-
also Adusen also. If you know her, of course.
Did you ever
Yeah,
wait a
but no
minute,
one knows her.
wait, stop. Did you guys not see the clip from K-Wiz where he was literally doing Flamingo down forward 4, Flamingo jab over and over and over again against the Tekken God Supreme player?
Yeah, but what does Tekken God Supreme mean anymore? I got to Tekken God Supreme. I wouldn't even say I'm particularly great at Tekken.
Okay.
So
But that's the
humble. You're so
that's
humble.
the only thing I have. I mean, people. Wait a minute. People are constantly going on. Do you say this in English? Going on K-Wiz's lap because of this. Like there are people always calling in his stream chat, like coming to him and like, oh, Hordang is so cheap, blah blah blah, all this shit, carried motherfucker.
Yeah, but everyone says that about everyone's characters. Like when every time I'm playing, they're like, "Oh, Feng player, I don't want to hear his opinion." I'm just like, everyone says that about everyone. I just don't even bother listening anymore.
Also,
Yeah, well,
I
okay,
think
I can follow the
I
argument.
think Leo is kind of honest. I think Leo is not very caring. I think. Like,
Well, people again is like I think that when you speak about which character doesn't carry you, you have to take in consideration the average matchup knowledge, and I think that Leo is kind of a foggy matchup knowledge. Like people doesn't know the matchup very well.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
even
yeah.
if you know the matchup, I
People
don't think
don't
he does crazy shit like.
It does not. It does everything, but it does not overdo.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't overextend. I think.
Yeah. What about you guys?
Hmm?
The Finn and I mean, Blackhearts and Leo. What do you think, Finn?
For me, it's very difficult to say because I always try to be fair, so I assume. I always, when it comes to like matchups, I don't have the tournament perspective, which means I have to go with the ranked perspective on it. But I still always want to be fair to every character and assume we have the basics covered. But we all know that is not reality.
No, we're talking ranked, so no. That's actually a big. big
I
part.
still, because I visited so many characters communities, also Le Voulong, right? Like Le Voulong, for example, is a character
Oh,
that
sorry guys.
is-
Alexis just donated another $4.99. She said, "Mike mains the same character as Low Tier God. Let that sink in." Does Low Tier God use Feng Wei?
Yeah, he
I would
does
not
actually. He's one
what
of his
low
guys.
tier.
I
what
thought he
low
uses
tier god does-
Victor.
He uses
Oh,
Feng
he's
Wei
playing
in
now, I think. No.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
is
I
Feng
saw
Wei
him,
his
yeah.
main or is it Victor?
Yeah,
I don't know what this is,
no,
man.
no, no.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say to that. She kind of got me there. I got no response.
Well,
Is his Feng good?
no.
Oh damn.
Nah.
Imagine.
I mean, his Tekken is not good because he's a scrub. He's the king of scrubs. Like what?
Mike, did you ever interact with Six Arakin? I saw his stream yesterday evening. It was very hilarious to watch.
I've never interacted with Six Arakin. He commented on a video once, but I don't remember what he said. I've never spoken to him though.
Okay. Just a curiosity.
I've never spoken to Low Tier God either. His video got the video that I made on him ages ago. Apparently, like his followers didn't like it, and some guy was like challenging me to a fight. But that was the only interaction that I had.
Wait a minute. A real fight?
He was telling me to don't talk shit about Low Tier God, fight him instead, and I was like, "You want me to fly to America to fight a guy because I said don't plug on Tekken?" And he was like, "Yeah, square up." And I said to him, "Look, if you think I'm scared, I'm not. Well, I'm not flying to fucking America. If you come to London, you want to attack me over a game, you can. It's up to you."
Yeah, I said the same thing to this one guy with.
I mean, I
it
don't
was, like,
think
extra
I
much.
don't think he has real followers. I don't think. Like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But okay, I don't think.
Low Tier God is a weird character.
I would be surprised if he does. Like, I don't know.
I watched a video on him the other day, and I have to agree with the video. Even though like I don't really like most of the time what I see from him, Low Tier God has an insanely good ability to tell a story and paint a picture. And if he wasn't the way he is, like I reckon Low Tier God, if he didn't turn out the way he is, with all the stuff that's happened, I reckon he could have been one of the biggest streamers. He's genuinely funny, and he's very, very good at storytelling, but he just went down the wrong road, and I don't know.
I think he still can do it.
I don't know. He's banned in too many places, isn't
he? Well, he still streams on Twitch, no? So, look, the story of him is a very weird one, because I am convinced that it's like 50-50 with him. I think a lot of it is literally a character. A lot of it is it has to be. It has to be, because this guy is not stupid. He's not stupid. And I think 50% of what he does and what he says, because it's so outrageous, that it has to be a character. Because in certain aspects, he doesn't continue with the character. I don't know if you have seen his recent video or statements regarding Broly legs, or if anyone even knows who that was.
Yeah, I know Broly legs is.
And he said,
rest in peace.
He set every bullshit aside, like he deeply respects the guy. Or respected him.
I don't think it's all an act. I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's all an act. Just based on his, what we know about his upbringing and how he's spoken about his own dad and maybe the neighborhood he grew up in, I think he does have something against black people. I don't think he hates himself, but I think obviously there's a lot of issues in the black community, and Low Tier God probably grew up around those issues, and he just doesn't. I mean, what he's saying, he's enabling people to say some really heinous stuff about black people. He even in the Urban Dictionary, they've got "rog" in there now, which is a derogatory term to black people.
But what he says, it is so outrageous.
It is outrageous, but it's there was a time where Low Tier God was doing videos from his car, and he was just sort of talking to the audience, and that was the one time where I was like, oh, there's actually a human being behind this that's struggling with stuff. But then, when he starts raging on games, the whole thing with his girlfriend and her age and just the way he reacted when she said things to him on stream, it's kind of hard to defend. I'm just saying that there was something there, in my opinion. I think there was something there with LTG, and I just think he fucked up. I don't think there's a road back for him now.
I really don't know anything about all this story. The only thing I saw was the old stuff that he was doing during Street Fighter. I don't even know if he's ever. I never my question was is he ever been because he has this aura now about playing Tekken not being good, but is he ever been? I saw some old Street Fighter stuff.
Yes, he was. If he was decent, yeah, he was decent.
He was decent at the games.
Yeah, he was. He was. Look, no one can deny this. He was decent in the grand picture of things in Street Fighter 5 and even 4. He was. He was not trash, but he was not trash. Anyone who says he was trash at Street Fighter 4 or 5 is lying. He wasn't trash. But I mean, this guy, I would have never expected him to even be where he is now. When I learned about this shit in 2016, 17, bro, he was even on a Street Fighter reality show.
Mm-hmm.
This, and he was irrelevant. He was literally a lol cow, but now he is no longer. He literally has a sizable audience and makes good coin. No one would have expected this 6 years ago, even 5 years ago. No one would have expected this, but this guy did it.
I mean, the thing is, as long as Low Tier God can stream, he will always have an audience, because, like I said, the way he insults people, obviously sometimes it goes a bit too far for some people's liking. But he's very good at telling a story and making people laugh. I just think that there's things that he did that went too far. And there was this whole thing where he said he was going to stop reacting to stuff because he didn't want people to clip him out of context and then make money off it. And so he stopped doing it. He stopped doing the whole comedy thing. And I was like, that was kind of your thing, though. You telling silly stories or saying "get that ass banned" and then saying something crazy to a stream chat that wasn't racist or whatever.
The most infamous thing of what was it? Was it blah yourself now? Yeah,
yeah. He said some crazy shit on stream. I mean, I've never spoken to him. I don't have anything to say to him. I was kind of just fed up with people plugging, and he's known for plugging. So I used him as a template.
He's the king of pluggers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's
I
a
used him as
I used
him as a template, and obviously some of his fans didn't like it. But it is what it is. You're on the internet, so it's not like I didn't cuss him out directly. I just said this guy's always plugging. This is what you guys are always doing. It's annoying.
He is, but I think there's more to him. I think he's smart and like he is insane and in certain degrees so outrageous that it's like. But I think this was born out of legit salt and rage he has. But he noticed that, bro, I can play with this, like with this king of plugger kind of shit. And now he does it because it's part of the brand, so to speak.
Yeah.
Might-
I don't know what he does now though. I haven't watched any low tier streams in.
He has pretty
ages.
good numbers. And no one would have expected this. Even 5 years ago, no one would have expected, because he always streamed. But he was like he did like PlayStation streams and shit. Like he was insanely irrelevant, but he did it. You can say a lot about fucking low tier god, but he is not stupid, man. He's now sitting there with like what? Doesn't he have sometimes like 2,000 views, 2,000 viewers on Twitch?
I don't know. Last time I saw his video, like 3.8 subscribers. I think the subs count was that.
3.8 thousand.
Yeah. On
Yeah, you see?
the sub counter he put on his next to his webcam is not the one that I saw from Twitch. It's the one that was.
Yeah, I will say like Tem said it in the chat, like the way LTG would plug, he was like that shit was rapid. It was like a wave dash.
Man, he has the same speed of a speed runner Xing the game in Dark Souls when they're falling into a cliff. If someone ever seen that,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like that's how quick he closes a game on PS5.
Okay,
On
someone
PS4,
says
I see it doing it, but on PS5 I don't even know how you do it, because it's like you need there is an extra couple of buttons you need to
I
press.
think he
because
has a
of the game.
macro on his controller. That would be sick, by the way, if he is that committed to it. But someone says he view bots and fake subs. I don't know. I think you
Can you
can do
prove
it.
it?
Obviously, you can view bot and you can fake subs. Does he do it? I don't know.
How do you view
but-
bot? How does that all work? I don't understand.
So what I know about this is basically you can even identify view botting. It's just simply it's bots, but for some reason you can buy them on like certain Chinese websites, bot farms. But then what happens is for certain I don't know if this is true, please chat correct me. You can identify this view botting thing by looking into the live viewer list of said streamer, and for some reason bots are just not showing up in there. But you need to be careful. No. And then now if someone says, oh, but it could be the case that they are hosted somewhere on websites and shit, and that is why the viewers don't show up. Someone told me that if that is the case, it would still show up. So that is how I think it works. Why these view bots are not visible, or supposedly not visible in the viewer list, I don't know. But that is why some people said like, oh, certain people are view botting. I don't know. I don't know how you could literally confirm this. I did not do it myself.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that stuff. I mean, obviously, I got accused of buying subscribers some time ago, and I've been accused of view botting. I got accused of view botting 2 weeks ago because we had 700 people watching, but it was split between Twitter and YouTube. But some guy was like, oh, he's view botting. You don't go from 100, 200 to 700. And I was just like, oh, I can't even bother to make a video on this.
What is this argument? But it is.
Was the
is
what?
stupid. If I was
Was the-
view botting, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm just like, if I like, I hate, it's just a thing. I just work like this. If someone makes an accusation he can't even back up in the slightest, I just get fucking angry. Sorry.
I don't care. Like, I was streaming on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. On Twitch, I had 2 people watching because nobody knows I've got a Twitch. I've only just turned it back on. Twitter, there was about 300 people watching, and YouTube, there was about 400. But some guy was like, he's view botting. There's no way. Blah. I was like, bro, I don't even know I don't know how that shit works. I have no idea.
Was it the time on the when you were talking about the Jin when you did the tweet on the Kyokushin?
Yeah, that was.
No, it wasn't that one. It was the original martial arts stream. I think we had about 700 people watching, But that was split between. But on Twitter, you do get more views on Twitter than you do anywhere else. Twitter is probably the best place to get monetized.
But you have 18,000 subscribers on YouTube. You have a Twitter where some of your posts, I saw them recently, have like 600,000 times viewed or something. This is like, okay, it was viewed or like whatever, 600,000. There was one tweet you made, it was big. So how is this guy so fucked in the head that 700 views simultaneously seem outrageous to him? To me, it seems expected and less than you deserve, quite frankly.
Thank you, I appreciate
people
that.
use this critical thinking when they say and they write something on the internet. Not saying that no one does. Most of the people does, fortunately.
Yeah, Finn is very outraged by internet.
But it's like there is, unfortunately, there are people that just don't know what critical thinking and logic thinking is, and they just
Exactly, like Brian.
I get afflicted.
they just let the fingers do the magic on the keyboard.
No, what I think it is that I think that like what Maximilian was saying was true to some degree. The guy knows that I probably wasn't viewbotting. He probably just wanted to get some attention, drive some clicks, maybe get some engagement, start a discourse, maybe like lull me into a fight with him. Then more people will watch, people will know about his channel, and I was just like,
I see. It was someone who has a presence, yeah.
It was someone, and I said I'm not even gonna say who it is. I'm not gonna bother responding. It's such a baseless accusation that I just laughed at it and I left it.
Fair enough.
I already have a guess who it is. Does he start with an F?
No, it's not Fate.
Okay.
It's not Fate. Me and Fate have gone our separate ways. There's been no discourse between us.
Yeah, I'm afflicted by the internet people. Like, I don't know, Gian, didn't you make a Dark Souls analogy?
Oh man, yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, it's like, do you know in Dark Souls 1, like, or in Demon Souls, Valley of Defilement, or in Dark Souls 1, Blight Town?
Yeah.
That is me. Like, that is me entering for 2 months now the internet, and all around. Do you know in Dark Souls 1, the guys who like with the blow darts, poo, poo, poo. Do you know them? Where they blow dart you and you get the toxin afflictions and not poison? Yeah, these are the people. And you're standing there just minding your own fucking business. You just want to mummy Quelac, yeah? You just want to Quelac's domain, and these people are sitting everywhere, blowing these blow darts in my face, boop, 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 and I get toxin, and then I have to leave. Right? Because I obviously didn't blink the blossoms. I don't have the blossoms, and now I need to leave. That is what's gonna happen.
So Finn, really, that's the proof that you shouldn't care. Because if Mike were to respond to every people saying, the stuff they say, basically, he would get so enraged.
Yeah, but Mike, do you know why? I tell you why. Because Mike, when he enters Blight Town in Dark Souls 1, he says, bro, I want to go to the boss, not these motherfuckers. And Mike is running with his Zweihänder. He is running through that shit straight up to Quelac. But you know what I do? I have to get the loot. I have to look here, I have to look there. And then these motherfuckers are fucking annoying me, yeah? And do you know what I do? The first time when I come to Blight Town, Mike, obviously, he does power within, and then he rushes through Blight Town. I get it. What I do, I hunt those motherfuckers down. I go to every single one, even the ones that can't reach me. I seek them out specifically and fucking backstab. Look, you know what I mean?
You wanna pull them out all under one of your videos? Just do a tier list, man. Just do a tier list. They all come out. They all come out in one go.
I will never do a tier list. I will never do a tier list.
Just do a tier list when you clearly say, guys, if someone argues that one of these characters is stronger than the others, I really see that happening. I really see that possible. But they will not just care. They will just basically ask you, why my main is so low? Why you make your dog?
I remember when Moonsault Slayer made a tier list on content creators. And he put me like low. He put me right at the bottom, not in the bottom tier, but just above it. And someone was like, "Mike, you gotta say something." I was like, "Why?" It's his opinion.
Wait a minute, you are kidding me.
It's like opinion. That people doesn't know the meaning anymore of opinion sometimes. And again, I say people. Sorry, I don't mean to say people to mean everyone. I don't mean absolutely everyone. I'm very more, especially in this community that I got the luck to get into, and thanks to you, Mike, I got to the fact to say my piece here on a bigger audience as well. It's like this is probably the one of the healthiest, if not the healthiest chat I've ever seen. But when we publish a video, and I think we can all relate to that, sometimes reluctant, there is like literally some people that goes and write down things on everything that don't stay anywhere between heart and sorry, an Italian say what you're saying, it doesn't stay in earth or on the sky. It's like, and there is no this acceptance of that people can have a personal opinion, and you can have a debate if you have a different opinion. But no, there is none. It's just black and white.
It depends. When you do a tier list, you need to qualify for what it is. Some players do it. There was one tier list from a Garyu rank player, and he was honest. He said, "I'm a Garyu rank. This is my outlook on the game." That is fine.
That's exactly.
I get.
But go on.
Yeah, I just get very sensitive. People need to specify their tier lists. They need to say, is this for ranked? Then what is the context here? What do you expect? Is this for tournament play? Completely different world, because there are only a few hundred people on this planet who can even realistically speak to that.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I said. And one of the comments, like that's my tier list. I made the instance of my tier list. I made my tier list, and I literally said, "This is for ranked guys. This is for me. It's different than a tournament player tier list." And one guy said, I don't even remember which character. Oh, but you, like, how can you place this character like here? Did you see Arslan Ash tier list? It's like, dude, you didn't even say a word of what I said.
Do you know what's really weird? When I was growing up on Tekken, or all fighting games, it was offensive to put, if someone put Feng Wei low, we would see that as offensive. Like, why are you calling my character weak?
No,
it's
not
so
offensive. You're an idiot. You're not offensive, but you're an
no.
Exactly
Back in the
still
day,
my logic.
back in the day, it was don't talk shit about my character. My character's stronger than yours. Now it's hey, don't put my character put all the way up there. I have to work hard to get my wins. Whenever I see it, I'm always like, it's so weird, because when I remember being in the arcades, and I remember like Cobra Commander was there, and like all of the old heads, Talon and that, and it was like, no, my character's sicker than yours. Now it's just constant downplay, and I'm like, it's weird to me.
Because they don't.
I'll tell you why.
They don't
You are
want
the
people
biggest down player, guys.
Wait, Blackheart, I can't wait. Blackheart, you are talking since quite a few minutes now. Is he also quiet for you?
Blackheart.
I'm saying.
Okay, now it's better.
No, I'm saying probably people now don't want their characters to be overhyped or something, because then people would think that they are carried or this kind of stuff. So they want, or maybe they fear their character is gonna be nerfed or this kind of stuff. So that's why a lot of people downplay sometimes.
Yeah, but
like,
that goes for tournament players, but not for the general audience. And this is true. Bro, I made the Akuma video, and because Mainman Sui had the audacity to accidentally downplay my character, I put another S on Akuma. I gave him quadruple S instead of 3S, because it's Akuma, it's the demon upon heaven. How dare you, Mainman, even on accident, like, downplay my character? Are you crazy? That is Akuma. I'm not gonna take that.
Speaking about down players, which are the biggest down players in Tekken 8?
Probably.
Hey, careful.
I haven't.
You all
an
know
answer.
the answer to this.
I have an answer. I think I have an answer.
The most down players I've seen are in Shaw and Brian community. The most down players I've seen, probably.
He's trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm completely
He's trolling.
serious.
I think like you confuse the downplay with one thing. Like I think there is no Brian player that says Brian is not strong. It's just that it's like sometimes it feels unforgiving, because if you get the time wrong, you just lose the whole round. So there is nothing you can do.
I have not seen a single Brian downplay Blackheart. What you Blackheart?
Bro, when I made the Brian tweet, there were like people saying, "No, Brian is weak. No, what are you saying? Brian is
Okay,
not."
I can't.
A lot of them. Like
Okay.
even one guy even made a video about that and said, "No, but Brian in reality is not so good. Yeah, he's linear. You know, all of the most bullshit excuses ever." Like,
Okay, but when it comes to representatives of the community,
representation.
look, I can be wrong here because I've not seen every single video. But you know Ty, right? The American Brian player.
Yeah.
Like he is literally, he is one of those guys that wants QCB 1 and basically QCF 1+2. He basically wants it to be gone because he thinks it's cheap dog shit. That is his opinion. He thinks the move is so absurd and stupid and makes him dislike Brian.
Yeah.
That is
I like you, Backman. I love it.
But
It's a great
on yeah, but I've seen
exactly
a lot of people,
for Ty. It's too great. Sorry, Blackheart, go on.
No, but
again, it's on my experience. On my experience, when I talked about these two characters in particular, people cried about, no, they're hard, no, it's execution, no, they are weak, you know, all of this bullshit, you know, to try to justify the broken things they have. So it's my personal experience.
Alexis is a problem.
I really don't think they're saying that the character is hard or difficult, or it doesn't give you things, because Brian doesn't give too much on rank. You really need to know what you're doing with the character to pull out something. It doesn't mean that you're downplay. Yes, you do. No.
I can't believe I lost. So I'm in a fight.
Ending of the game.
I know. So I wasn't talking. I got beat on a round.
Yeah, I'm looking at the game. Yeah.
But it's like if you cannot. It's not the kind of character where you get into it, you just mash buttons so you get wins with Brian.
Yeah, but
It's
with
not.
what kind of character do you do that?
Well, most of the rushdowns, but even just like mash buttons, I don't mean just pressing one button and winning a round, but it's like you really need to think about what your next move is and which situation you are in the game when you get to a certain level to win.
That is, I don't disagree with you. But I'm just gonna say this: in the Tekken 8 meta, Brian. I mean,
strong.
I'm just saying you profit when people press stupid because you need one counter hit, and well, you get one count. People take.
And you die. And you die.
You die, but that is Brian, and that is okay. I'm not saying Brian is like underplayed or downplayed or overplayed. Brian is fine, and Brian.
No, he's
the
not.
quality.
No, he's not.
But the quality is if he hits you, if he gets a counter hit, bro, because he has one quality in this game. This is a shadow buff. People tech roll.
I'll tell you who the most downplayed characters in this game. Downplayed character from their player base is Deviljin. These guys, they act like every.
That's an answer.
They act like every single matchup is 10-0. I'm just like, bro, okay, the character's got a few problems here and there, but the way they go on, oh my god, you're acting like Deviljin is Ganondorf in Smash Melee or something.
But I have to say something to this. I was on the Deviljin Discord and also watched a lot of Momodog's videos. So I have to say one thing. The Deviljin Discord, if you ever want really good company where you don't know if they are on drugs or like what is going on, go to the Deviljin Discord. These people are really fun. They are really funny. And Momodog is a prince in the Deviljin community, and Momodog has made a video where he literally scolds his own followers and says, bro, if you flame Deviljin because you can't get God of Destruction, it's a skill issue, shut your fucking mouth. Yeah. And then he says for ranked, in a ranked environment, he thinks Deviljin is a fucking good character.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
Tell me a bad character for ranked in this game.
Again, just want to say, right? We say like, oh, what's the most downplayed, right? But when you listen, you always have representatives around these characters like Momodog who says, what do you mean? What do you mean? You know, he looks at a Kishin or like a Tekken King flaming Deviljin for not being able to like rank up because it's so difficult, and he's saying, shut the fuck up, you scrub. Get good, you idiot. You play a good character, especially in a ranked environment. Right? Tournament play.
Like this is a lot of times that the card is not very good. I've seen some videos. I mean,
Momodog.
Like,
but not in ranked black card.
I agree.
Not in ranked.
I agree with him. I don't think the card is super good.
He's
but not in
talking
ranked.
about competitive playing. No,
exactly.
In ranked, yeah.
But,
in ranked, the character is amazing. What do you mean? In ranked, every character is amazing. But in tournament play against the best players in this world, bro. Obviously, Deviljin is not Jin.
No character is Jin.
Honestly, I've had trouble with Deviljin even in ranked. Honestly, to be honest, but okay, maybe
you had problems.
This is on guys.
Like if we're talking about
would you say? Sorry, Blackheart, but obviously you have problems with him. I also have problems with Deviljin in ranked, but I'm not one of the best players on this planet in the matchup. I'm not.
It's just the way Deviljins go on about it. Like they really act like their character is unplayable. So
no, unplayable.
I would argue that Deviljin, maybe there's a couple things that need to be fixed. Like his rage art does fly over people's heads. I've seen that happen quite a lot. But it's the way they play, the way they talk about him. Take care, Medi. You see in a bit, bro. It's the way they talk about him. They really act like this character doesn't have legs. I am not trying to hear it.
That's true.
Like, how can you say that about a character that has arguably the best move in the game, which is the electric, and he has a hell sweep? I mean,
Alex?
just those two tools don't make the character weak. weak.
But we are
Just
talking
those two
about
tools alone.
when you say this, we are talking about ranked scrubs here, yeah? We are not talking okay.
No,
So we're
I'm
talking
talking about the character as a whole, from beginner, intermediate, and high level.
Yeah.
What do you mean with high
the character
level?
is unplayable. That's not true, of course. Like no character is weak in Tekken 8. I'm just saying that maybe the character that it's a little bit. It's still I still struggled with him.
It's not even about how strong he is or where he is on the tier list. It's just the discourse around this character. They really act
unplayable.
like,
No, unplayable.
they really act like
Okay, sorry.
he is broken broken to the point that he's unusable, and it's not. It's nonsense.
No, that's
Sorry,
nonsense,
Blackheart, you meant that you struggled getting him to GG.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I misinterpreted your words. Sorry. I'm just saying, you know, Momodog is obviously correct in saying at the highest level of play, tournament play, yeah, you could pick. I could give you 10 characters that you would probably fare better with in tournament play, because Devil Jin is fucking risky.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That is the reason. It's not that you can't win with him.
No,
Obviously,
yeah,
you
yeah.
can stomp with him. We also Kudans do it. Kudans can do it. Kudans also did it in Tekken 7. Okay, in Tekken 7, the character in that when he won the TVT shit was better. But the character is inherently insanely risky. But the problem is that risky shit is what is also good about him. So you have a problem. You can never make the character insanely consistent because he has the launching hell sweep.
No, but I'm not saying
that is the inherent problem.
No, I'm not saying he's unplayable. No, I'm not saying he's
No,
unplayable.
of course. I'm also of the opinion that these ranked scrubs, when they cry about Devil Jin, yeah, they are just that. Fucking scrubs, and even Momodog is annoyed by this shit.
Yeah.
What do you think? What is your answer, Finn? Then I'll say mine.
What do you mean, my answer?
Your answer. What's the most downplayed character? What do you? No, you didn't say it yet.
Well, because I have personal experience with this, and I can now literally give you 15 examples of players doing it. One is a literally god of destruction. It's Jin.
Wow. Well, but
And that is
lower
not
the
an
numbers
wait,
than
that-
it is, because it's the most played character.
I would say, yeah, it's the most. This is not exactly. The statistic is on my side. I would not even say it's an opinion. That is a literal fact. It is Jin Kazama, and for me, honestly, it is a bit of a shame because Jin is a chat character, and I dislike that so many soy people play him. Obviously, again, the exceptions, right? Run It Black, yeah, Raef, CBM, all those players. Daniel Mardo, right? I'm not talking about them.
Daniel downplays a lot of Jin.
But Daniel, okay, but Daniel, quote unquote, downplays in a way different sense. What these people with ranked do with this character, where they literally won't accept the power of certain move, they will literally lie to your face. They will literally, I'm not using this word lightly, they will literally gaslight you. I am not kidding about this. And this is something that even Devil Jin players don't do. This is unbelievable. It is honestly, this is a problem. I'm legit saying this. This is a problem. It's not even funny. That's not even a funny thing.
No,
It's a
What is the
problem.
problem? You know what is the real problem? Is that Jim will never get nerfed because he's the poster boy. That's the real problem. That's the real.
That is a problem.
The fact is that at least Jin is universally known to be absolutely OP. Instead, I've seen some downplaying of the characters I mentioned, plus like Lydia also. I think she's a little bit downplayed.
You wanna hear my answer? You wanna hear my? I feel because like every time someone speaks about this character, they say
What the fuck? I've never seen that grab.
He's low mid tier. Hey Hachi.
Yes.
Hey
One moment.
Oh, hey Hachi. He's such a poor boy, Hachi. He has the best punishment in the game. He has an electric, he has an hell swift. He's less risky than the others. Because no one will ever bother about blocking the first hit. And if you block the second low, it's -10.
Well, just one moment before we.
Keeps you around. But hey Hachi is so good.
Honestly, Heihachi's brain dead also. Yeah.
Hey, Hachi
One
is
moment
so
before we move on. Before we move on, just one thing, because this one guy in chat asked this. One thing as well I want to mention. I never said anything about, for example, Jin Kazama's balancing. For me, it literally doesn't matter. They can buff down 2 for all I care.
Are you
I'm
crazy?
not kidding.
Are you crazy?
No, I'm not crazy.
Please,
No. They can buff down 2 for all I care. I don't give a shit. I don't play this game on a tournament level. Blackheart also does not yet. But for me, it doesn't matter. What matters for me is lying to my face, literally lying about the quality of Jin Kazama. That is important to me. I don't care about balance. I don't care about nerf or some shit. I care that these players lie to you. But now, a follow-up question. Someone asked, to anyone that says Devil Jin is downplayed, have you all even used him once at my Colo? I can tell you that Blackheart has Devil Jin at God of Destruction. I've also played a bit of Devil Jin. It's not that he is downplayed. The character has weaknesses. It's the fact of to what degree people.
Yeah, that's what people are not understanding. It's not that Devil. I'm not saying Devil Jin is top tier. I'm not even saying he's mid tier. If you want to say that he's low tier in this game, I'll accept that. But it's the way they talk about him. Like, their feet are in mud, and it's also got the Kraken wrapping around his legs. Like, you just can't do nothing with this character. The way the Devil Jin community talk about Devil Jin, you would think that, like, a baby designed him and he has no tools whatsoever. Like, he's in the wrong game or something. They just, they gas so much. They act like he's the Krillin of Tekken.
Krillin is a goat.
No, I said already. For example, I think the character it struggles a lot. In this game, struggles a lot, but it's not like he's unplayable completely. But it struggles, yes, of course.
He struggles on tournament level. On every other level, he's fine.
Where I see it with Devil Jin, specifically with Devil Jin, is like, I think is that the fact that if you can do what a Mishima requires you to do, so wave dash, electric, all that kind of stuff. If you have that execution, and you want to get victories, there is no reason why you would use Devil Jin when you have characters like
exactly.
Heihachi, Kazuya, Rain until a certain point. She's a bit more of a hybrid. But you can even put Jin in the equation, even if it's not necessary to use him as Mishima for.
Yeah, I don't think Jin is a Mishima.
If you are interested in maximum efficiency, like if you are interested in maximum effectiveness and efficiency, yes, and you want to go tournaments, you would likely fare better with another character in tournaments than Devil Jin. But now let me ask you this on top of this. Are you guys at all interested? Because when we say this, oh, he has problems, he struggles, right?
Yeah.
Would you like, because this is not dangerous, right? We are basically probably every single one of us and probably 80% to 70% of the chat is in agreement that the power level right now is a little bit too high in this game in general. So would you like Devil Jin to get buffed?
No.
Or would you like maybe other characters go a little bit more in towards Devil Jin direction, or maybe Steve direction?
If I can answer, I made a whole ass video about this some days ago. I don't know if you saw it, Finn. I don't know if you saw it. Basically, I made a video about how no Tekken 8 character right now is weak.
Like, I saw it. Yeah.
I made this video about. I talked exactly about this. Like, I don't want any buffs for season 2. No buffs at all. Like, no buffs at all. Because the fact is that if you pick any Tekken 8 character in Tekken 7, it will be top 1 probably. Even Lydia, even the so-called unplayable Lydia. If you pick Tekken 8 Lydia and bring her to Tekken 7, she will be OP.
Yeah,
fucking top
she would
1.
be completely. She probably would even.
Yeah.
Akuma still has a chance, but she would probably.
Yeah. So the problem is not about Tekken 8 characters that are weaker. The problem is that the strong characters in the game are so strong, so fucking OP, even for Tekken 8 standards, that the other characters seem not at the same level. But it's not about the weaker characters, it's about how strong the top ones are. So in my opinion, what Season 2 should do personally, it's about the destroying the super OP ones and make them more enjoyable to play against, and not buffing the weaker ones. Because honestly, that will be power creeping again once all over again, and I don't want that.
And that is the thing. And that is the big question for Season 2. What direction are they going?
We cannot know, unfortunately.
I don't know, of course. We don't know.
We cannot know, unfortunately.
Don't know. But I'm gonna... I'm sorry.
That's exactly, like, I think that, and I think the video is coming out tomorrow, the day after, I don't know. I made a video about, it's a follow-up to my tier list, and I'm going one by one the characters and say one nerf that every character deserves or needs, in my opinion. And it's like, even if you're looking at the two bottom tiers, which are Panda and Devil Jin, there is stuff that you can nerf out of them. Like the charge punch from Devil Jin is just so obnoxious, or the damage in Panda, the spike combos are just so stupid. And it's like every character has got that kind of mechanic, that little single move that is just too much, or the characters that they don't. Like,
Damn it.
Like the heavy 50-50 ones are just, it's just because their 50-50 is either so rewarding or so punitive.
Flew
If they
a
fail-
fade around.
Wait a moment. Sorry, one
rounds.
moment. Lily's hop kick, yeah? Is it 15 frame? It is,
Yeah.
no?
Yes.
Am I
Yes.
So Divine Matterhorn, are you going soft on Mike Hollow? Launch his ass next time, or I'm getting angry when I see this.
It's my
See,
hand.
Mike-
Mike
But
is
basically,
gentle.
you need a general like
What is
apart
was that?
nerfing a specific move, you need a nerf of the general mechanic of the game. I think someone mentioned last time that Joka said that hit dash on block should be like +1 and hit engagers should be like +5. And it really feels like that would be way more healthy. Or like one thing that I thought the other day myself when I was playing, because I started to play a game a bit more ranked because I have a tournament next week and I wanted to be at
Turin, yeah?
decent level. Yeah, I'm going.
Everyone who's listening next week, Turin tournament in
it's big
beautiful.
Yeah, I'm going. No worries. Come
I asked Blackheart. Blackheart, did you decide? Are you going?
No, I'm not going.
It's,
no.
it's far. It's
Okay.
very far from where he is.
Should we
The-
do
the
it?
Dungeon Master-
Should we do a
No,
down
but
tier
guys,
playlist?
I have no money to travel, honestly.
Ooh,
I have
let's
no
do
money
it.
to travel.
I love the sound of that.
You want to do a down tier down? What's it called? Downplayed tier
Downplayed.
list on stream.
Oh,
yeah.
that's-
If you haven't
Yes.
seen it, like he mentions Nika, yeah, Mrs. Playstuff.
What did you say,
If you
Finn?
haven't seen it in the,
What did you say?
the guy in chat, he says he mentions the Mrs. Playstuff, yeah.
What was his name?
Nika Damas.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Let's make a tier list. I don't
Yeah, that's
believe
fun.
Yeah, all right. Once I get beat, I'll open it up.
Okay.
Yeah, look, the Mrs. Playstuff video. It's like really funny. Like you should. She made a video about so like she doesn't give a fuck, man. She's calling out these players left and right. It's so funny.
No, Mrs. Play stuff is funny. I like her. I enjoy her
Yeah.
content.
Yeah,
People say some really crazy shit to her, I swear.
Mike.
Yeah, they do. I asked her about like the craziest story that ever happened, and bro, people, you won't believe it. Like people literally do what you think is the stereotype of like terminally online lonely man. Like they literally do that shit. Like they literally ask her about like, hey, do you have like feet only fans or some shit?
Oh
like
my
in a
God.
serious way, in like private messages. And I'm not kidding.
You
I'm not
know,
kidding.
it's so disrespectful because Miro's in our community, right? I don't know Miro. I've
Yeah,
never
yeah.
spoken to him before.
Marcus,
Oh, fuck. I've never spoken to him before. I don't know him, but he's part of our community and so is his missus. And you've got people
Yeah.
there talking disrespectfully to her. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's obviously that's one thing. Mirio is obviously, I think he's not even saying anything to it because obviously you know Mrs. Play stuff. Like Mirio doesn't need to defend her.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it's like so weird because I'm like, bro, like even with my video, people called me simp and shit, and I'm like, guys, I don't know. I don't know. Ah, fuck it, man. It's just these people are fucking. I mean, what can you expect? I mean, incels are already fucking insane. So yeah, what do you expect? It's the internet, people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know,
Oh,
for
wow,
example,
really,
speaking
you
about the Mrs. Playstuff, she had, I don't know why that discussion didn't went viral or something. I will not even mention the guy.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Ah.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And
had
someone
one of the most
specifically,
hilarious-
she told me
Yeah.
not to make a. Someone told me don't make a video sponsored by it because Mrs. Playstuff wants to move away from it. But he was really just pushing it.
She had one of
Great.
the most hilarious discussions ever with a Tekken Pro player. And,
With a Tekken Pro player.
No, a very good player. Yeah, and they talked
Okay,
about.
when did this happen? Because I know of
Oh,
when did this happen?
I'm not gonna say details. I don't want to say details.
No, it's
because-
okay. I mean, it happened in public, didn't it? So you can say details. Why not?
No, like I won't say super details, but it happened some months ago, probably. It was one of the most hilarious debates.
Wait a minute.
ever.
Why are you not? Come on, tell me, bro. Like, what is the problem?
Well, Mrs. Playstuff wants to move away from it.
Yeah,
so
she
you
wants
Okay, it's
to
okay,
move
but
away.
she is now not moving closer because I know what happened. Like, why is she moving? She's not moving closer to it only because I know what happened.
What?
No, okay, she wants to move away from it, but we are 100 people now in the stream. She's not like we are not forcing her to
but
move
I don't
closer
want
to
to.
it.
I don't want to talk about the discussion again. But it was one of the funniest moments ever, really.
Okay, you don't want to talk about it, but I want to know.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened in time.
Yeah, okay, you can just okay, that's fine. Just write me.
Okay.
It's fine. I will not
Let's
mention it. I
move
will
on,
not.
let's move on,
I
let's
will
move
not. I will not mention it. Instigating.
Come on, Ayum, we want to do the tier
Yeah,
list.
flames. You are somewhat correct. I am instigating, but that is. No, wait. You are not. You are correct to a certain degree. I am instigating when this shit. What happened with her? When this shit happens, like it did in my comment section. Then I'm gonna make a video about it, and I'm gonna obviously do it because it happens in my comment section. I don't care how many people there are. If I read this shit about her, if you have seen my video, my Mrs. Playstuff video, it now has with her reaction combined 10,000 views, which is I'm quite proud of this because exposing fucking weird ass dudes is a side hobby of mine.
It wasn't.
actually the first video
It
most
wasn't a
viewers
big deal. It was with. They had.
No! Oh, come on, lost hit! No, you're not taking me out like this.
We are delayed, we cannot see.
I'm fuming. He took half my health with that.
Imagine if you lose. Imagine if you lose to this. Imagine.
What? He goes in.
I ain't fucking losing. What try I did, it's delayed. I said I threw balls to the wall.
He's not even using. He's not even using Super Saiyan.
Guys, can someone explain to me, Mike? Your
Guys,
native
why
English,
are you losing to my call? What is happening? What are you doing?
I'm him. I'm just him.
Blackheart,
Wow.
just jump into the lobby so you beat Mike.
I'm not
and
gonna
we do
know
that
Flames. I'm not gonna make a vid about it. I just want to know what happened. I'm not gonna make a video
How
about
are
it.
you
I just
losing to him? How are you?
I make a video about that shit if that is in my comment section.
No,
if that
no,
happens,
no,
like
no.
it did, and I'm also not done with this, I am gonna make a video because I can, and I will shit on these people.
No,
Because
but
I can-
again, it wasn't that much of a deal, really. They just had
Wait a
different
minute,
opinions
wait.
and-
Now you're saying it's not that much of a deal.
No, like
2 minutes
it's
ago,
not-
you
it's-
said it
no,
was
it's
the
not-
most insane,
it-
outrageous.
It's not like they insulted each other or stuff like this. It's just that they had different takes, but it was very hilarious to watch because there were a lot of topics that were touched, and it was very fun. Yeah, that's all.
It's not. I'm not going into Mrs. Playstuff's shit about this. I
But
literally
it's not-
did this
it's
one
not like
video.
serious.
I'm
No,
not.
it's not
No,
like
I'm not.
super
It's okay.
serious.
It's okay. You don't need to say it in public. I just want to make this really clear. Because someone in the comments also said this to me. I'm like inserting myself. Brother, I'm not inserting myself if fucking creepy ass incel shit happens in my comments where I in the video say for 10 minutes if I see and hear anything disrespectful to the people in this video, which are 20 people. There are 20 people in this. Yeah? Kaizuku Lars, Yorets out of Kuwait, French people.
And not me. You didn't.
You didn't stream
include
at
me.
the time.
Fuck
I did this.
Fuck
Look,
you,
bro,
really.
bro, I did this in 10 hours on one day. It took my whole day. But I do it volume 2 maybe. Then I will visit you as well. But I said this, right? I said if I see any brain dead shit or disrespect towards any players or streamers in this video, not me, you can clown on me as much as you want. You can call me anything besides the German N-word. But I warned these people. And there were 4 people, and this is a small video. This video doesn't have many comments. And out of like just barely 20 comments, 4 people went down and picked Mrs. Playstuff out and said some crazy, insane shit. And that is where I explode and fuck them up. That is what I do.
Interesting.
And that's all. That's all, sorry.
Whoa, why did my shoulder miss?
Come on, guys. Someone beat my call. Don't let me come to the stream. We have to do this.
Oh, by the way, Mike Holler, you are native English. Can you explain to me, because I don't know what this word means, I heard it multiple times. What is a catch-22? Maybe after you beat this guy, then... Oh, it's Pen and Palmer. It's literally Beer and Snake. Okay, he has Tekken King Claudio. He also has a Tekken God Feng.
Come on.
Mike,
Nice
my
step,
God,
6 step.
Mike is mashing everything. Jesus.
No. That was... Wait, did you think he was playing terribly? I think he was playing.
Of course, he's mashing. Look at him.
It's like the cat of Schrödinger.
I'm not mashing.
That's
You're
what
mashing,
I
bro.
Google
You're
is telling
mashing,
me.
bro. Mike the Masher, exactly.
What did you ask
That
me,
is what
Finn? What did you ask me?
What is a cat? What is a catch 22?
What's that? A catch-22 is when you're caught in a situation where, like, the outcome is going to be disastrous either way, or like it could be. It's like if you're caught in a catch-22, it's like
It's a loss.
Yeah, it's you're in a lose-lose situation, or you're in a very like tough spot. One of my friends used it in a really stupid way. He basically said that, and I'm not condoning this, by it's not a friend, it's like an acquaintance. He went to a club. He's in a relationship. Some girl that looks like Shakira got up on him. He was like, "Bro, I'm in a catch-22 right now." I said to him,
I see.
That's a bad example, but that's the best way to put it.
Then Dizzle, it's not a problem because Dizzle, you know what you need to know is, I said this already, right? Sometimes I want war. I don't want peace. I don't care about peace. I want destruction. I want to clown on people.
Oh my god.
Yes, because people deserve it. There are some people, bro. Are you telling me literally that some people?
Man, lucky the Death Note doesn't exist. Imagine.
What?
Imagine
Wait, can you
the
say this
Death
again?
Note.
Can you say this loud, please?
Luckily,
I
the
didn't-
Death Note does not exist.
He said the Death Note does not exist.
Yeah, exactly.
You will be like a light Yagami.
Yeah, you will be like
Creating the
German.
perfect word.
You will be like the German Light Yagami, man.
Have you ever watched Death Note? Why is it going eerily
Maybe.
quiet? Have you seen it?
Me, yes.
Well, I don't
seen it
think
a few
think
times.
Light was in the wrong completely. I'll be honest with you.
That's a nice.
He
Oh
was-
my god, man, are you crazy?
Yeah,
He
I mean,
was, obviously he
he
was
has-
not in the wrong.
he wasn't
obviously he was not in the
completely.
wrong.
That's what made him a good villain. You could kind of see where he was
Yeah.
coming from.
Exactly. Mike gets it immediately. More, we don't have to say anymore.
So Mike, you like the death penalty? That's what you're saying?
I think there's certain people in this world that definitely deserve it.
Oh wow.
Wait, you
Of
don't?
course, Dizzle.
Dude,
It's
you
Dizzle.
being serious? Let's be real, man. Come on.
No, no. We are democratic. We, which.
Wait a minute, Blackheart.
I agree
You
with
are
Michael.
saying,
I
you
stand
are
with
saying,
Michael
wait.
on this.
This is outrageous to me. This is scandalous. You are saying Clive is more Tekken than Brian, but you are saying Death Note? I don't know. Some people deserve it. I don't know. Like, we need to be democratic about this process. I mean, who are you to decide who lives and who dies?
Exactly,
That's me.
exactly.
I do it.
No, you're. No, man, no, come on.
Okay, guys, come on. We have a mission. Let's distract Mike so we can start this tier list.
Wait, Mike is
So,
actually.
Mike,
Mike
I want
is
to tell
already
you something.
leading.
You remember when I said the One Piece was actually mid-piece? I really thought about that. and I think
Mid-piece.
that-
I'm not even gonna take that one seriously.
Well, if you want, I can make an argument of why I think that One Piece is overrated, guys.
Go on. Make that argument. I'd love to hear it.
So. As I said, I've been watching One Piece since I was a kid, and I'm still watching it because if I stop now, I feel like I wasted too much time. And I usually let the major arc that is going on finish, and I just binge watch all of it. So I basically
working.
finished. I finished the. I don't want to spoil that. Whoever, the only person on the other person.
Don't do it.
One Piece. But I just finished the Big Dragon arc.
I'm losing. What the fuck? Hey, John.
Ah.
Not right now, bro.
Well, it's working. Huh?
My favorite anime is probably Death Note, probably, yeah.
The first 24 episodes of Death Note are great.
Then it becomes a little bit more boring.
Then
Yeah,
you
but
should
it's still-
You never
Maybe
should.
should
You never
adjust,
should go
go.
into. You never should go into a direction like this. I also know people who love the second half more. But you never. You need to be really careful now with animes. So if we talk about this, we cannot spoil anything about anything now because.
yeah.
No,
But
that's, I'll be very careful. I hate. when
it's an amazing show. I loved Death Note from start to end. Also,
But
yeah,
because
well,
I'm not a
Death
guy
Note-
that watches. I'm not a guy that watches very long animes. Like I get bored to watch very long stories like One Piece. It's immensely long. So, for example, Death Note was a nice story told from
But
beginning
Death
to
Note-
end. And
as one great thing, which is this is specifically for me and you, Blackheart, and is that it is probably the best ever Italian dubbed anime. There is nothing.
Yeah.
It's and it's like I don't know if there is any other Italian in chat, guys, but you can probably confirm that.
Forza Italia!
Because especially is a psychological thriller, so all the action is in the work. Is a still image with a camera moving, with basically a virtual dolly, and just people talking and having loud thought and thinking aloud, and having to read all of that in Japanese might be tedious. And I am someone that watched 90% of the stuff. No, actually, no. I watched everything in Japanese, in original language, the first time.
Of course.
Death Note is the only exception, but is the only one, apart from Dragon Ball, because I grew up with it. That's because I.
That's so funny. You like the Italian dub of Dragon Ball?
But that's because I watched it when I was.
It's so funny.
Oh,
In Germany, it's the same.
the
In
Italian
Germany-
job of Dragon Ball is awful, bro.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But
How is
I
it
grew up
awful?
with that, Mike. I was 7. I was watching Dragon Ball, and it's like, yeah, that's the
funny.
voice that Goku has.
This
That's
is so
why.
funny.
Bro,
It's so
did you
funny.
ever listen to Italian Dragon Ball, bro?
I've heard
No,
it. It's-
for God's sakes, no.
Let me tell you
Ah,
what.
the-
I'll tell you.
Mike, why do you say it's why do you say it's shit?
Bro,
Why?
it sucks. Like it's just there's no feeling in it. There's no.
No,
It's
bro.
terrible. Do you know what dub is good though? Have you ever listened to Demon Slayer in Arabic?
Yes.
Bro,
No,
they've,
Yes, yeah.
they've got the same tone as the Japanese. It goes so well. And some of it even sounds better in Arabic.
Yeah, I saw this video. There was a video about it. Yeah, I saw
And-
this.
that's the same for
about
it.
nation and animes.
How
You know
would you say?
that nations and animes. German Pokemon's a different name, and I know this. Some of German Pokemons.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah.
Like what is Pumaloof?
Yeah, Pummeluff and like what is this? Charmander is called. I don't even the fuck know. But what is
don't-
this dragon? What is this dragon called? This dragon thing. That is
In
like
Japanese,
evolution.
Charizard in Japanese is a Lizardon. So I know they changed
they
it
have
around quite a
Japanese
lot.
as well.
Oh shit! I'm gonna lose.
Come
I
on,
need to
Brian
read-
Main. Come on, Brian Main.
No.
There was one question here. There was questions in chat. Wait, let me check this quickly. There was one person. Blackheart, what is your favorite anime?
I
No.
told already.
It's
It's
Death Note.
Death Note.
Death Note? Okay.
I don't watch a lot of anime.
Finn, you got me into
No.
all the spoilers about Hunter x Hunter. For what we
Yeah,
had, the
man.
conversation we had last time, you know?
Fuck's sake! I
What
lost.
do you mean the spoilers?
The YouTube stuff when they talk about it, because I don't have time to read it now, and I wanted to know what happened after the end of the anime.
You mean the news? Okay.
Guys,
I-
Mike
was,
lost, by the way.
I
Mike
can't
lost.
believe I lost that match, bro. Do you know what? I was so taken out of it in the first 2 rounds listening to you lot talk about Italian anime that I don't even know where the first 2 rounds went. It was too late.
Che cazzo, che cazzo. Vabbè.
Let me get this tier list up.
Okay, let's go. You start, Mike.
Let's do an anime tier list.
No.
What is
Okay. One Piece mid tier.
Wow.
what is your favorite?
And I'm
anime,
not talking
Gian?
about the manga, just to be clear. I'm talking about the anime, guys. I'm not talking-
Gian, what is your favorite anime? Like if you had
This-
to pick, if you literally had to pick one anime.
one anime that is my favorite.
Yes.
It would probably be Attack on Titan because it's more mature, honestly.
Nice.
It's
So I think if I have to pick one and I have to consider
it
quality,
used to be Naruto. Don't get me wrong. It's Naruto. And actually, it used to be Bleach. No. It used to be Bleach until you really see where Tite Kubo didn't know where the fuck to go with the story. It is in the first arc.
Oh, careful! Bleach fans do
And,
not like people talking down on their
and
anime,
become. Okay, let me say something. So Bleach is I have the whole collection of the Bleach mangas at home in Italy. Okay, I have all of it, guys, and we all know that what we are seeing now is just an excuse to show all the powers that were foreshadowed. Because this story, like I don't know, I heard they're doing a great job with the anime, but if you read the manga, really, it's just an excuse to show powers, and I was happy for that. Don't get me wrong, but there is no, like, you cannot compare how solid used to be Bleach to in the first half to how it is in the second half. There is no comparison, in my opinion.
Let's see.
Okay, let's see Mike's tier list. Let's see.
Wait,
Hold on,
I'm not.
I'm
I was
sharing.
not yet.
sorry.
I just if I had to name an anime, I had to consider quality, and also that's not that long that you can rewatch it all the time. So I would say probably Berserk is the problem. BL and Snake Berserk, the manga, but the animes are shit except the movies and the old one. But I would say Hellsing Ultimate.
Hellsing's very good.
I haven't watched Hellsing. Actually, no. You know what? I would say probably JoJo is my favorite anime.
No,
Of
also
the recent one.
All right,
Mike also
so
said I should watch.
we're gonna. So this has already been set up, right? It's got best favorite, great, good, it's alright, worst. So we're just gonna go from the top down. The top will be the most downplayed. Green part will be the least downplayed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I can't be bothered till they
I give
rename
you the
this.
floor for a moment and go for a quick cigarette, but I hear everything.
So
Okay.
first one is Claudio.
What, the most downplayed character?
No.
He's
In
not
order.
downplayed.
They are in order, right? No.
It means. I think it means the start.
In the layout order.
Yeah, the first one's Claudio there. So I'm gonna say the least downplayed character is Horang. I'm gonna go with Horang. But we have to get the chat involved in this as well.
On that, there is a lot of people that say the Warren is bottom tier baller. Warren is shit. Warren is.
Where is he on here?
Everyone always gonna say that at the end of the day.
I think he belongs to the not to the last, the fourth row. I think the fourth.
We're gonna put him here.
It's alright row in my opinion.
So we've already got our least downplayed and our most downplayed. Our most downplayed is Devil Jin. Devil Jin's going out there.
Most downplayed for me is Lydia Orjun.
Oh wow, from a Jermaine.
The second least downplayed I'm gonna put is Steve. Sorry, most downplayed. No, sorry, this is least downplayed. Sorry.
This is least downplayed. Least downplayed.
No, I think most downplayed Steve. Completely opposite in my opinion.
Oh, people say. I mean,
people say that he's trash. He's not trash.
there is no trash character in this game.
They say,
Everyone. So with every character, you will even find, and you know this, you will even find people that says that Jin has weaknesses. So
Yeah, but this is a
with
problem,
always-
right? Are we talking about Garyu ranks? Or are we talking about credited players?
it's basically everything that is consumer based. So I would say all the.
I don't hate Devil
people
Jin, by the
competitive.
way. I just want to let everyone know in the chat. I like Devil Jin.
like you're getting cooked for Devil Jin.
I like
So
Devil
we
Jin.
are. So we are not talking about the tournament pro player best of the best community. We are talking about basically consumer level here, yeah?
No,
Yeah,
I am talking across the board. Devil Jin players, okay, they don't listen. They see that and they instantly think that I'm saying their character is the strongest character in the game. I'm not even saying he's mid tier. Can I rename the tiers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You can rename the rows. Oh my god, this is gonna get so much This is Mike's opinion. I dissociate from Mike's opinions. I don't know. I do not stand for Mike's opinions. Okay, guys.
Until I don't see Brian, I will not say where I stand.
Brian the most downplayed. Brian most downplayed ever. Fuck Brian.
That's
Fascinating,
not true.
isn't it?
That's not true.
Yeah.
Like with Brian, people doesn't say that the character is weak. It's
You
just that the victories
disgust
are
me
not
all.
gifted.
You
Because they don't have a
disgust me
50-50,
all.
man.
You disgust me all, man.
For me, it's just a weird concept because I played quite a bit of one of the characters where literally not a single person on Earth downplayed him. And if you did that, people would call you a complete insane retard. Like every single player under this that played Tekken 7 would call you a retard, completely insane. And
Bro,
that is Akuma.
every Brian player I talk to is about, oh, Brian is so hard. Brian is so hard. I cannot win with Brian in ranked. It's the hardest character."
I already.
That's
That's
people crying
bullshit.
for nothing because they cannot punch it up. Brian is not hard because of execution. Brian is hard because of timing and sometimes
Brian is
he
not
likes to do
hard.
that.
Brian is not.
No, Brian
Let's
doesn't.
I already-
doesn't have
Let's
the
stop with this
execution.
bullshit, man. Brian is not
But
hard.
bro, I already told you, Tai is one of the representatives, and he says the character is mad strong.
I just want to explain myself to the Devil Jin players in the chat because they're not very happy right now. I am not saying that Devil Jin players don't get hate. I'm not saying that Devil Jin's top tier. I'm not saying he's mid tier. I would agree with you. Maybe if you put Devil Jin on the tier list, you'd put him towards the bottom. I'm saying the shit that comes out of Devil Jin players' mouths is some of the funniest shit I've ever heard. They really act like this character has 10-0 matchups and just cannot win. They act like this character is Goldo in Sparking Zero. They act like this character is who's useless in Ninja Storm. Insert a random anime game. They really act like this character is the worst thing since sliced bread, and it is hilarious to watch. It's not an indictment of him being super powerful. It is an indictment of the community and how they talk about him. They really talk like his wings actually got clipped. Like his wings have actually been snapped. No, I ain't trying to hear it. Devil Jin players talk like Jesus himself came down and said, fuck this guy, and clipped his wings. It's not the case. So he's going as number one.
I just want to say I completely agree with Lee, actually. I didn't notice that, and I completely agree with Lee.
Yep.
It's like every Lee player says that Lee is shit just because he has a boring hit, but he's just so... He's quite solid, the character.
Agreed. Lee's mad
I
strong.
completely agree. And people just say that the character is bad just because he doesn't get anything out of it. It's just the same character. He loses execution.
No, but if you think about it, having a 10 frame punish for free, even without execution in it, is not that.
No, it's not even without execution. If you have execution, you get basically infinite.
Yeah, I know.
So
but
it's actually you get something. It's just that compared to what other characters get.
Yeah.
It feels way less.
No. I agree, of course. I agree, of course, with that. Of course.
I'm going to put Panda in here. Now, the reason that I'm putting Panda there is because Panda is the same as Kuma minus the heat. They're the same character. So people will go, Panda is shit in this game. How can Panda be shit if she's a clone of Kuma? The defining factors are the heat smashes. And fair enough, Kuma's is better. But people call him Panda shit. Like I've seen Panda mains, all two of them. Shit. Yeah, the electric and the heat smash. They act like Panda shit. If Panda shit, then Kuma shit. It's that simple. If Panda shit, Kuma shit.
Wait. What? The electric is mad important. Also, there's a difference actually. There are certain moves where Kuma has an enhanced hitbox on them. For example, the headbutt, which makes Kuma, even though if they were clones, literal clones, Kuma would be the better character because he has better hitboxes on certain moves. Because
no, it's not. It's not about them. It's not about. Because some people are getting this tier list confused. It's not about how strong Panda is. I would say Panda, because Kuma's in the game, you could argue she's useless, but useless is not the same as shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The words being used here.
You're right.
The words being used here are important. Useless and shit are not the same thing because they're almost clones. It's just one is better, so obviously the other one becomes useless. But Panda...
Yeah, it becomes redundant. Redundant.
Panda players act like Panda is shit. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm putting Panda players in delusional. They're delusional. Exactly. They're mad.
Exactly my point. It's my point completely. Like, Panda is not shit. She's just useless because Kuma is a better version of her. But if there was no Kuma in this game, there was only Panda. Panda would be A tier. S tier even, probably. Because she has the same broken things as Kuma, apart from it. So yeah, absolutely.
But what is insanely broken apart from heat?
The damage.
The chip.
The combos.
The chip. Oh my lord.
Okay, but let's say. Wait a minute. Let's say you take that. Let's say you take those two things away. What is left of Kuma?
To be fair,
of Panda.
In my opinion, Panda is the version of how the bear should be. Just take out the spike combo and I think he's alright. He has his identity, but he has some very clear weaknesses and wackiness. And I think it would kind of work. It's like where the bear, as well as power level for how the game is now, it would not have this spiking power when they get in it, and it would kind of work as well. It's just the spike combos are
No, I also think forward back 2 is also too good right now. Forward back 2 of Kuma and Panda.
You mean the counter hit launcher?
Yeah, the counter hit launcher. It's -5 on block. -5.
Yeah, it's -5, and it is okay. I give you one nerf for it. Make it insta tornado.
No, but maybe make it -7, -8 something.
Yeah, but we're not
Wait. Are you kidding me? You want to? Okay, sorry. just last point. If I again think Blackheart is clowning on my ass, Blackheart, do you really don't want to take the nerf I gave you of making it insta tornado, but you just want to make it -7 instead of
Problem
-5?
is not about what it does on it. The problem is about how you cannot control the move even on block. I think
The problem is not what it does, bro. If that counter hits you, you eat 120 damage or some shit with the like.
No, I agree. I agree. That's also a problem. The problem is that if you block that move, basically Kuma can. It's still basically stun almost.
Yeah, exactly.
right?
Because pushback, the move has mad range. Yeah.
Both things are a problem. Both things are a problem.
Okay, sorry, I didn't.
Let's
I'm
move on to the
derailing
next
this.
character.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Let's move on. So I've put Asuzena in here as well. I've put Asuzena in somewhat Arkham, which is middle of the road. These people are kind of still in the insane asylum. I think that Asuzena got a justifiable nerf, but I think the way they've reacted to the nerf is similar. Not anywhere near as bad, but similar talking points to Devil Jin. Oh, she's unplayable, she's crap, blah blah blah. I went to Versus Fire and I spoke to Koenji. Koenji's a good Asuzena player.
Koenji's good.
I
Koenji's
know
really
him, I
good.
know him.
Yeah, and Koenji said to me, these Asuzena players are full of shit. The Asuzena is a strong character. She got nerfed, and she deserved to get nerfed.
Absolutely.
But so
they're
it's
mad.
again a
It's still very
case.
strong.
So it's again a case where Koenji, for example, also Kaiser would probably confirm this. So it's again a case of not like the top players, which I would consider Koenji at least for sure as shit in Europe. He's really good, and he played in tournaments at least online, and also offline, like you said. No, you met him at an event.
Yeah, it was at Versus Fight, and we sat down, we spoke,
Versus Fighting, okay.
and I said to him, "What do you think of Asuzena, bro?" And he said, "Bro, she's sick. She's a sick character." And this is someone that is very knowledgeable about the character. I don't play Asuzena, and I could see. I was waiting to hear what he had to say. But he confirmed what I had already thought about the character. The Asuzena plays, and this is what happens to all people that play characters that are like top tiers and they get like a somewhat heavy nerf, which she deserved again. They act like the character just fell into the mud and cannot recover now. And it's just like, when I was playing, I played Feng from the beginning. You remember his old Heat Kenpo back turn 2?
Yeah.
It would launch.
Yeah.
And I was in my video. I said he deserved that nerf. That was ridiculous that he had that in the first place. I had some Feng players going, "This is the end. It's over." I was like, "Oh, shut up, bro! Like, what are you talking about? You had a two-way unseeable mix-up, basically. Like, it was stupid." So
I understand why though, right? It happened with Steve as well and Knee in Tekken 7, where he said Steve is dead when they basically enhanced the whiff recovery of back 1 a little bit, and down forward 2 was no longer homing. When they did that, Knee was not using him anymore in tournament. But I remember, who was it, Low High? He still used Steve to quite a very successful degree.
Numan also.
But back then, Numan was not, I think, ATL.
Sorry,
You're talking Tekken 7 here, bro.
Ira Malik, sorry. No.
yeah, just
Malik
to
as
clarify,
well.
I do not hate Devil Jin. Okay, I like Devil Jin. I think he's cool. He's a very cool guy. But Devil Jin players, they talk like it's mad. It's crazy. It's some of the things they say. It's like anime talk. It's like listening to the My Hero community. Like, what are you talking about right now?
But just again with Asuzena, it's again right, not the top tier or tournament players that say this. It's like literally again like the gutter basically, yeah.
The consumers.
Yeah, the general community's rhetoric on the character.
Yeah, the general community, so the gutter of Tekken.
Yeah. Next character I want to put is Lydia. Lydia players talk a lot of shit. This character's strong.
Absolutely agreed.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put her here.
Even higher for me, probably even.
I'm not gonna put her too high yet because I feel like it's calmed down, but it's still there. And I remember, and I've got this on video. I made a video saying this character is stupid, and I remember people in the comments saying you ain't even played her. She's not even out yet. I said, bro, I've played Tekken long enough. I know dumb when I see it. And lo and behold, she came out and she was retarded.
When we get to Raven, I will write Immortal if he has a few minutes, 5 minutes to talk about his perspective on Raven. If he can chime in for like a take, because I know
Raven.
Phantom and Immortal both do not like Raven in this game.
Where's Raven on here? I can't see him.
It's the 4th from the start.
Raven players,
Let's go, Mike.
they're delusional. They are delusional.
Can I just say something about Raven? I really think Raven is the embodiment of what a Tekken 8 character should be. Because he's a normal character when he's not in it, He has his bullshit because it's heavily 50-50. When he goes in it, he has his 10 seconds of using enhanced moves, but then that's it. It's over.
Let's go to another character for now.
now
Wait. Let's go to another character for now. I asked Immortal if he wants to give his 5-minute or like 2-minute take on Raven.
Yeah, Raven players are absolutely delusional. And I can't wait, and it will happen at some point. A Raven player is going to come out and absolutely whoop everyone, and suddenly they're going to be like, oh, yeah, no, he's good. Just because he's not getting tournament results does not mean this character is not strong. They
never got
downplay him.
tournament result. He had only one player always carrying the guy, which was Pina on the highest level, and that's it. You know, no one ever played Raven, guys.
Wait,
it was always
Phantom?
he revolutionized the character.
Pina, okay. Phantom, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Tekken 7, but like on the highest
Yeah,
level
I'm talking
in
about
Tekken
Tekken
7. But would it like in finals on the World Tour and everything in the last years? What did you see? I know Phantom has always been a Raven player, but like with all respect, he's a
it was
super
only.
Pina.
It was only Pina, wasn't it?
He created the Pina step. He was the only one knowing, like, literally studying the character on that level. No one was playing Raven.
Here we go. Mortal laughing his ass off. Look at that. Nah, because he knows I shit on Raven every day. He knows.
You shit on everyone. That is
I want to put Heihachi here in most downplayed. The way people talk about Heihachi pisses me off, bro. This character's stupid. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, please go hard on it. Go hard on him, please. I cannot stand them anymore sometimes. Like they like you literally have a character that gives you a free round. Literally.
The Heihachi, they're like, oh, he's mid tier. Are you insane? Are we playing the same game? This character came from Sparking Zero, but he's mid tier.
Absolutely.
You have to win 2 rounds and you win the match, guys. It's
Mortal,
and you still have arguably one of the best, if not the best, punishment in the game.
Warrior Instinct, you're dead basically. You die. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Nice gameplay.
I'm going to put Paul here.
What?
I'm putting Paul in least downplayed. I think everybody kind of agrees that Paul is strong, but he's not. To me, Paul doesn't feel like he's playing Tekken 8. Paul feels like he's playing Tekken 7, and I think everybody kind of sees that with him. I think Paul's a good character, but I don't think he's a dumb character. And I don't think Paul players exaggerate that either. They're like, if he hits you, you might die, but he's not really relying on too many gimmicks. He's kind of just doing the same shit he was doing in Tekken 7. So I'm going to put him there along those guys.
But if honestly, bro, if that character would do more than what he does right now, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a character that if you give him the right kind of Tekken 8 shit, he would grow.
I think Paul's design, the way he is in Tekken 8 is fine. I don't think they need to touch him or whatever. The problem is all the other characters around him. Paul's very strong, but the problem exists around Paul. Paul doesn't need to be touched again. They already gave him enough buffs, and I thought the buffs that they gave him were actually pretty good ones. But Paul players, I don't see them downplaying or upplaying the character. They kind of just understand what it is.
I would change his low hit smash. Just because I would change all low hit smashes.
Yeah, maybe low hit smash.
Minus 12 feels very unfair, especially
minus 12
out of the stage you get a wall blast here.
Mate, also... Oh, sorry, I was in my head. You asked me about Blackheart, about what character I maybe know the most. I would probably also say Ling, maybe. I went deep into...
I'm going to put Clive here as well, because although Clive, I think, is the best character in the game, I think everybody knows that. I don't think anyone's...
No.
I don't think anyone's upplaying it. I don't think anyone's downplaying it. We all see the bullshit for what it is. It is that Clive
I'm downplaying right now. What? Best character in the game? Are you serious?
Yeah, I think he's the best character.
Remember that there is people there is more Tekken than Brian, though, like in the community.
Maybe I'll put him in Gotham Resident. I think this character is stupid, but from what I've seen online, from Twitter and what I've seen on YouTube, almost everyone agrees this character is stupid. But then you've got Blackheart's one of the most prominent Clive players, so unfortunately we can't put him in least downplay because Blackheart's chatting shit, so we've got to put him in Gotham Resident.
Bro, again, I'm not saying that Clive is weak. I will never say that Clive is weak. But
where would you put him in tournament?
Top 1, no, please.
Okay, in tournament, where in a legit tournament tier list, Blackheart, where would you put Clive in a
I
tournament
don't know.
I
don't know. How would I know? We don't know, man. I don't know.
Just give a quick estimate on your feelings right now.
Probably top 5, top 10, probably. Top 1, okay. I think,
Wait a minute. You are saying, okay, right now, probably relatively easily based on your feeling he's top 5, but you are outraged when someone suggests that he is the best character?
But I don't think it's the best because there's Nina, bro. Nina and Dragunov.
Yeah,
That's
but-
all.
Yeah,
I still
okay,
think-
Nina has a good matchup against Clive, in my opinion, but
Like
look,
Nina is almost unstoppable. Like,
Oh,
how-
speaking of Nina players, I'm gonna put Nina in Gotham Resident as well because she is top 10. I think everyone knows that. I haven't heard anyone make a case. I've heard a couple of people say, "Oh, she's hard to. She's not hard to use." I played with her a couple of days ago, just in training mode, messing around. She ain't hard to use.
wait, but I think, but sorry, but do you think but she's not, fuck, is she brain dead though?
She's not. I wouldn't say she's brain dead, but I don't
She's
think
absolutely brain dead. She's trash.
Okay.
Trash character.
I'm saying that I don't think the community downplays her. I think they understand Nina's a top tier character. She's potentially the best character. I think everyone knows that. I don't think anyone's downplaying it.
Trash character, brain dead.
Okay,
fucking
wait,
garbage.
Blackheart, for this tier list, please don't bring me in trouble with this troll shit.
Yoshimitsu as well. Yoshimitsu players, they were talking shit for some. They've been talking shit for some time. I think now, because I remember I said it early on, right? I made a very early tier list and I put Yoshimitsu as second, and people were.
Trust me, Mike. A lot of those Yoshimitsu players downplay a lot. Yeah, a lot of Yoshimitsu.
It's funny.
Yeah, I've heard them
Stuff put him in
downplaying
top
as well.
one.
I will put them. I will put the mid tier. I will put them probably. There are a lot of down players with Yoshimitsu.
I think
Yeah.
Mrs. Playstuff said one of the, if not the most downplayed, in her opinion, it's Yoshi players.
Nah.
I think Yoshi players, I think they kind of know what the deal is, but some of them try to downplay it because Yoshi
Exactly.
historically has had to work for his wins. This is the first game where he's running people over, so I think they know, but they chat shit every now and then. But we know Yoshi's a top tier.
Yeah.
I think Jin as well. I think Jin, I'll put him here because people do try to downplay Jin, but I think they also know they're chatting shit. We all
Okay,
know
no.
they're chatting shit.
No. With this one, I have to pull my veto. Everyone here has one veto. I need to pull this veto now. This guy needs to go at number fucking 1 because I can literally, bro. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I don't want to. Yes, I don't want to say this, but I can give you examples where you would, Mike. If I show you this right now, the screenshots I have of people making these comments about shit, about his moves, bro, where they tell you literally, Jin is so dog shit, bro. Just sidestep right duck, the character is dead. I am not kidding. And these comments are being made in honesty. And,
I'll
at
put
least
Jin.
for
I'll
me,
put Jin
him
in
one-
delusional.
Yeah.
Okay, put him in delusional, please. At least delusional, please. Because I saw this with my own eyes. I couldn't believe it myself. I'm sorry.
I wanna do Feng, yeah, because obviously I speak to Feng players. Most Feng players that I speak to understand this character is extremely powerful. Most Feng players I speak to think he's a top tier character. I don't know. I mean, I saw Joker saying that he's
No 50-50.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, it's gonna sound silly for me to oppose Joker because he's the best Feng, but that's not true, is it? Feng's obviously got 50-50, so I'm gonna put him in somewhat Arkham because some of the
Only for Joker.
yeah, just because of Joker. I would have put him in Gotham Resident, but I'm gonna put him there because Joker's a loud voice in the scene, and he made in my opinion, a really dumb comment.
But honestly, can I say something about this specific case? It's like if you see about when top players share their opinion in this situation about their main, they are somewhat always talking low about their main just because they think they don't want to literally pull out because they know all the dumb shit that character can do. They just don't want to make it very clear because they're afraid that it's gonna go away. Because they remember Ken and Tranch said that Yoshimitsu wasn't nothing crazy once, and it was like,
Yes.
what? Yeah, you remember that.
I have a theory about this, but I will.
I think that because their voices is actually like at the end of the day, they are the best exponent of what the character is. They know that might influence what is gonna be actually the next patch, or make him find out the things of the character that are broken or too strong, and the community don't know yet.
I want to
funny,
put
I
want to put Claudio here as well. Claudio players are delusional. This character is really powerful, and Claudio players are like, oh, fundamental. Shut up. Stop,
And
please.
it's simple. It's not only strong. It's simple.
It's very, very
the
simple.
The shortest move list. He has 77 moves.
Do you guys remember when I said I was gonna drop thing and
Wait,
pick somebody
when?
else up? It was Claudio because I was like, wow, this character's stupid. I started playing him. Like I was gonna pick him up and I was like, I can't bother, man.
Wait,
But he is simple.
When did we place Lee in most downplayed?
Yeah, Lee players downplay this character like
Yeah.
crazy. This
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
has got.
Wait.
True.
Did you watch the Super Akuma podcast with Lee Mishima, all those Lee players, Flower and stuff, and Sync? They
no.
didn't downplay. Not one of them did downplay.
Yeah, but the community, the League players in general, maybe not Super Akuma because he knows what the deal is, but the League players that I have encountered, and there's a lot of them. We've even got one that's a Discord moderator, Mediu. He tries to downplay this character all the time. This character is
Okay.
stupid as hell, dumb as hell. So he's
Even
yeah.
Arslan put Lee bottom 3.
he put what?
He put Lee bottom 3, Arslan.
Yeah, but we also agreed. Look, this is a weird thing, right? We also agreed there are no bad characters, so it gets weird. And in tournament, yeah, it's. But Arslan put him bottom 3 in his tournament tier list.
No, but it's a tournament tier list, and he sees the game in a completely different way.
Yeah, I know.
His tier list probably goes based on, well, a level of knowledge that I wish to have maybe, but will never have. So
Zafina play. I'm gonna put Zafina in middle of the road, somewhat Arkham, because they always go on about how this character's not top tier, but they always forget that nobody plays this character, and she's super tricky, so she is carried by the matchup alone. The Zafina plays steal victories all the time based on that.
Tell you my favorite YouTuber when it comes. There is a Zafina. He plays Zafina and Link. I don't know the name anymore. He has a YouTube channel, and he literally does not tell you certain tech with Zafina because he doesn't want it to get nerfed.
If a character is down near unanimously agreed as bottom 5, are they really downplayed? Says the Raven player.
Yeah, of course.
They put Raven bottom tier because of common bias in the community. If you ask me, I would put Raven fucking top 1. Fuck you, mortal. Fuck you. Like if it was for me, it's common bias. Everybody puts Raven bottom tier, so let's put him bottom tier. Why not? No reasoning.
I don't think, my reasoning why people downplay is completely different. I think I come from a place of good intention, always. Sometimes I want war, but do you know why people downplay? They downplay because it's their main. They downplay literally because they know and feel the weaknesses of their character the strongest because they play him. So they remember selectively all the times when they didn't pull through, then the character didn't feel like the strongest. That is why they downplay, because it's literally their personal reality. That's my belief. I don't think they have any ill intentions or don't want the character to get nerfed. I don't believe in this.
Look at him. Imagine a downfall 1 being your most threatening attack. Yes, downfall 1, 14 frames, homing, that init becomes a 14 frame, war splat, string, safe.
You think that is his most threatening button?
Like, Finn, why I don't think that, why I don't agree completely in what did you say? Do you remember when I told you the secret about Taunted Smash? That I still think that most of the community don't know.
But well, if I put that into YouTube, I find multiple videos about it. No.
Yeah, that is on YouTube.
I wanna put the Kazuya players here as well. Kazuya
right.
players are always like, oh, Kazuya's playing real Tekken. I'm sorry, as soon as Kazuya locks eyes with you, you are in a blender. As soon as it says round 1 fight and Kazuya is a step away from you, you're in a blender and you're about to lose 50%.
Can I just say that Kazuya became way more boring character, even to fight against. It was the best because it was literally teaching you real Tekken. Since he has Patricide Fist, he's probably one of the most boring and less enjoyable characters to fight. And he used to be the best character to fight because you felt like, oh, if I beat this guy, it's because I'm playing better tech. And now it's just like, I don't know what to do sometimes.
It's Patricide Fist, forward 2, Hell Sweep, forward 3. It's just, it's a constant mix up into launch, into heat, into the wall. And Kazuya players are like, yeah, this is real Tekken. I ain't trying it.
We should have done this with guests, and now Buff Guy comes in, explodes into this voice chat. Are you stupid, you idiot? To me, I want to ask one question to Immortal. Immortal is always a quite technical guy. I did not yet go into practice mode. I don't know why. I know this since months, but I didn't confirm it. Demon Paw from Kazuya, does it have legitimately like super enhanced tracking when Kazuya is already in heat, like heat active, and then his Demon Paw can, because I got hit by this shit on a 90-degree.
I saw it on Mayman once when he was explaining Kazuya.
Oh, did he explain this? Like, does it have?
Yeah, he explained it multiple times.
Yeah,
and
it has
showed it once as well.
improved tracking. It has improved tracking in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is
Yeah,
okay.
it's like
That is
kind of
literally
tracking.
that is confirmed 100%. That is not a
Yes.
rumor.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
yes.
it's true. It's tracks. It's not full tracking. You can sidestep as like right distance, right perfect timing,
It's
but you
harder.
can't.
It's harder to do. It's
Already
harder to
Demon
do.
Paw is so hard to sidestep in general. Demon Paw's moves in general, they in my opinion should all go. They should all be tracking like Dragon of Back 4-3. Period. Like as linear as you can be. 1 pixel of axis you just whiff. If they give them all this range and this power and hit engager and wall splat. But when he's in it, he actually tracks even more.
So
I
because
want to put
yeah.
Kuma in Gotham Resident as well, because I think everyone knows that Kuma is kind of silly now. But some people still lean on, oh, it's the bear, you lost to a bear. But I think everyone knows Kuma's dumb.
Did
Broken,
you see?
completely
Did
broken.
you see the? I think he's what is the score of esports? You know the channel that always does esports. Happy
yeah,
people.
yeah.
It's the low tier hero does it again when rank
Yeah, low tier hero.
It's like it's really low tier hero now.
One thing. Just, Buff Guy would never call us idiots. Buff Guy is very mannered. I just wanted to make this. This was a joke by me, yeah.
Also, I just want to
I don't want
say,
any-
I want to say, is that where I'm putting characters is not based on sort, because I rarely lose to Devil Jin players. Like I can't remember Jin Mei has beaten me, but other than that, I can't remember too many Devil Jin players that have beaten me. No, I'm not saying that there ain't. There's plenty of Devil Jins that will beat me, but it's not sort. I've got a good win record against Devil Jin. It's just the discourse on Twitter about Devil Jin is mind numbing. It's so dumb that I don't even bother getting involved in it. I'm just like, these guys are in a blender.
Wait a minute. So you are saying if I now get Twitter, I would find more targets for my extermination?
Oh, Finn, if you got Twitter, you would have a field day.
Finn, you'll never leave your house again if you have to.
All right.
Yeah, they're gonna be like Teru Mikami, you know.
I want to put Eddie here as well. Eddie players are just full of shit. And every single time John Ding plays, and we're like, oh yeah, see, Eddie's a good character, but they're always like, no, he's crap. Nah.
What exactly is the reasoning? Like, do you have some bullet points? What was quick? Like,
Eddie-
what was the reason why
Eddie-
they said Eddie is shit?
Why they say shit? On paper, Eddie's frame data doesn't look great, and there's things that like you can duck and whatnot and punish him, but Eddie creates so much screen noise, like he's flipping around and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he's one of those characters that just confuses you when you're looking at them. Kind of like this motherfucker here as well, Lars. Constantly, Lars players are just, they're like, oh, my character's shit. Meanwhile, this guy's moving around the screen like a Beyblade. No one knows what the hell is going on. You're kind of just hoping for the best half the time. It's not, I'm not saying that Lars is top tier, but the way they speak about Lars, like he's in the wrong game. He should go back to Ninja Storm. He can't play Tekken. It's nonsense. Lars players downplay this character like crazy. He's more of a ballerina than Lily is. All he does is spin around the stage. It's so annoying. And then they're there like, nah, I can't do anything. Lars is crap.
Even a mid. He has a mid that forces the mix up as well.
Yeah, but
every
bro,
time he
is
wants
he
to
not-
use it.
But I mean, guys, he is like the lightning of Konoha. Like, he is literally the fourth Hokage. Like, I mean, how this is so. I mean, he is cool, isn't he?
Lars is very cool. I think Lars is a cool character, but his player base act like he's unusable. And one of the things they lean on is tournament results. But if you look at most of the characters on this roster, they haven't won tournaments. There's a condensed number of characters that are dominating the tournaments.
Has Kudans won anything?
No, I don't think he has.
He actually switched from Devil Jin to Heihachi in the LCQ.
I can.
He didn't get. He got far enough, but he didn't make it enough far.
Wait, Joker is such a fucking troll. If I see Heihachi again at the top, and I remember Joker saying like, "Oh, don't worry, guys, Heihachi's fine." Like, it's he's trolling. I mean, Joker is trolling, but he's like so fun, bro.
I want to see this one. I see what.
I'm gonna put Victor here as well. I'm gonna put Victor ahead of these two. Victor is so simple to use and quite effective that I don't really understand why people put this character down. I can't understand
I
why.
think he's trash. Not gonna lie.
You think Victor's trash?
Yes, I think he's.
Why?
Are you serious?
Yes.
Why do you? Okay, wait. Why do you think it's trash? Make a quick point out of it, please.
Because I have different points. For example, all of his lows are trash. His main lows, apart from that, down
Yes.
back 4.
Yes.
Down back 4 is good, but you know,
Yes.
but you know, it's still launch punishable if you.
Yeah.
All of it, the rest of his poking is trash. Is linear
Yes.
as fuck. The most linear card I've ever played in my life.
Yes.
Nothing tracks. Not even at +9, nothing tracks.
Yes. Correct.
The good things are damage, wall, you know,
Reach.
reach, yeah, and wall Oki.
But wait. Not all of his lows are
Rest
shit,
is-
bro. Wait a minute. What is the stance called? Perfumer
The double sweep sword.
Perfumer 1 is good. Perfumer 1 is the low, yeah? Perfumer 1 is good.
Perfumer 1 is good, but it's not like you can use it every 2 seconds.
Okay,
in
it's
info, yeah.
true, but like Perfumer, you can. Okay, it doesn't matter. I
I'm-
see your
let's say I'm
point, but I
talking-
would
like-
never. I would never say he's trash. I see your points totally, bro.
He's
Totally.
down for 1 sucks. His poking sucks. He's down for 1 sucks. It's not very good.
Okay, I see your points. But never forget, bro. People put Akuma mid tier in Tekken 7.
Some strength, you know. Like I'm not saying like it's complete trash, but I don't know.
I'm gonna put
maybe-
Lily. I'm gonna put Lily right here.
yeah.
Lily's right up there. She was almost gonna go over here. I was gonna almost put Panda and Lily over here, but I'm gonna put Lily there. I think Lily's a top tier character, and the way Lily players talk about her, like she is suffering out here, is ridiculous.
But she's so complete. She's
I'm
just,
really strong, really strong.
is so strong, guys. On the whole level, she has a 3+4 as well. I mean, I say 3+4. I don't know what's the input, but why does
Wait,
she
you
have
mean-
to kind of counter it?
Now you mean. Wait, what do you mean when you say 3+4?
Brian's 3+4. She has a mid counter.
Oh, you mean forward 4? Yeah.
Forward
Is
4.
it forward,
Yeah, I don't know her
forward 4, yeah.
inputs, but it's like, why does she even have a button like that?
Yeah, it's a 17
No,
frame
but
counter
now she
launching
has-
mid that tracks fully if she's +8.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put Alyssa here because I think everyone knows Alyssa's bullshit.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't.
yeah,
I don't hear anyone making arguments against it. Everyone kind of
No,
knows. she's
I never
bullshit.
see her downplayed, honestly.
I
Never
didn't
see her
notice that
downplayed.
no one plays her anymore, actually.
I think because
People
everyone's
call-
sick
people
of her.
call-
She sucks, man. What she's strong, but she just sucks as a character. She's with chainsaws.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man. This character's lame.
People are
honestly-
also. Sorry, go on.
I honestly like actually for how now is getting hated, and I think it was always she was never appreciated totally. As
No,
a
she was
character.
never appreciated, never.
But in Tekken 7 there was Lucky Chloe that was kind of shielding her. Because everyone hated Lucky Chloe more, and now that there is not the shield anymore, she's probably the most disliked character as design.
Yeah,
As,
she's
as
probably
visual
legit.
design
Yeah,
plus
you're right.
mechanics that I don't see her coming back on Tekken 9 if she keeps on going like this.
Alisa, no, she comes
Alisa
back
will
because-
always be in the game, always be.
Yeah,
will-
because she's always relatively popular, and honestly, she's treated very unfairly. Like when I look, do you remember when Frame Whisperer made the video in the beginning where he literally Frame Whisperer simply explained her chainsaw stance? Yeah,
Yeah.
He simply explained a certain transition into it and talked about what your options are, what you can do. Yeah, that's all he did. And people called him downplayer. And the discourse is so, to use the word that Mike doesn't like, the discourse is very toxic. Very toxic.
I don't know, I see people say that Alisa is Tekken royalty. I don't see Alisa as Tekken royalty like Ling. Like Tekken royalty is Nina, Tekken royalty is Yoshi, Brian. That's Tekken royalty.
I think they're Tekken legacy. I do hear what they're saying. Like I don't think Alyssa will go anywhere. She's kind of a staple, I would say.
Yeah. She's
I
one
think-
of the protagonists of the game now.
Yeah, and she's very easily recognizable. She's very easy to like market. I think she's one of those characters that like is great for the game's public image
She's
because
funny.
the people cosplay her all the time, and she's popular
Yeah,
with
she's
casuals. Yeah, she's funny. Like the character in the story, I actually like Alyssa in the story. I think she's kind of one of those sweet characters.
Yeah, same.
But in the gameplay, it's just like, oh my god, the chainsaws are out now. I hate her.
And And
No.
look what they did, like how they tried to save her image, right? Do you remember the Tekken movie, the animated one? She's in there quite prominently.
What, the one where all the mission was
Bloodline
fight at the end?
Revenge?
Blood vengeance.
Yeah,
you
blood,
mean,
blood
Blood
vengeance.
Blood
Yeah,
Vengeance.
she is in there. Ling is in there, right? It doesn't do anything to save this image, like getting more people to like her, because I like her as well. Bro. Do you remember the Dragunov ending of like Tekken 6 or whatever, where she like orders a Alisa doll? And she builds Alisa. It's just so funny. Like she's one of the best endings, bro. Where
Yeah, she's a
Dragunov
funny character in gameplay only. She's
So
completely
funny.
annoying. She's a funny
probably one of the
character.
best
Yeah, in-
cameos that works as one.
Yeah, in the movie, I liked her. When Kazuya stepped on her
Yeah.
and broke her in half, I was like, oh man, did you really have to do that?
Yeah, it was also Alisa. No, like
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, I like her.
I like
She's a
her.
nice character.
But
It's
then
just
you
in the
play
gameplay.
against her and you pray that Kazuya did this in Tekken 2, like in the game.
Yeah, I want to put Brian players up here, and I'm gonna put Brian players here. I think this character is very powerful, and they're like, he's so technical, he's so difficult to use, bro. It's just the fucking
here we
taunt.
go.
He's
Here
he's not super difficult to use. He's not.
Oh,
May I
fine.
speak? Please?
Here we go.
He's not. It's like
no.
it's his taunt that is the difficult thing. But Brian's got so many more tools now that are super effective that they act like, if you can't like learn the taunt cancels, that's it. The character's done.
No,
It's
no.
like, no, bro.
Preach.
May I speak as a 400 hours Brian main?
And I
So
think that Brian players lean on the legacy of this character, because I would have agreed back in the day. Yeah, Brian was probably hard to play, but now with all the shit they've added to him, no, you can play Brian without the taunt, and he's still very strong.
Exactly. So I said it in one of
Agreed
the previous video, and I said it, and I will keep on saying, you don't need the taunt, you don't need the hard taunt stuff to play Brian anymore, especially because, guys, taunt hit smash has a 8-frame window to buffer it. For who doesn't know, that's a bug. They will never fix it. I don't know. So taunt hit smash is not even frame perfect. So just learn that, and trust me, you can. It's not that hard. But I would say that I think that he's still a character that is less complete than some of the roster, and he's not someone that you can just plug and play. And his game plan, especially when you get on the higher level, needs some study. So you can laugh about it, but it's like you said.
No, it's okay.
list.
Let's say
said
I slightly disagree. Let's say.
Blackheart, you said it in your tier list. It's like Brian, to the characters to bring God of Destruction, it wasn't that difficult, because if you have strong fundamentals, it's good. But if you don't have fundamentals with Brian, you're gonna suck ass unless you get to the wall.
Bro, if
Because
you
when
don't,
you're in the middle of the screen,
if you don't have strong fundamentals with a lot of characters, you cannot. Like for example, honestly, I'm gonna say maybe something controversial. Okay, you ready? You ready? If you don't have strong fundamentals, you don't rank up easy, even with Victor. Okay, I said it. Maybe it's controversial.
But I mean,
I don't care. I don't care. It's what I think.
That's not controversial,
strong
bro.
fif-
That's not controversial. That's stupid.
No, that's not. No, that's not. Play Victor in my ranks. I swear to God. Play Victor. Oh my God, man.
But that's the point. It's like, if you have a character which has a strong 50-50, okay, that has a strong 50-50 options. That doesn't need to be like something like as extreme as a Fang when he gets up close, when you sidestep launch or sidestep mid and you launch. But if you miss that, it becomes very tricky to start to go with your offense, with your characters. And Brian doesn't have that. When you get to a certain level, the only thing you have here is Hatchet to open your opponent.
Brian
And
doesn't have
Hatchet there-
50-50s.
Brian doesn't have a strong 50-50
Oh,
compared
come
to the
on,
roster.
man. Come on, man.
What
Come
is
on,
your-
man.
Snake Edge? Are you saying Snake Edge?
Man,
What
no
is
Snake Edge. QCB3, QCB1, back 1, Orbital, QCF1 plus 2. How many mix
What
up
is
units?
his 50-50? What are you mixing with?
QCF1 plus 2, QCB3, QCB1 are not mixing enough for you. These three
But
moves
that's
only.
you just
These
block it. Eventually you go -9.
Hey,
But
just
you see-
block it, my ass, just block it. Just block QCB1, my ass, just block it.
Black
Oh,
Car, are you
God.
sponsored by Victor players or something?
No, man. Man, I swear, play Victor. I swear to God.
I would
play
not
Victor.
sully my good name by playing that character.
By the way, I will just say, whoever says that Brian is difficult because of execution, that's bullshit. Dungeon Hopper
Okay.
is difficult.
On that,
by the
on
way.
that we
on
agree.
that one, no, I will never
That we
stand
agree.
with Brian players that said that.
I'm gonna put King here. because I think King players know their character's dumb. I think everyone knows King's dumb. I don't think there's too much pushback. I think there's a little bit here and there. I think there's a few people saying, "Oh, King's not top tier," blah blah blah. So I'm going to put in 50-50. I think people are kind of aware, but there's still some bullshit online.
King, yeah?
Yeah, King is mad strong. King is mad strong.
King's mad strong.
King is incredible. I wonder why he is not represented way. Like, where are the tournament results? I'm literally baffled because other. Fuck, what? Please help me. Who is the American King player who, in the beginning of Tekken 8, like completely destroyed American online tournament scene? What was the name?
Little Margin.
Was it Jake? No, it wasn't.
No.
Funny enough, it wasn't Little Margin.
Oh,
Was it Jake?
he's the guy that was in the Sajam Slam.
Yeah, I think.
I don't remember his name. I think his name. It's not the John. The John is. It's not
No, it's not the John. It's
The
not the John.
American
Someone
King,
said the John.
the American King player.
I think he did Sajam Slam. It was like one of the team leaders in Sajam Slam, but I don't remember his name.
Jay, fuck, he's really good, and he also never downplayed the character. King is incredible. King has the best power cross in the game.
Brawl Pro.
No, it was also not. It was unfortunately also it wasn't Brawl Pro. It was another King player. Obviously, King is mad. King has the best power crushes in the game. I think pound for pound that he has one of the best, if not the best power crush in the game. Throw game,
That's the best.
amazing combo damage. The counter hit 13 frame. He's an amazing character. I love King. He's one of the only DLC costumes I would consider buy, like the tie, the bow tie, and the shirt. It's incredible. King is such a chat. They
I'm
should buy King, to be honest.
gonna put Reina. I'm gonna put Reina just in front of Claudio. I think Reina players also talk a lot of shit.
Reina. I would put Reina at the top highest tier of Downplay.
Man,
Do you reckon?
Can I do an instance
Yes.
about Reina actually?
Do you think Reina should be higher?
Reina should be at in the top row because when you look, and this is not because of the character, this is because of the player base of Reina. Reina is still a very popular character. Reina had the worst win rate online, and that is because every player who bought this game and who was a casual played Reina. If they played ranked, they played Reina. That is why the win rate was as low as it
You're
was.
right. You're right. I think I agree. Yeah.
Look,
He's
I'll
good
make-
Reina fit.
I'll make a nice system about Reina. There is a nice video somewhere online, which is I think is ranked through the goes around with his phone and ask other pro players. I know this tier list doesn't want to include pro player, but it's a funny story. He asked pro player watch which are the top 3 and which are the bottom 3 characters. He goes to Yagami. Okay? So Yagami is arguably the strongest Reina pro that there is around at the moment,
out of,
if not one of the
OCE
strongest. But
Australia
arguably he's been the most consistent with Reina.
Mm.
And when they ask him which are the weakest 3 characters, he puts Reina into that.
Yagami.
Yeah, in that video, Yagami. I don't know if he's trolling. I think he's trolling because it would not be playing as his main. But
I mean, again, the character has objective weaknesses, which are her lows. It is an objective weakness she has. No one can deny this. Her lows are all at least minus 13. But I mean, she risks in opening you up. But she has electric. She has hot. Bro, who designed this character and said, you know what? Give her electric, but you know what? Give her also hop kick and down forward 2. Are you clown? What the fuck is this? So for me, this character is honestly, this character, in my opinion, on even tournament level, you can make like if you put her in top 15, I would not look at you funny.
well, but that's the design is because of accessibility. Because she's
Exactly.
She's the charismatic character. Everyone needs to be able to play her. So
But
you need to be able to
that-
punch minus 15 without electric nowadays.
but that is
Never
my
needs to
point.
be able to do it.
That is my point, because all the casuals played her. Her win rate went so down that every down player now has this perfect argument, but her win rate. Yeah? But her win rate. They always point to the win rate. You know, and guys, do you know which character had a perfectly even 50% win rate online Tekken 7? Akuma. And Akuma was the best. So fuck your win rate. I don't give a shit about what you casuals are doing to Reina, that she has that win rate. It's on you, not on her. Because
The
you are
win rate-
so stupid. Every single Reina player I see online, not every single one, sorry, every single one in Blue Ranks and Tekken King at the very least, what are they doing? Forward 2, don't give a shit, no confirm, forward 2, Sentai free, gets ducked immediately, they get launched, they die. Do you know what they do next round? Forward 2. No confirm, Sentai 3, get launched again. Because they are stupid idiots. That is the point. That is why Reina has the win rate she has. It's on you, it's on the players. The players don't even use her yet to its fullest potential. Yagami is the only one that comes close to it, because her parry, the forward neutral parry step, guys, did you know that she can get legit real frames? She can cancel the parry step and get a real 1-1-2 guaranteed when she. No one knows this, no one uses it. This character is incredibly strong, and she's not even yet discovered. Please put her in top row. I'm now silent.
All right, I think he made a case for her to be second, to be honest.
But yeah, no one will ever dare to cross that, probably. I would never.
I'm gonna put Dragunov players in delusional because they were coping so hard for the longest time.
May I just say that they banish as well with the Elisa player, since he is sidesteppable. I don't see any more Dragunovs as well online. His win rate became trash, and it's like no one plays him anymore.
Yeah, but they, you know, when they every time they've nerfed Dragunov, they've made out like they've clipped his wings as well. Character's still insanely powerful.
Yeah, no, that's the point. The character is
yes.
super, like, but that's the point. The character is still crazy strong, but he has a clear weakness. So you can fight against him. He still sometimes start to steamroll you and feel sorrowful.
I'll put
but
him here.
because
I'll
of
put him
that,
here.
because now there is a weakness. Because now you can literally just walk around him, and they need to start to use the down 2 and everything. You don't see him online anymore. I can. It's like it's just better days. By the way, it's a better experience playing Tekken 8 now.
Yeah.
Still
I would
not
never,
great.
never have imagined me saying this, but I think, Jesus, I can't believe this is probably the most controversial thing I'm gonna ever say. Dragunov.
Let's hear.
Well, I think, I listen to a lot of players, and I think, for example, Mihawk is a Dragunov main since Dragunov Heihachi Armor King since ever, and I think he had a point, even with as insane as it is to say this. I think he even had a point when it came to, okay, maybe not full launch Dragunov, but let's say after the first wave of nerfs, he was always of the opinion that players, especially like in ranked and shit, they are not using his weakness, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, sidestep, sidewalk, right.
Yeah, sidewalk right.
They didn't use it correctly. So I always was kind of like, I can see it. And also, you know what's funny? Every single player you ask when it comes to Dragunov, you can ask them, do you rather want to play against Panda or against Dragunov? They always say Dragunov. Do you always want to play? Do you want to play against Ling, Alisa, or Dragunov? They say Dragunov. Even though Dragunov is so strong and was so strong, because Dragunov is a fundamentally strong fucking character. But is he annoying in the sense of like the classic stuff? I hate Ling, I hate Alisa, I hate Le Voulante. No, he is not. He is just motherfucking strong, and it's very clear. He's exactly. He's straightforward. So he is bearable, and honestly, what do you guys think?
I agree. He's a straightforward. He's just punches and kicks. Like he's not shooting rockets or pulling chainsaws out of his ass.
These punches and kicks are still OP though. So I don't know.
That's the thing. Yeah.
It's the presentation. Like when people see Alice's chainsaws, they freeze up because they're like, oh my god, fucking chainsaws. But Dragunov, you still feel like you're playing old Tekken.
He's not knowledge checking you. Let's say it this way. Alisa pulls his chainsaws out. You need to know exactly what is going on now to defend against it. With Dragunov, it's pretty clear. Quarter circle forward 4. He hammers this shit into you, and you know what's up. You are fucking minus. That's what's up. But annoying in the sense that, okay, look at it this way. When you lose against a Dragunov, you always know what happened. This motherfucker stomped my head into a ground. But with other characters, you don't know what. With Ling, I don't know. She crushed something when she rolled under my mid. I don't know. I feel robbed. But with Dragunov, you don't really feel that way. You know exactly. Okay, this guy just punched my head in. Okay.
Well, I think it's because as well, Dragunov compared to these characters that you mentioned puts you less into the situation. Okay, guess for your life, mid or low. Because at the end, if he does a low, yes, he can do the snake edge and you can fast duck and everything, and he might cancel it into the throw, but he catches you once with that. But it's like, he has his such a kick.
Dragunov doesn't put you in a guessing situation. You're saying?
No. Every character puts you in a guessing situation, but not as much as Ling guessing situation.
Ah,
I mean, yeah,
You
she
know,
does.
not
he
as much
doesn't
as a
do-
Kuma or
yeah.
Panda guessing situation.
Okay, okay.
You know.
I'm gonna
That
put
would
Jack. I'm gonna put Jack here as well because I think Jack players are 50-50. I think we all know Jack is more bullshit in this game. I think they know as well. There doesn't seem to be too much
Yeah, yeah, they
discourse
know,
around
they know.
Jack. Like everyone knows his character's doing dumb shit.
Yeah, they know.
absolutely.
Also, Joe Crush is also not a down player. He knows perfectly well. I assume, I don't know every presence of Joe Crush, but also Joe Crush is like, yeah, Jack is strong.
Yeah, I might even put Jack here because Jack players are pretty honest with like what they're
Yeah, yeah.
saying. I think I've seen a couple of downplays about Jack, but I think that's just because of character usage. People assume he's
Bro.
not as good.
I seen one tweet of a Jack player saying, if you lose against Jack, it's your it's your fault and you cannot play Tekken basically. If you lose to Jack.
To be fair,
is based on 50-50.
well,
can you
not
say
really,
something like that?
not really. Now, okay, Mike,
Yeah, maybe I'll put him
you
here.
again. Mike, interrupt and put the next character if it goes too long, but not really. Jack is relatively fair, even though his stance seems insane, oppressive at first. There is counterplay you can do with sidestep left, and in most most transitions on block, on hit, you're obviously fucked because you got hit, but that is part of the game. But on block, there are things you can implement to basically then only need to worry about the flow break because he doesn't have a low, right? He doesn't have a low. So if he is in heat, okay, he has the 10 frame heat smash, yeah, and the guard break. Sorry, the guard break. But this is why they buffed this. No? Are we clear on this, right? Last patch, I think they buffed some shit about Jack. That is because the gamma hole stance is not potent enough. Literally, it's legit. You can pretty well OS it in certain situations. But again, I don't. This is not a workshop about characters. I'm sorry. I agree. I think he is not downplayed to an absurd amount.
Yeah.
I think.
Now, John, I'm gonna put in delusional.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
John players are delusional. This character is so strong, and the way they talk about her, it makes no sense to me. I felt like I hate using this word, but I felt like they were trying to gaslight me. I was like,
I need to put them on a target list.
Mike, of course, now I can talk a little bit more. And
go on, sorry.
from my experience, you know how strong I think she is. You know.
yeah.
When I talked about this in my videos, there were June players talking to me, and they said to me, "No, you're wrong." To me, the player that probably spent the most time on June, on Earth, like saying, "No, but she has no lows, but she is there," you know. So
She has no lows.
she has no lows, she has no pressure, and all this stuff. Like,
She has no pressure.
of course, she has some weaknesses, but she's strong.
Wait a minute. She has no pressure. Sorry, but forward 1+2 doesn't exist. Sidestep 4 doesn't exist. Are these people clowning on my ass?
No, but
Bro, what?
I agree. I agree. In fact, I agree. I think she's.
Of course. You always said you think she is strong and you think she is valued wrongly right now. You always said this, yeah.
Yeah. I absolutely think she's top 15, top 10, top 15 material by far.
Oh, you
Yeah.
would go that far, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. She has some broken stuff.
So are you of the opinion it's a case where people have to just try to use the character more even in tournament and then people would see that she is literally very strong? Or is it the case like this?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, I see.
I am going to put Xiao Yu players. I think
Downplayers.
I think they downplay quite a bit. But how hard do they down? Do they downplay middle of the road or
top one?
I have
Honestly, I'm gonna now give you insight on this straight from Link Nation, straight from the Discord. I have to say, show players are a bit suffering because they are sensitive people and they honestly the hate the character gets on a honestly it gets to some players. I think it's a shame. Yes, there are also down players. I agree, but honestly, show players are sensitive and the hate the character gets to them.
I don't. No offense to them.
Everybody should hate.
I don't care about how sensitive they are. This is not about their feelings. This is just about the character. If they get upset over a fucking game, they shouldn't be playing Tekken. They should be outside. But
Fuck you.
It's definitely. I think he's more hated than downplayed. On the two.
Yeah, I mean, Xiao Yu ducks on the mids consistently. No wonder she gets hated.
I hate
it's
her
annoying.
so much.
For me, it's not even because of that. She always did that. What makes me hate the character is when I hit a hit smash. When I have to eat an E smash and then guess for my life after I go
That's actually-
Oh, do you know what?
That's the most toxic thing. You can do to a
Addicted made a good point. Ni was told by Xiaoyu players to learn the Ling matchup. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yes.
She
Yeah.
is going in here.
Yes.
They are stupid. They are stupid.
How
in the
dare you tell Ni to learn the matchup? Unreasonable people. You're
That
definitely
is
going there.
true.
No.
People did this, but I would not. Again, this is like these people who did this in my book are scum. If I this is like if they are part of the Shouju community, I'm sure the Ling Nation would have a few words to them. Themselves. Like I agree. This was something I cannot deny. This happened. People literally did this. So. Yeah, I'm sorry. Shouju players will forever hold this.
just nuke Ling Nation. Just nuke them.
How full of yourself can you be to go to Nia and tell him learn the matchup?
Ni.
Yeah, I don't know why they did this.
Ni of all people tell Ni to learn the matchup. Yeah, I'm sorry. Even if one of your players from your community did that, you automatically get a spot here.
Come on, guy.
Yeah, they did.
But I remember that. I saw it on Twitter. I remember seeing quite a lot of threads. Again,
Beautiful.
I don't mean to upset anyone, but this is not about your feelings. You should not be upset that I put your character up here. Otherwise, that is you got bigger problems than Tekken.
I mean,
let
they
me tell
did that. You can't deny it. They did that. They literally did that. You can't. Yeah.
Asuka, I feel like Asuka was downplayed at the beginning, but I feel like she was at the beginning, but I think people know she's really strong now.
Well, people still say that he's quite weak.
Really?
Someone, I would put her in the middle.
The general sentiment is that King Ray Jr. is just an exceptional player that made, and Asuka is pretty weak. Yeah. That's the
Alright,
general
cool.
sentiment.
We'll put her in delusional then. If that's the general sentiment, then they're crazy.
Yeah, Asuka is not.
I mean, I see her too seldomly too. Like honestly, I can't make my opinion on it. Honestly, I don't even know where I would put the character in terms of strength. I don't know.
I relate on King J. King J started to play her as a main, and he said he's mad strong.
Yeah, I
Especially
remember.
hit.
Leo, I don't think Leo's downplayed.
No, in the mid. Yeah, mid. Low.
I'll even put him around here. Like,
I mean, Ayurichi has some words with you.
Does yeah, but the community in general, they don't downplay him too much, do they?
No, they don't. They don't.
Yeah. No, Leo is cool. Leo is cool.
Yeah, Leo is cool. Ayurichi is just a very he's an emotional guy. Like when I went to his stream, it was so funny because we just now talked about Asuka. Yeah, he had Asuka on the screen with Leo, and he was like in his obviously British English, like the fuck fam, are you kidding me? Like who thought this is a good idea? Like this is it's just funny. Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Ayurichi, maybe I would have put him here, but I'm gonna put Leo here just because of Ayurichi.
I mean, Ayurichi doesn't really downplay because he has some. Ayurichi is one of those guys. He doesn't downplay. He shares everything about the character. If you play Leo in the chat and you don't know who Ayurichi is, go to his YouTube. Fantastic, like amazing. He talks about all the secret stuff and like because I don't know if you know this, Leo's back 1+4, the low and the high at the same time. You can launch heat burst and power crush attempts when you have a good read. Yeah, and he talks about it like Ayurichi is a fantastic player. Go to his YouTube if you play Leo.
Next is Leroy. I was gonna put Leroy here as well because I think everyone in the beginning was like his character's not too powerful, and everyone kind of agreed. Then he got buffed, and he was like,
he's cheap.
He's cheap, but I don't feel like.
I never see Leroy. Never see.
Yeah, I don't feel anyone downplays him. I think everyone's just like, yeah, he is what he is.
I'm blazing.
Yeah,
it's a shame because this design is cool.
Yeah, he's Black Ip Man.
Yeah, basically it is Black Ip Man.
Yeah, he is.
It's cool. But it would be nice as well. What they did as well with his design, they gave him a very interesting backstory that they never explored because they don't explore any more side story apart the main story into the character episodes. But his backstory of like being the hero that saves the people, kind of intertwined with the mission, that was interesting. Then as well, including him in the anime was very cool. But if they don't back it up with some visuals, some some cinematics, people will never care about to go on the Bandai website to read the backstory of a character. But that's a problem for Like I could speak about that
But
for hours.
I will always stand by when I say this, and please get the correct meaning on this. I think Leroy is a cheap character, but that is not. I don't think he is overpowered or whatever. I think he is cheap. He is a cheap character. He always was.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna put law players are delusional. I'm gonna put law just after Victor.
Rip is not delusional though.
I haven't heard what Rip has had to say about law, but I've heard a lot of law players talking down on him.
Look, they were.
I know.
I think it was on the podcast with Spag and all the pros and everything, where everyone was saying like, "Oh yeah, that's bullshit, that's bullshit." It was just brutally honest. Oh yeah, that's so fun.
He literally said he was asked, "What do you think about this law stuff?" And he said, "Yeah, that is mad stupid. I enjoy doing it."
That's of course you enjoy. That's the most
that.
honest answer you can give. It's like it's mad stupid. Imagine someone that practiced the perfect DSS consoles and the perfect slide input to do it like in no moment, to be very effective with doing that. And then, well, basically all the year of practice is useless because now Green Ranks can do 4-3-4 into Dragon Cannon combo ender.
Yeah.
Which wasn't even his hardest.
Yes. No, the hardest was was while standing 4 DSS.
Yeah, while standing 4 DSS into free flow. No, you know what was hard in Tekken 7? Because low is technically my historic.
It was very hard in Tekken 7 because it had back forward input, something like this. It was
no, it's back forward input. No, but of the DSS console, the mad hard one was a combo where you had to go into junkyard DSS console into standing 3. To then go into the screw in Tekken 7. Insanely hard because of the neutral input as well.
I'm gonna put Shaheen in delusional as well.
It's broken.
I think I'm gonna put Shaheen in front of Kazuya. Like,
does this even exist? Like, do Shaheen players even exist?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put Shaheen in front of Brian as well. Like, Shaheen players until AK came along. AK's his name, right? Until he came along, they were like, no, you know, Shaheen's blah blah blah, and then he came along and battered everyone, and suddenly you start seeing Shaheen's online.
But you know who saw it? Zephy Black. He saw it already.
Exactly.
He saw it already 2 months into the game. He saw the potential that Shaheen has, and when AK straight out of the Philippines come and won that shit against Arslan, the character is incredibly good. He is also if you want to play fundamentals with plus bullshit attached, I mean, he's your guy. Like, Shaheen is a really
Just to be clear, like with Shaheen, he qualified for the EWC guys, so it's like Zephy did great work with Shaheen. Shaheen is a super solid character.
Yeah, Zephy is. If you want to go like best Shaheen players in the world, it's probably AK, Zephy Black, and then I don't even know what.
Roger Max is Italian. Is also very good. He's an Italian player with Shaheen. Roger Max is but he doesn't stream unfortunately, but he's very good with the character.
Yeah, but that's the tier list. That is the whole tier list. I know this is gonna annoy some people, but again, this is not strongest to weakest. This is biggest downplayers to least downplayed, in my opinion. Anyway, the characters that deserve the least flame, and then the ones that deserve the most.
If we ever do this again, put this shit on like big text what this tier list is, like permanently, you know.
I'm probably gonna put this in a separate YouTube video so that more people see it. And maybe I'll put it on Twitter as well, just to start a riot.
Yes, we know what to talk about on Sunday.
No, Horang is not being moved up because people just talk shit about Horang. Horang is no offense to anyone, Horang is a scrub killer. Horang destroys scrubs and he makes people that are not very good at Tekken think that he's a god. But as soon as you get to intermediate to high level, Horang is really he's gambling for his life every time he throws a string out. And it looks jarring at first, he's going low, high, but as soon as you catch on to his animations and you duck, he just gets launched. And that's the end of it.
Yeah, true. And then you need to play him with his like solid good moves, which, he also has some, but then you're right. Then you're legit playing a pretty, grounded like form of base. They know what you want to do. You know what they want to do. Yeah, you're right, Mike. Once you eliminate.
Warren is probably one of the few instances of good rushdown characters in Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve's
like-
archetype is similar to his as well. Like he's got low to high strings, but as soon as you duck the low, you just launch him.
Like, give
Also,
credit to-
so I wanted to say that I don't know if it's just me, right? But I feel like Steve is so susceptible to counters. Like he, whenever I'm playing against him, I get Feng's counters off so easily against him. I don't know if anyone
Yeah,
else
but
gets that.
It was always a bad match. Like it was always a matchup considered bad.
Feng is very good against Steve. Feng is very good
Yeah,
against
it's
Steve.
Feng
one
is
of
good,
his
but
best matchups.
what you have to do against Steve is just do nothing. That's it. Like against Steve, just block. Just hold, literally, just hold back because the character is not threatening that much in the low department. So just hold back. If you have a life lead, play for a life lead and then manage this life lead.
Yeah.
Don't press stupidly, but it's Tekken 8, which is why Steve players legit. If you ever go into blue ranks, do you know what players there do the best, in my opinion? Legit Steve players. Why? Because at these ranks, people are mashing like fucking crazy. And Steve players who literally play the character, who legit are Steve players, they gobble that shit up left and right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what I'm gonna do, guys, is we've been streaming for 6 hours, and I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video. So I'm gonna say bye to you guys on the Discord, and then say bye to the chat. So, guys, thanks for joining me on Discord. I'll catch you
Thank
guys
you
very
for
soon.
letting us eat.
No,
Bye,
good.
guys. Good night. Night, everyone.
Thanks to the chat. Good night, Mike. And
Good night, guys.
the others.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
All right, chat. So I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video. So we're gonna end the stream there. Thank you so much for joining, and we don't forget Monday we're gonna have the martial arts stream. It's called Martial Mondays. It's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna start at 7 o'clock, so make sure you tune in for that 7:30ish, and I will catch you guys later. So everyone, take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Sorry if I made you salty. And peace out. And yes, I'll be playing Virtua Fighter 5. Don't worry.